I know I've been stalling, but my computer has been very slow tonight. Okay. It needs to go. You love the lyrics. Good sound. You guys like it. JK, hi. Good evening. Hey, Rain. Rain, how are you? I wish I had a mom like you growing up. Come on now. Come on. Come on. I'm sure your mom must have been well, I wouldn't know, but I think mom might have been, good woman. Let's celebrate what we have. I'm doing okay, JK. I'm doing okay, guys. Now I'm going to get started. Hello and welcome, everyone. Once again, we are talking about these people that call themselves men of God. The question is, are they helping or are they destroying? Are they helping or are they destroying? I will let you guys be the ones deciding. And if they are not helping, then we need to do something about it. So do me a favor and share, okay? Share the live stream because we need to get as many people listening. Elo says that they are destroying. I completely agree with you. But I want you guys to hear them. I want you guys to hear. Nigeria has over 230 million people. But Sky Daddy looks at 230 million people and says, oh shit, sorry guys, sorry on YouTube, you must have had an echo. Hey Juad, good to see you. So Sky Daddy looks down and he says, look, out of all these many people, I'm going to call just a small few. You, Olukoya, you go and open Mountain on Fire Miracle Fingering Ministry. Jerry Eze, what God cannot do, Mumu Industry Challenge, or whatever he's doing over there. This one, you go and open Old Men Association of Motherfuckers Ministry. One God. One God. Thousands of them. Does that not make you think that something is wrong? So one God. One sinner, he calls his own El Roy. The one calls his own Yahweh. Another one will say it is Jesus. Another one will say it is Yeshua. Another one will say it is Yahoshu. The same God, though. Some people will call it Alpha and Omega. Hey, Lily Pod. Alpha and Omega. I just recently discovered that Alpha and Omega are the first and the last alphabet of the Greek language. Hey. The first alphabet and the last alphabet of the Greek language, Alpha and Omega. Hey! This is what we were calling our own God. We were saying, I remember we used to sing, there was one song we would sing, Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. Alpha and Omega. I don't even remember how to sing it. Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. You know what? Yeah, you know what I mean. Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. Not knowing that Alpha and Omega are the first and the last alphabets of the Greek language. Who did this to us? You are calling God the alphabet. Hey, wow, we have to deconstruct. Oh, we really have to deconstruct. Yes. Then these mumus will come and tell us all their nonsense. Dr. K, you're requesting. Are you a Christian? Are you a Christian? Okay, guys. So in about 40, 50 minutes, I'll have to go and get my son from prom. So I'm sure we would have people up here having conversation. It should be okay. I'll take my phone with me. Right, where is... Yes, it's Juad. It's the Motherfuckers Ministry. Yes, Motherfuckers Ministry of Scammers. Yeah, God tells them, you go and open this, you go and open that, you go and... It's just terrible. How can one God have so many preachers speaking on behalf of himself? At some point, people need to be asking questions. Ask questions. Why? How? Okay, just let me do this. These men have lied for the longest. Okay. I want you guys to just hear.
See that those our early fathers were very strong. And as a little boy that time, I had a special seat at the crusade ground.
Listen, no, I want you to listen.
The responsibility
when I say lamba,
to be free
belongs
to us as individuals.
Lies.
They may recover themselves.
Lies on the pulpit.
1965. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. How old were you in 1965? Yeah, sitting there. Amen. 1965. At Akure, the great prophet Obadiah used to hold a crusade. 6 months crusade. Every day he was ministering, every night for 6 months. You see that those our early fathers were very strong. And as a little boy at that time, I had a special seat at the crusade ground. And that crusade ground, there were no benches, no chairs, the way you find it now.
For 6 months straight, one father in the Lord, man of dog, was doing crusade every day for 6 months straight. If you believe that, then my friend, you will believe nonsense. 6 months straight, one person decides crusade every day. When I tell you, these people lie, they can lie. And it's this one that is talking, this one, this corridor fingering man.
We had was bamboo trees, bamboo chairs, 3 poles of bamboo chairs, and they put it on the hold. That's what we're sitting upon. If you are following me, say yes. I had a special seat by the pulpit that I sit, and I made it a duty to observe. I noticed a man that used to sit where I sit by my side, very lean. He comes to the meeting staggering and sits down. You could see that this man staggers to the crusade ground, sits down by my side. It was in this 1965. A very small boy. I began to learn the principles of aggressive prayer. It stuck to my mind and my brain. I was in that crusade ground. As a little boy, I was drawn to that crusade. I was going every day. Even when my parents did not come, I would be there. Find my way there. This man was coming. They will start a song. People will start singing. Then they will start prayers. People will start praying. The most popular song in those days at those crusades is Bamila Monfai Balareo, Womi Son, Monfai was on Reo, Bamila Monfai Balareo, Womi Son, Monfai was on Reo. Save me, and I shall be saved. Heal me, and I shall be healed. It is that song that starts the prayer. And people will start clapping and singing. After some time of singing and clapping, only that prayer point. Oh Lord, heal me, and I will be healed. Save me, and I shall be saved. Heal me, and I shall be healed. Save me, and I shall be saved. Prayer starts. This man who staggers to the meeting, immediately prayer starts. It became very aggressive. We start to shout. People run away to the other bench. I was still put. I'm praying too. Then something happened that changed me. Prayer was going on one day. God save me. as the prayers are going on, a being came from heaven, dropped on the crusade ground, and he started moving about. When he gets to the front of some people, he will do like this. That is what a pity. He go to the front of some people, he will do like this. That is there.
A being came from heaven, my people. The being came from heaven. He came. And then it will go in front of people. We look at goddess. No. Oh, it's a pity. Look at Berry Gold. Body Lang. Oh yeah, okay. Body Lang seems okay. Yeah. Lily Pod. You look at Lily Pod and say, even Lily Pod, you say, please, just leave me alone. Huh? This Olukoya is saying that a being came down from heaven to this crusade ground. When I tell you these men lie, they lie for a living. Lie for a living. They have made money lying to people. Talking about a being came down. Photograph. Photo the being. Let's hear something. Did the thing talk? What is this? This man, Olukoya is one of the ones. The guy is such a nuisance.
Anytime he got to this man by my side, he would do like this. He would say, do like this. Not a word from the mouth.
The being
is not seeing this being. I was the one saying, and this went on. The one, the two, the three, the four. I think it was about a week we've been sitting together. One day the angel came and stood at his front again, nodded. And clapped. The man began to vomit. I have never seen that kind of vomit before. I see him vomit the whole of his intestine. He began to vomit thick red meat like blood. It was at that young age too. The guy to understand the actions of eaters of flesh and drinkers of blood. He vomited that day. By the next day, when we arrived at the crusade ground, somebody was sitting beside me. I was looking around for the man. Where normally sits there. I was looking around like this. I look at the face of why is the man beside me smile? So I'm sure you are looking for me. Say I'm the person. The dramatic change within 24 hours made me not to recognize him again. There is a situation where people pray desperate prayers, where people roar in desperate prayers. Prayers will always receive answer. Somebody here this morning, if you can forget what that problem is telling you,
this is foolishness, right? If God knew you before he formed you, if God already knows everything about you, so why then does God want you to pray? Not only to pray, but violent prayers. Who did you offend? What exactly is the color of your own problem that you'll be going to a crusade every day for 6 months? This is wasted productivity. People that are supposed to be out there being productive, creating something, doing something, they are stuck in these men's centers. Prayer is not good. Prayer is mumbling. That's all you do. That's all you do. There is nobody there listening to you. Prayer is not good. And some of you even go and start with this guy, this Jerry Eze. Turns them into, you should see them. Man, what kind of God? Why is this God so evil and so mean? Why does he want just the worst? Want them to be shouting, yeah, before he can answer them. Your God is wicked. That's okay. You're laughing. No, the God is wicked. No, let's talk now. What kind of father says, look, I know your problem already. He knows your problem. He knows that you are going to come and ask him. He doesn't even have to wait for you to open your mouth. While you are still thinking it, he knows it already. But no, he wants you to shout violent. Stop it, man. Stop.
to God in desperate prayers like those days. Amazed at what will happen. Now, 1979, that was 65. The church I was going to, we were very poor in that church. Only one person comes to church in a rally bicycle. They call the bicycle rally bicycle. So all of us trekked to church. Then all of a sudden, one man joined us. His name was Amos. Amos is an Igbo man. Our church, we do everything in Yoruba. Nobody translates to anything in English. I was a bit puzzled that this man who does not understand Yoruba language, who is an Igbo man, is joining a full Yoruba church. But there was something about Brother Amos that was different from us. Once they call prayer points, they will turn to the person next to him, waiting the talk. When that one tells him, the prayer is, it's like Brother Amos runs mad. Within 2 minutes, we begin to sweat. Where he's standing, sweat will be dropping. As if the prayer is different from the one we are praying. And he kept coming, waiting the talk. He said, you see, any power troubling my life should have. Okay, let's pray. One night, Amos got home as usual. The prayers he had heard from church. He prayed it with aggression again before going to bed. He said, all of a sudden, an angel stood by his side and said, Amos, because of the prayers you prayed now, I have come to deliver you from the poverty of your father's house. Under your pillow. Amos removed the pillow and he found an agama lizard dead. He said, that is the poverty of your father's house. That's why everybody in your family is poor. This spirit enters into them at birth. You are free today. That was on a Sunday. He prayed the prayer. And the next Sunday, Amos came to church in a Mercedes Benz. In fact, it became a film show in church that day. Nobody ever came to our church driving any car. This aggressive prayer.
Hey, goodness gracious me. Olukoya, Kilote, why are you like this? Why is this man like this? Why does he lie like? So, this guy, Amos, will come to church. He doesn't even speak Yoruba, but he comes along. Say, wait till they talk. Wait till they talk. Then you start praying. Wait till they talk. They say, pray like this. You start praying. And then he was at home. And then one day, angel came down. The angel came down to Brother Amos' house. Angel came to Brother Amos' bedroom. And the angel said, look under your pillow. He looked under his pillow. What did he find? He found an agama lizard. Hey, Bakanga. He found an agama lizard under his pillow, and the angel said to him, that agama lizard is the poverty in your family. Who did us this thing? Who swear for us? Who swear for us like this? Somebody don't mash us up, man. Agama, couldn't die for him, honestly. Olukoya, there is something wrong with you. You better leave all those lizards alone. What is the solution? You better go and borrow some sense. Austin, go and borrow some sense. Go and borrow some sense. You never leave the religion. You're still looking for a solution. How about make your way out? Deconstruct out first. T.Y. Grace said, Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you that Jesus is the way, the truth, and life of poverty, life of muumuism. Jesus is the way to foolishness. Jesus is the way to a very wretched existence. I agree with you. Jesus is the way. He is the way. They've been following Jesus. Go and look at what Jesus has done. The Jesus that they've been following, go and look at what he has done in our part of the world. Jesus has fucked them over. Honestly. Jesus don't turn them into mumu. So I agree with you that Jesus, he is the way. He's the way to your early grave. He is the way to the foolishness. Thank you, Moshe da Silva. Moshe da Silva. Thank you, Moshe da Silva. Austin, see, guys, the person that was asking me for solution just a minute ago, because he doesn't know, the same person is saying, I can sense personal frustration in your life. So this one wants solution because he doesn't know anything. Don't know how to direct his life. But now, Mr. What is the solution? Is now saying, I sense personal frustration in your life. Now, wow, these people. Anyway, let's continue. This Mumu follow Mumu man.
Got results. So if you like this morning,
No, I
just
need
stand
to
there
hear that
and do
again.
like
I
this.
need
Be
to
like,
say that the
the
angel said what?
I have come to deliver you from the poverty of your father's house. Check under your pillow. You must remove the pillow. And they found an agama lizard dead. So that is the poverty of your father's house. That's why everybody in your family is poor. This spirit enters into them at birth. You are free today. That was on a Sunday. We prayed the prayer. By the next Sunday, Amos came to church in a Mercedes Benz. It became a film show in church that day. Nobody ever came to our church driving any car. This aggressive prayer warrior got results. So if you like this morning, you stand there and you do like this. You like to do. But if you are desperate for an answer, and you know that sometimes you may not like what you are going through, a measure of violence and only anger is needed. This morning you have to be that aggressive. Rise to your feet like a warrior. Pray the way you have never prayed before. Let the devil know that you are not taking no for an answer. Let everyone know that you are not there to negotiate. What you want is what you want. Anything is possible under this kind of atmosphere. I started learning this lesson in 1965. Then someone were born in 1990. They are saying that there is nothing like aggressive prayer. I last. All of them will be wise. Last. All eyes closed. You will shout this with boiling anger. Let your mouth pray, let your hand pray, let your leg pray.
Don't shout in my ears.
See what is happening now. See what is happening. Oh Lord. Get out of my life.
So these are the violent prayers. The violent prayers, you should see them. That's what they're doing.
Get out.
You know what, people? Let me tell you. Olukoya and all these people who pray like this. Look, you can shake your head from now till eternity. You can jump up and down. Shout as much as you want. Speak in your unknown tongues as much. Nothing is going to happen. There is nobody listening to your prayers. I'm telling you. There is nobody at home up there. You are telling us that your God needs you to. No, guys, just think about this. These people's God is in the sky, right? These people can talk to their God in their bedroom, he can hear them. But the God wants them to come out of their bedrooms, come out of their living rooms, out of their homes, make their way to one of these men's shrines. Wait for these men to lead them in the prayer to the sky daddy. And then they have to shout it to the daddy. Shout it to the guy up there. Every power that is affecting my life, die in Jesus' name. Fucking hell. Who did this to us? Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. Ooh. It's sad. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. These people are damaging people's brains. They are damaging people's pockets. They are damaging. Now they have set themselves as the spokesman for Sky Daddy. Look at them. My daddy said. Sky Daddy will soon come down and start drinking tea with these people. Man. Wait, I need you guys to hear the other guy. The old man. This one, he is evil, pure evil, honestly. All of them are evil. Oh, just 1 second. Let me see if I can find. Honestly, so heartbreaking. I want you guys to listen to. He's an Igbo man, Ukpai, right? He's an Igbo man. Listen to him.
Because of fasting for 1 month. That is breakfast, lunch, dinner.
Okay, he's fasting for 1 month. Okay.
Because of fasting for 1 month. That is breakfast, lunch, dinner. That day my wife wept and cried and said, I don't want to be a widow. Can you please eat? Madam, leave me alone. If God will not change my ministry, if God will not change my life, let me die.
He's an Igbo man, but he lives in Ukpai.
But do you know?
He's crying.
There is nothing I can say that can break any of you down. Because your heart's as hard as iron. Nothing moves Igbo man. Nothing.
He's talking to Igbo men.
Even if I preach it tomorrow.
He's crying. He's talking to Igbo people. That nothing breaks them down. This wants to break down Igbo people because of the God inside his book. Hold on. That one didn't really play it. Let's see. Let's move. Was it this one? Wait.
They'll become sick.
Was it this one?
Don't worry, let him read. Go on.
1 second.
When I became a preacher, my mother cried and said, they are going to be the poorest of the poor for being a preacher. And I said, Ma, I'm going to be the richest among the rich in this family. When a young man says to you, for not marrying me, you will not marry. Tell that young man, for not marrying me, I'm going to marry a better, more handsome, more caring, more tender, more feeling, more generous, more man. Don't shut up your mouth and go home crying. No, don't. What did I say? Don't. Because do you know there's a way you think about those things, you will give certain power to operate in your life. Not everybody, no man has a right to decide for you what you want your life to be. So if a stupid boy says, you are sacked, tell the boy, I am sacked because God has do it, girl. She asked me, would you beg me? Why would I beg you? The Bible says, thank you for letting this girl sack me. I know a better girl is on her way into my life. A more caring, tender, humble. Therefore, you're sacked.
So
I took her two hands and said, Father, thank you for letting this girl sack me. I know a better girl is on her way into my life. A more caring, tender, humble, meek, humorous, diligent, hardworking girl. She asked me, would you beg me? Why would I beg you? The Bible says, in everything, do what? Give thanks. Now she tells the man who is married to her, you must be a preacher. So the man left his medical practice and became a preacher. But the child refused to grow. The Bible says, see, can we go back to Genesis 13, verse 14 and verse 15? Awesome God. You must fight every negative thought. Every thought that puts fear in you, you must fight it. Don't worry, let him read. Go on. Yes, let's hear 13, 14, 15. Chapter 13 is above what you're going through. After Lot left Abraham, he was unhappy. Okay. How many of you know that your thoughts also produce pictures? They produce pictures. Your thoughts also have frequency. I don't know how many of you know your thoughts are magnetic.
Your thoughts have frequency.
They can bring things into your life. There are some people who dream of sickness in the night, and in the day they'll become sick. Because that attack was to make you think about sickness. You have a right to reject that sickness. That thought, you have a right to reject it. Read on. For all the land which can say God will punish. I'm going to deal with you if you don't reproduce it now. And I said, if I frighten your God, just think of what I'll do to you. So if you don't want trouble, run. What? And he began to run. Right where you are this night, God is saying something fantastic. Whatever you can conceive in the bowel of your spirit
God is
shall be yours.
saying something, but nothing ever
No woman can give birth without conception. Right where you are this night, already there are 25 persons in this fellowship now who are ruled by fear. And if they're ready, I'm going to ask God to set them free from that fear. It didn't sound well. You know, there are unbelieving believers in the church who spoil church, they don't grow, they don't even hear what to say. I said there are how many? 26 persons who are laboring under the attack of the spirit of fear. Anybody here who is being harassed, who is harassed by the spirit of fear, and you want to be set free, can I have you raise up your hand? Raise it very well.
Let me play something else.
You're already more than 25. Why are you not responding?
It's this one. This one. Oh yeah, this one.
To lay his.
Shit. Sorry.
We were in Abakaliki Monday, and I was this professor, a member of Mbo Evangelistic Association. Throughout the meeting, he sat on the floor. I asked him, my friend, for a professor and a commissioner to sit on the floor, there is something, a story you have we don't know. What is that story? He said he came to you backing his wife. Doctors have said they must evacuate her pregnancy, or else the child shall die. And somebody asked her to carry the mother, that's his wife, to you. On arrival, he backed her to the meeting place.
He carried his wife on the back.
And as soon as it was installed to be attended to, I asked him to go back to Abakaleke with the
woman,
sick, dying wife, and put her on her bed and leave her there to sleep for 2 days. The child shall come out well, and nobody shall die. Then he obeyed me, not knowing whether I was right or wrong.
See,
Carried the wife back to Abakaleke, placed her on their bed. And the woman slept for 2 days.
2 days, she slept.
Woke up and gave birth to a living child. And I said to myself, only a crazy man will obey such instruction.
Can you imagine?
And the man said to me, my wife said, if I die, take my corpse back to you. This man, he will speak and I'll come back to life. I don't seem to understand. This night, really, where you are today is a function of the secrets of God that you have. There is nothing as powerful as having what I call the secrets of God. Let's see the book of Job, chapter 29. Let's prepare. And the secrets of the Lord was with me. Your future is determined by what you know about this great God. Your tomorrow. 6 years ago, I went to see my doctor, and the doctor saw me and broke down and began to cry.
The doctor
Doc, what's the problem?
Started crying.
He said, you have only 1 more hour to live. Who? I said, you. And he shut up your mouth. I said to him, you don't give prophecy to everybody you see.
Wait. A doctor looks and says, you only have 1 more hour to live. Do you guys believe that? Do you guys believe that a doctor can just look at someone and say, you only have 1 hour to live? Do you guys believe that? If there's any doctors, please, I would like to know. John White, you're quite right. You said the rot in African Christianity are weak, gullible, simple, extremely stupid, and dumb. Well, you fall for that obvious bullshit. Those jackleg preachers are weak and bitter males. Right, people. So it's possible. Yeah, they can look at you and tell you that you've got an hour to live. They can just look at you and say, hey, you've got an hour. So what sort of test do you do when someone comes into your clinic? What sort of test do you do? What sort of test do you do to determine that they've got 1 hour to live?
And he rolled off his seat and was crying. Was saying to me, Daddy, is this how you will die? Look at this bushman. And he just stopped. I called Archbishop Cletus Bassi to rush him to any hotel of his choice. Put him there for 2 weeks. On my return, wherever I'll be going from here, I'll pick the bills. My wife asked me, does anything ever rattle you? They say you're about to, Madam, stop. Nobody can die without his consent.
Nobody can die without his consent. Nobody can die without their consent. So you're telling us that babies consent. Okay. So the babies that died in the Noah's flood, they all consented. Eh? The man said no one can consent. No. You have to consent to your own death. So it's just, It's foolishness. Okay, for those people saying that it's possible that you can be told 1 hour to leave, the man said he went to see his doctor. He went to see his doctor, so that means he was fit enough to go there. And the doctor starts crying. In order for a doctor to look at you and say, you got just 1 hour, this is, I don't think you can just go and see the doctor and then voila, you've got an hour to leave. Look at this Simomo. Karina Ogogo. You be real Ogogo. You be real Ogogo. That's what you are, indeed. You can't even write. Look at you can't even write good English. You say now, Madam, let me pin this comment by this person. I wish you could even write better thing. Say now, Madam, Palace, Madam, Palace go and lock for work. Oh, zone, Mumu. Madam, Palace go and lock for work. Oh, zone, Mumu. Please, can someone translate what that person is trying to say? Please. Hey, oh yeah, I've got very clever people here. Goddess, oh yeah, please, can you translate what that person is trying to say? Endurance, oh yeah, now, please translate. What did that person did? Ashanti said 1 hour to leave, and then they traveled 2 hours to visit this preacher. I want to say this man, this one in particular, he tells a lot of stories that don't make sense.
Oh, let's see the book of, I'll try to be fast. Let's see the book of Isaiah chapter 38, let's see verse 1, 2, 3. Write it down. My job this night is to change the way you think, change the way you act, change the way you speak, and change your whole life. Do you want it? I didn't hear. Do you want it? Yes, sir.
Isaiah 38, verse 1. In those days,
when
Hezekiah was sick unto death, and Isaiah the prophet, son of Amos, came up to him, said unto him, Thus said the Lord, set thine house in order,
your house in order,
for thou shalt die and not live.
Thou shalt surely die and not live. Remember, that was a prophecy from God. That's the final authority anywhere in the world. But as a member of God's redeemed family, you can also raise a protest voice and say to God, consider your promises to me. Consider what you have said you will do for me. And God will listen to you.
Yes, sir.
Beginning tonight, I want you to know, if you are born again, if you are a born again child of God, right where you are, you have the right, you also have the privilege to talk to God and raise a voice of protest when it is necessary.
Hey,
and God shall honor you.
Hello.
Don't look down on yourself. Don't say you are nobody. You are somebody. Read on.
Verse 2. Then Hezekiah turned his face towards the wall.
He turned his face toward the wall.
And prayed unto the Lord.
And
said,
said,
Remember now, O Lord, I beseech thee.
He was quoting the book of Exodus chapter 23, verse 25 and 26. Yes, sir.
And ye shall serve the Lord your God.
You said, if we serve the Lord our God,
and he shall bless thy bread and thy water.
Our bread and our water.
And I will take sickness away from the midst of
away from us. Wait, that line. Can you raise your hand and declare and say, the Lord shall take sickness away from me? No. How many of you believe that this God will honor his promise to you? My worry and problem is that there is so much ignorance in our churches.
Sorry, people on YouTube. I apologize. I don't know. Something happened. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. So, no, I'm not Igbo. I am not Igbo. No. But I want, if you're an Igbo person, I want you to hear what Ukpai. Why the noise at the background is the fan. I'm so hot. It's the fan. I've got a little fan. It's so hot. But I turned it off for now. So I want you guys to listen to Ukpai, what he's going to say to the Igbo people, please. And I don't know what Igbo people have done to this man, right? Oh, look at this all day. Saying, I waited 5 minutes to understand your point, but nothing is being done. Yeah. Looks on the wall. Does she? You're waiting to hear, but you're not hearing what you want to hear because you're too far gone. You're too far gone. Some people, there is no remedy. There is no remedy at all for some people. They will be as delusional as can be. And it's okay to be delusional. It's okay to be sucked up the behind of this Jesus character, right? That they've sold to you inside a book. It's fantastic. Yeah. Esther, how can I know a God that I cannot see? Esther, how do you know a God where you never see before? Guys, how do you know? She said, know God for yourself. How do you, please, I want to know. Esther, how did you come to knowing God? How? A God that you've not seen before. You have never heard it. It's far away. It's in the sky. He's in the sky or beyond the sky. I don't know. How can you know that thing? How do people know that thing? I should ask him to reveal himself to me. Why? Why would I say to reveal? Wait, so does he come down from his sky to come and reveal himself to people? Oh, so he comes down. How long does it take him to travel from his sky home down here to reveal himself to people? I need to know. How long will it take your God? Esther, come and tell me about it. Esther, come and tell me about you were in the lowest moment of your life and you called on him and he helped you. Please come and tell me about it.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing? Good evening.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Sorry, it's not like I'm trying to, change your belief. Okay, you have every yes, exactly. So the thing is, right? For me, I don't know for other people, right? I've actually had some experiences that have proven to me that God is real.
Like
You know,
what?
there's some more, yeah, like I don't want to like maybe go into details, but there's some things I've like
At least give us something to work with. You have experienced this God. You have, give us something, right? That
okay,
know that yes, indeed, Esther
okay,
knows her God, and
okay,
her God has come through for Esther.
yes, okay. So I'm actually a nurse here in England.
Nice.
Yes. So there's a particular day I was accused of something I didn't do. Like two nurses actually accused me because we had a patient who died in our ward. I don't really know how to explain it, but the thing is, it was more like a gang up. They gave the wrong medication to the patient, but they gave this medication with my ID, So when they traced back who administered the medication, really, it was showing that I was the one. So there is no way that anybody could have, believed I didn't do it. Police came and arrested me. And then I was thrown into the cell. At that point of time when you're thinking, your license, you're young. And I just got married. Like not like my husband came to pay my bride price and then everything. And then I was planning to travel home to, do traditional marriage and white wedding, and, all these things were going on. When I was arrested, because we usually do a whole 12-hour shift, standing, and I was about going home that day. It was around 8:30 something when they came to arrest me. This thing is like a very cold winter.
Were you a Christian then?
Yeah, yes, but I was a Christian then, but not like, this kind of religious person. I just like probably someone that grew up in a Christian home.
Okay.
Do you understand? Yes, I grew up in a Christian home and my parents go to church. I just go to church with them, but I'm not really like, oh, they'll go to church or pray every day, or just like, okay, what religion? You're a Christian because your parents are Christians. Do you understand? I wasn't really, in tune to that. So in the cell, oh my God, in the cell, my family didn't know I was arrested. That particular day, I cried to God. Honestly speaking, nobody was there to help me. This is England. They don't care about you. Our skin color, from Nigeria, we have like bad reputation. So whenever something like this happens, you are on your own.
Okay.
I don't know God. I've not like experienced him. I don't really, but that day I told him, God, if you really exist, I don't know what other people talk about. I don't know what pastors say in the pulpit. Help me. When you cry for hours, begging this God, say, if you would just help me, I don't know how you're going to do it. I went to bed, I slept, and then the dream was, I was just so happy in the dream, smiling. When I woke up, it was around the next day, around 4 p.m., because I didn't even sleep all through the night. Then they offered me a lawyer. So when I came, they read everything for me, talking about, Esther, my Lord, Esther, see what is at stake. We have a strong case against you of is it involuntary murder of a patient, because they said you gave the patient your medication. So you stand losing your license, stand going to jail, at least 20 years imprisonment. When you come out, you're going to be deported. Do you understand? And I look at them like, God. So I just like, okay, ask them if I can reach out to my family. I told them this thing, that what happened, and everybody was kind of sad and everything. And I told her I already cried to God. I told him, please, nobody can help me. Guess what? After like 2 days, you know that those two ladies went to confess to the ward manager that they could not sleep at night, that they were having bad dreams, and something was just disturbing them. They could I don't know how to say, but they went to confess that it was a gang up against me, because I was surprised the next day when the lawyer came to the cell, because I was in cell for 2 days, right? I'll be 3 days, I can't really remember because it was very traumatic. When they came and told me that the case has been dropped, I'm like, how, where, when? The lawyer told me, congratulations, that the culprits went to, confess what happened. This is how I was actually saved, or yes, but there's a lot of things that happened, like that you just spoke to God one-on-one. So what I'm saying is I haven't seen him, but I have felt him. I've felt his goodness. I've felt his love.
Esther,
Yes.
Esther, can you tell us how God intervened in that situation? What did God do?
Thank you so much. When I prayed to him, I'm very sure he was the one who made those girls to confess.
I don't want to hear about what you're very sure of. I want to know, what did God do? What exactly did God do?
He made those girls uncomfortable until they confessed, because they wouldn't have confessed by mere anything, because they tried to rope me in.
How do you know it was God that did that?
I prayed to him. I knew he was the one.
I know you prayed to him.
Yes.
How do you know that it was God, other than they just having second thought about their actions and thinking?
Trust me. There's no way. Do you know why? There's no way, because there's no way somebody can just wake up and have second thought when they know that they risk going to prison. Somebody that hated you so much and accused you of something so that you will go down. And then after a few days, both of them were having sleepless nights at the same time. Like they couldn't sleep. They were disturbed and they were scared. They said that they don't know what happened. They were just scared for their life. They had to confess. And those girls are in prison now. I don't know if you guys heard about it. 2 nurses. I don't know if it has applied. So there's no way somebody will just wake up and...
Was that God present when that was being done to you when they were lying on you? Was he there? Did he know about it?
God knows about everything. That's why he said, come on to me, all ye. He's always present. He just wants you to ask. He said, ask and it shall be given unto you.
So he's always present. So he watched as these people were using your ID, they were lying on you, they did all these things against you. He watched it all happen. And why? So that you can come and ask him in your moment of desperation. He watched you get arrested. He watched you being thrown into jail, spent the night there just for you to come and ask him, please help me to do this and help me to. Really?
Because look at just the way you're rejecting him now. That's where I was.
Rejecting. I can't reject something.
Because you don't believe
I cannot reject something I've never, I don't have any evidence for.
Exactly. The thing is, I understand the way you feel, trust me, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because at some point, okay, fine, I don't understand. I don't know why you have probably your opinion, maybe what you might have gone through. But what I'm telling you is that God gave us his will, a will. He can't force you. He's always there waiting for you to come to him. Just seek him. He cannot come into your life if you don't want him to come. That's how lovable he is. He cannot force himself to you. He's always there. Like he said, he's ever-present helper. You just need to ask him for help. And he'll come through. He doesn't need to force himself to you. Yes, he doesn't need to. Do you get? You just have to ask him, and he will show himself when you need him.
Ask him what? What am I supposed to ask him?
When you need help, ask him for help. He's going to help you.
How do I ask it?
How do you do what?
How do I ask him for this help?
Through prayers. Through prayers, and he's everywhere. Through prayers and supplication.
Can you tell us where the God exists in? Because I need to know. In order for me to ask, let's say, unkindness, right? Unkindness in the chat. There, right? I message unkindness.
Yeah.
Unkindness, can you do this for me? Or I could ring unkindness. Unkindness, I need your help with this. Can you please help me, right? And unkindness will respond to me, right? She's just a phone call away, a text away, right? So where is this God that you're connecting to? Where is God that you are praying to? I mean, I just want to know the distance between you and God.
God is as close to me as I am to myself. He's very close to me. Like he is here. He's literally here with me. He's here with everybody. He's here with everybody. Yes.
He's here with you and watching you have the problems, but still wants you to ask him again.
Exactly. You need to ask. That's something he gave you will. God cannot force himself to you. That's you just need to understand his personality. God cannot force himself on you. He gave a man free will, choice to choose between life and death.
So why then do we have verses of God forcing himself on other people?
Why how do we do what? I didn't get what you said.
There are verses in the Bible where God forced himself on people.
There are verses in the Bible where God forced himself on people.
Yes.
Can you give me an instance, actually?
Okay, let's see what comes to my head. For example, he has put a lying spirit in some people.
Yeah.
Number one, he put
lying spirit. Where is it in the Bible, actually?
Somewhere in the Old Testament. 1 second.
Okay.
Give me a second, sir. God puts lying spirit. Okay, God put a lying spirit in the mouth of prophets. In 1 Kings chapter 22.
Yes.
1 Kings 22, from 21 to 23. 1 Kings, right? It says, and there came forth a spirit and stood before the Lord and said, I will persuade him. And the Lord said unto him, wherewith? And he said, I will go forth. I will be a lying spirit in the mouth of all his prophets. And he said, thou shalt persuade him, and prevail also. Go forth and do so. Now therefore, behold, the Lord has put a lying spirit in the mouth of all these thy prophets, and the Lord has spoken evil concerning you. So the lying spirit came to God and said, let me go. Let me go and be the lying spirit in the mouth of the prophet. And God said, oh, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, go. So God puts a spirit that lies inside the prophet. That's one. Secondly, another one I can think of is the person of Paul, Apostle Paul. Apostle Paul was on his way, exercising his free will to go and do damage to the believers. That was his free will. He says, I don't like those people. I want to deal with them. I want to fuck them up. I want to do, yeah, right? And while he was on the way, on the road to Damascus, then a bright light came and just struck him down and blinded him for 3 good days and told him, but why are you persecuting me? Huh? Now I want you to go meet the disciples. They will tell you what to do. Isn't that a violation of a man's free will? So you can't tell me, oh, he allowed him. But God violates people's free will all the time. Example, Mary in the Bible, when the angel came down, the angel said, Mary, Mary, you have been chosen by us, right? You have been chosen as the one who will carry our baby. It's a done deal. They already decided it up in the heavens.
Can I say something?
They didn't ask her. They didn't ask her, this is what we're planning to do. Shall we give you a chance to think about it? And we'll give you maybe 2-3 weeks and come back. No, there was nothing like that. They already decided her fate, that she was going to carry their baby.
Can I say something about that? Do you know that if Mary had told God that she didn't want that, he won't force her? And I even know, as our creator, right, he has actually predestined, like he knows our destiny and what the plans he has for us. But still, you might live not to fulfill your destiny if you don't want that. God cannot force you. Do you understand? So for me, my own understanding of God is, okay, even though sometimes his ways is not our way and our ways are not his ways. He's a higher God. He's higher than human. He created the whole universe. A man like that cannot think the way many humans think. If you want to think about God with our brain, you will get confused. Do you know? But the thing is, he said, believe in your heart and you shall receive him. So, when I told you about, the thing is, at some point in my life, I literally felt the way you're feeling. I just gave you one of the stories of what happened to me because it was quite recent, but that is not one, that is not two. Like, I've had series of situations where I knew that the only person I told about this issue and prayed about it was nobody was there with me. I just prayed to God and he came through for me. Like, in ways that I don't even understand.
God came through for you.
He came through for me.
Can you tell us what was special about you? What did you do that made God come through for you? What was the special?
Thank you. That's what I've been telling you.
Yeah,
You need to ask him. You see, God loves everybody equally. God loves everybody. You just need to acknowledge him.
No, he doesn't.
No, he does.
So let me ask you. My friend, right? My friend.
Yes.
I love you.
Yeah.
For the last 2 years, has been battling cancer. Well, at the time he was, he's now 9 years old.
Yeah.
Famous, can you mute yourself? Okay. He's now 9 years old.
Yeah.
Young boy. Hasn't been to school in the last 2 years. They come and teach him on the ward.
Yes.
In the West Midlands, right? So the parents have been praying. So you said they should ask, right? Just ask.
Yes.
For the last 2 years, they've been asking. But because of the medical professional, they've they had to get a very special. There was this research that they did somewhere in the US, right, like a breakthrough. It's a new sort of, and they had to. I think it was bone marrow or something. It was quite specialized care, as all these necessary steps. They had to bring doctors from the US down here a period of months. The boy is doing a lot better now. But they were praying, and God didn't do anything. They were asking. So what makes you different? What makes you different from that boy?
Thank you so much. I like this question. Sometimes like we know ourselves. You can't deceive anybody, but you can't deceive yourself. I'm not trying to, say something bad about your nephew or anything. But what I'm saying is, when you're asking God, what was your posture? Were you asking him?
Sorry, I didn't hear that. When you were asking God, what was your
posture? In the sense that
a young child.
You don't understand.
You have to have a posture to ask.
Okay, let me give you an example now. When you're asking God for something, right? You don't ask with doubt and fear, you ask with faith. So, first of all, and another thing, when I say that God knows your very beginning to the end, you don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Even sometimes you might be asking God for something and He's not giving it to you. I'm going to give you an illustration. You might get upset, like, and God, you don't love me. But you don't know that what you're asking God for might be the end of you. Just for an instance now. Maybe a child is trying to put his or her hand in the fire, and the mom keep trying to bring him out, like, come on, leave that place. And the child will be crying, thinking the mother doesn't love it, but it doesn't know when you put your hand in, it's going to hurt you. So sometimes what you ask God for might be the end of you. That's another. I'm just giving you some points why God might not answer your prayer. It doesn't mean that that's the reason why.
Yes. This child is battling cancer. They are asking for the boy to be healed. What are you talking about? What you're asking for might be the end of you. They are praying for him not to end.
Now, let me give you an example.
Be alive with us.
Let me give you an example now. What if, let's just talk about this recent, I'm not trying to justify the boy's dead. The boy dead now. Sorry if I... He's still alive. Thank you. So
he's
still alive.
They did the procedure. It was the doctors. They had to come all the way from the US.
See? So how sure are you if God was not? I'm a nurse.
God.
I'm a nurse, really.
It's got nothing to do with God.
No, it has everything to do with God.
Can I quickly come in?
God.
Okay, can I say one thing? I want to say one thing, maybe before I leave the life, because I wanted to share my personal experience.
It's something to do with God, my dear.
So what I'm trying to say is that sometimes you feel like you can't see God. How do you know God is alive? But we know you can. You believe there is air. You can't even see air, but you can feel air.
Now, Esther
air is not God.
You can even hear it.
No, that is not air. That is just like, I don't know how to
say it. Air is not God. And that example you gave about the fire, that's ridiculous. Because a sensible parent who sees a child keep going to something that is dangerous like fire will put the fire out. You put the fire out. You don't keep it there so the child can get harmed.
Did you understand what I said? I think your response.
What you said was not making sense.
No, it was making
sense.
That's why it came out. No, it was making sense because if a child is trying to do something that is going to harm her, or
you remove
you as a mother is trying to stop the child from going, then the child is crying.
Madam,
he might not
remove
know
the thing that will harm the child.
He might not know that thing is going to hurt that child.
So you remove the thing that will harm the child.
Yes, you remove it. So
if the child is not listening, you remove the thing that will harm the child.
So we're saying the same thing. You don't even
understand
no, you don't understand my list. You just wanted to.
You never mentioned anything about removing the thing that will harm the child.
Me. I think you were really you were in a haste to respond to me, but you didn't want to dissect what I was saying.
You never. There's no need to dissect what you said. It's BS.
It's
Sorry,
not
Basami, how are you? You wanted to say something. Go ahead, please.
You came up here with anger and with the insult or talk about anything. You were not having a
just 1 second. I need to go and pick my son up from prom. So you just carry on talking and you come along with me. Okay. So, all right, just carry on the conversation and I would.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. To tell exactly what led to their confession, because you said they confessed, but how did your ID get to them? Esther, did you hear?
That's a really good question. So for those people who are just joining us, when she joined the live stream, she talked about, I wanted to know, how she knows, because she was saying, oh, this God thing, just ask him and all. How do you know? Come and tell us. So she told us about an incident that happened at work. She's a nurse, and really, really bad thing to happen to somebody. She was arrested at work because some other nurses had used her identification to give someone medication, right? And she got into trouble for it, right? 2 nurses, they used her ID, and then she was arrested and all of this and that, right? So now the question Fasami is asking is, how did they get your ID? Esther reckons that it was God that helped her through. 2 days later, the 2 ladies confessed to doing what they did and all of that. So now Fasam is asking, how did they manage to get your ID? Okay, and I'll be back.
You need to unmute, Esther. You're muted.
Unmute yourself, please, Esther.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, yes.
Okay, thank you. So I was saying that I'm going to answer your question, okay? Because your question made a lot of sense. But what I'm saying is I didn't really want to really go deep into what happened to me but I just wanted to share my testimony when she was talking about how do I know God is. And I was telling her that I used to have this belief myself, but I've had few experiences that I had to pray to God myself and nobody was there. And some cases that I felt was really hopeless and he came through for me, so it was my personal experience. So talking about how I left my ID, when you go to the staff room, you want to have your lunch, it's something we do. We used to keep our bags. So that day I just went to have my lunch. I took off my, I took off my jacket because I had inner clothes in there. It was, I think.
Oh, sorry, Esther. I was trying to mute myself. I muted you. I'm sorry. Can you please unmute yourself? I'm sorry.
Okay, it's fine. I don't know where I stopped. I was telling him that his question made a lot of sense. That even though I didn't want to really go deep into what happened, but I will answer his question. Yeah, so I think leaving my ID was so careless of me. I went to eat in the staff room. I always keep my bag close to the chair. So, trying to get comfortable, I just remove the ID we wear it on our neck. It's quite long. Just pull it out and then drop it close to my bag. After eating, I went to the loo to use the restroom. I came back. I didn't know it has been tampered with person, but because my ID is we do tap and go. You can just once you tap the ID on the car, the electronic trolley using serving medication, it will just automatically unlock. Do you get? Because that's how it is. So it will be easier for you. But if you don't have your ID, you can manually log in your password. So it was quite easier for someone. If someone gets hold of your ID, they can use it to administer medication to the patient and it will register in your name. So they did what they did, open it and then return it back before I could come back. I didn't know that what happened. So what I'm saying is, even I myself was thinking, if I'm having amnesia, did I really administer this medication? So why was my ID card? It's my personal experience. It's my personal testimony. I believe everybody have their testimony, but this is my experience. And I tell you, when I tell you, I was thinking my career was over. My life was over.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. The beat I still struggle to get that bit, because I mean, one ID used by two people, it's like, I mean, each person, every unique person have their ID as a nurse.
You don't understand. No, they stole my ID too. The thing is, why they use my ID to do that? Nobody. So that once they knew what they wanted to do, so they used my ID to do that, brought it back so I wouldn't know. Now it's registered under my name. Everybody have their ID, single ID to use. So once anything happened, they would trace it back to who did that procedure with your ID. Do you understand? So now, if I get hold of your ID and use your ID to commit fraud or do something, to commit an error, it will register in your name, and everybody will think you're the one that did it.
But will the system not show that you are on break as at the time the drug was administered?
No, it won't show that. I don't think NHS does that. No, it won't do that. NHS doesn't do that really. Yeah, it just, once it's time for your break, you just maybe tell someone, probably if you are free and you just go for your break, 30 minutes and come back, or 1 hour, depending. Usually it's for 5 minutes break. Do you understand? Yeah, so it won't show that you went for a break. Assuming you can actually register yourself, I'm going for a break, it's actually easier, but it is not traceable where you are at the moment. So that's why that ID card, it's very, very paramount. But I think it was also like a carelessness on my part, because I think I trusted so much living in camp.
So what discipline did you face?
Discipline? Who's asking the question?
Me. I want to know, what discipline did you get for getting your ID card on the jail?
I went to cell. I was arrested.
For leaving your ID card on the table.
I can't. What would I do? I didn't face anything, any discipline. I already had a bigger trouble because I was accused of something. So ID card was a minor thing.
There was some sort of repercussion for you leaving your ID.
There was nothing like that.
Because the NHS has got a paper trail for everything. You were supposed to have faced something, some sort of disciplinary hearing for leaving your ID card on there. In fact, what was the point of even taking it off? Because it's on a long lanyard. It doesn't even go in your way or anything. What was the purpose of you taking it off?
If you go for a break, and take your ID card and put it on, because there is no disciplinary action at all.
Can I just say that these are just minute things, right? These are just minute. For me, is if God came through for you, how did God come through for you? That's what's important here, right? All the other little bits here and there, anything could happen.
Yeah, it doesn't really add up, because I mean, obviously most establishments have in and out logging in case of fire, for instance. So if you just going on break and you are not within the compound, within the building, there was a fire, the thought would be that you are hiding in the cupboard, be looking for you, not knowing you're out. So it's strange to hear that.
And also, for Sammy, why would those people go and give a patient medication that the patient shouldn't have had?
Exactly.
Why?
Were they trying to unalive the patient or something?
Yeah. What was it?
Did they have a vendetta against this patient?
Yeah. What was?
I mean,
so
Afro, under normal circumstances, if you want to do something like that, you wouldn't give it to the patient. You'll use the ID card, get the medication, and chuck it in the bin. And then the question will be, where's the medication? You're the one that logged in. It wouldn't be a case of, a patient is unalived. Who gave the medication? It's this one. People don't think of unaliving people unless something has, this whole thing, it just
doesn't matter.
Can I just ask Esther? Esther, are you still there?
She's muted.
You can unmute yourself. Esther?
Yes.
So you sound like you're Nigerian, right?
Of course I am, yes.
Okay. So you're Nigerian. What church do you go to?
It doesn't matter. I told you I'm not quite religious like that. I just experience God for myself. That's it. I was once like you, or even worse than you are.
You experience God for yourself. Huh? Sorry, did you say you experience God for yourself?
This is my testimony, actually. Yeah. So it's the truth is that I know it sounds funny because until you are in that position, you will not.
I'm not
yeah,
laughing.
it sounds funny.
Laughing.
No,
I'm not laughing.
I know you're not laughing. I know you're not the one who was laughing. You get the thing is like it's okay for someone to like doubt your testimony, but if it's your experience, it feels like a movie to other people. That's the truth. So I don't know how to really explain because I don't want to go into like proper details.
So how do you experience God? Because what you're saying, right? You see the example that you gave. This happens even to people that don't believe in God, right? They get accused of something, and people, they might do some investigation and find out that okay, they were wrongfully accused of something they didn't do, right? This happens every day.
Oh yes.
Every day. So how is that unique to this God? How is God doing something for you that other people they don't even believe in God, and it happens for them every day?
Well, I'm laughing because she made a claim. She says, I was worse than you. There's nothing bad about Afro. So how dare you say you was worse than her? You don't know Afro from nowhere.
That's so. It's not like.
And that's really something ridiculous to say.
When I said I was worse than you, it's not like worse literal meaning. I'm just trying to say that I didn't really believe. So the thing is, like, I didn't believe in all of these things. Like she was, or even that's why I said worse than you, because it was something I didn't believe in. I was like, no, it doesn't happen. So the thing is, I'm very sure Afro understood what I meant. So I don't know why you're actually.
No, Afro just shrugged it off. Afro had a bigger question to ask you.
Okay,
so
she made you her personal assistant.
Yeah, I actually am her personal assistant.
Oh,
Esther.
Okay. So that's fine. So the thing is, like I said, Esther,
she's my personal person. My personal. In fact, if there's anything closer than a personal.
I never said I saw a comment. I never said I went to jail. They put me in cell, not jail. It was just cell. They so the thing is that the thing is, like I said, sometimes when something happens to you, it's more like your experience, and most times if you share your experience to people, it might sound funny because.
Esther, what is the difference between being in cell and being in jail? What's the difference?
I think it's the same thing. I saw someone saying you have to be tried out before you go to jail. Maybe thinking I said I went to prison or something. So I was trying to clear her up on the comment section, not you. So I just said it just to explain. But what I'm saying is, right, what I try to explain here is actually my own experience, my personal experience, my belief, and what I felt like it happened to me. I don't think anybody else would understood it more than I do. And it's okay if you don't understand. It's okay if you doubt it or feel it's some type of way.
Did you get any compensation, Esther?
The case is still ongoing. It hasn't even been finished through yet. That's recently happened. But I'm gonna get my compensation. That's for sure.
Yeah, I wish
because RCN is working on that. They knew about it. So the thing is, I'm not going to go deep into this, what happened to me, because I don't want to be talking about it, right? I don't think this is more like a platform. I just, like when I told Afra, I just wanted to give an overview because she was asking me, what is this experience that made you feel like you asked God for something and it happened? So I just have to give this story. Do you understand? Told her what happened to me because I think I was talking about.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, of course, and it's okay. It doesn't have to make sense to you. It is my experience, and it's not yours. So
confessed, but then the investigation is still ongoing. If people have confessed, why are they still investigating? Why is it still ongoing?
Compensation.
Why were you put in cells, but you are not put in jail?
Due process, right? It doesn't just happen that way. It has due process. So it was. I think it was your question about compensation that made me talk about that. They haven't concluded anything. It's still ongoing. So, like I said, I'm not going to go deep into the story. Honestly,
Okay, so you're waiting for your disciplinary hearing, and you're also waiting for your compensation.
I already put the matter in the hands of RC, and they just give me updates. They really want me to be compensated because I was traumatized.
No, what about your disciplinary?
For what? For me,
for leaving your ID card on the table.
They're not doing that to me.
Why?
I don't know. They're not. They actually even referred me to EAP to be seen a psychologist for therapists. I mean, for the trauma I went through.
You do something wrong that is against the policies, right?
Actually, no.
And nothing happens to you.
If you go for your break, if you're in your break and you take off your ID and put it in your bag, you didn't do anything wrong. Unless
but you didn't put it in your bag. You left it on the table.
I told if you were here, and I said my bag was close to the chair. You know how you just take your ID card. It's not like it's really inside your bag, but someone can see it. So the thing is, I don't know how to like really explain this to you so you understand. And I don't think I actually owe anybody that. I just
because you don't owe anyone anything, but your testimony doesn't make sense because you're aware of GDPR and all of that. You're supposed to safeguard that ID because it gives people access to patient records, patient medication, and all of that. You were supposed to protect that, right? But you were careless. Therefore, you need to go for disciplinary hearings. I don't understand why you're not having that.
Do you know how many times people have lost their ID card and it was found and returned to the
yeah, but in your case, it's not as straightforward, is it? People actually use your ID to get into medication and give a patient the medication. That's a serious matter. I'm really surprised that they are not doing any sort of hearing to find out why you were careless.
The only hearing they did was to apologize and try to support me through. Really, so they didn't do any.
Wait, but you said it's ongoing. So why are they supporting you? Why are they supporting you on something that's still ongoing?
You don't even understand. I was arrested for.
But you're not making sense. First of all, you say these people confessed, and then now you're saying that the case is ongoing, but then they're supporting you.
It's what I've been saying since. You just want to put more words.
Madam, explain properly so I can understand.
It's fine. I'm not going to talk about it anyway. It's fine. It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, it's fine.
I'm not going to talk about it.
No, guys, can you understand what she's saying? Because from what I can see, everybody's saying that you're lying.
I think the comments 11:11 summarizes say the testimony is now having a square root.
Hey,
no, it's fine. The thing is that it's okay actually. The thing is, nobody has the obligation to believe my testimony. I mean, it is my testimony. It is my experience, and
it's not logical.
And that's fine. It doesn't have to be logical.
And it's not credible.
It's fine. You should be worried that your testimony is not logical.
I don't even want to talk about it again. It's okay.
But are there cameras in the facility?
No, they don't. Unless on the railway, there's no camera in the world. I think it's against NHS. There's no camera in the world. No, nothing like that.
NHS
cameras in the hospital.
There is no camera in the world. In my ward, I work with older patients.
Yeah, but can I ask you a question?
There's no camera. I think violence patients privacy or something. There might be cameras in
Hold on, man. Hold on, guys. So you're saying like when they distribute medication.
I said I
wasn't when they distribute medication, there's no cameras.
Sorry. I said I wasn't. I don't want to talk about it this one again. It's fine.
Well, you've already talked about it.
Yeah, no, I think it's actually, yeah, honestly.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
hey guys, I think, that's fine. Okay,
yeah,
so Esther, much. If you don't mind me asking you, right? Do you understand that you actually worship a God who condones slavery? Do you know that?
I worship God that come through for me several times. I don't know what any
yes,
other
person worships. I don't know what that.
Every other person believes in, but this is my faith, this is my belief.
Yes, I know that, ma'am. But what I'm saying is that in the book that you consider the Word of God, it shows that your God condones slavery which our ancestors suffered through. Do you know that?
Why do you say that?
Because it's in the Bible. And it surprises me that you don't know that. So that's telling me that you don't even know much about the God that you worship. Don't you know that in the Bible that God was actually telling Moses, hey, here's the instructions of how masters can beat their slaves?
I'm
I don't
listening.
think
I'm
you.
listening to you.
Yeah. So what I'm telling you is, you are right now worshiping a God who is okay with seeing other people being hurt.
No,
Do you think do you think that if I come to your house and I kidnap you and I take you and I go make you work for the rest of your life as a slave and I beat you whenever I want you, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
Sorry, can you come again? I'm sorry, your voice was cracking. Sorry, I think
So if I come to you, right?
yeah.
You know what slavery is, right?
Of course I do.
Okay, do you think slavery is a good thing or a bad thing?
Nah, slavery is not a good thing, really.
Okay. Do you know in your book, your God that you worship does not know it's a bad thing? He thinks it's a good thing.
God is a just God. I don't think it was about something like that. And he always has a reason for everything he does.
So that's your only response to you, even you as a mere human being. You know that slavery is bad, but the fact that your God doesn't know doesn't bother you.
No, there's no way God wouldn't know that slavery is not
Okay,
bad.
can I come in on this, please?
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. Esther, are you there?
Yes, Esther is here.
Okay, I don't want it to look like you're being targeted here. From my own perspective,
No, it's fine.
yeah,
It's okay.
from my own perspective, I guess there's some things that's confusing to me, and it's good to have you here that believe in a God, so that you can try and maybe alleviate some of my concerns or my confusion regarding life itself. So I'm not trying to question your faith or anything.
Okay.
Let me just look at you like an expert in life from the angle of Christianity. There's some things that have happened recently. Okay, let me use the example of the Indian flight.
Yes.
That, according to the latest statistics, it says 270 people died on that flight, were killed in that crash, and only one person survived.
Yeah.
And one thing that
yeah, don't use the word KILL again, please.
All right, let me not use that word.
Yeah, I think it's against the rules of TikTok or something.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm new to this. Okay, so for me, I find it let me say confusing, because I don't understand why that would happen. So from your own perspective as a Christian, can you just maybe explain to me why a crash would occur and one person would survive? Is that the destiny of that individual to survive, and then the destiny of the others to not survive?
In my life.
So I mean, how would you interpret that from your own?
So when I was
please?
when I was speaking to Afro earlier, right? I was telling her I was quite still a young Christian, based on my experience and everything. And from my experience, with the little knowledge I have about God, I knew that God's way is definitely not our ways, and He sees the beginning to the end. He knows the future. So it's not like you cannot question Him, but things happen, and we as humans, get really confused, and we ask God, you be like, why would this happen? And you have some doubt in your mind about that, which always happened to me oftentimes, you get. So like this particular question you asked, now I love it so much, because even myself will ask God, like, why would you allow something like this to happen? But the truth is, sometimes as a human being, there's something you cannot comprehend about this universe. That is the truth. you don't understand how God works. As myself, even being as a young Christian, I don't even understand how God works. You know, like I told her that I know that God exists because of my personal experiences, not just even the story I told. There are other little things that happened. So I know for myself. I don't know about other people's experiences. I don't know what you maybe if you ask God for something happen. Honestly, I won't speak on that. So I am talking based on my just like you waking up and said you know your father or your parents. You can defend them. You can tell them, okay, see, my parents are this, but people might not really get to know. That does not mean that maybe your parents hate them, but you know him or you know them more than other people because of the experience you've had with them. I don't know if you get my point. So that's like most questions, like this particular question you're asking now. Trust me, as a young Christian, I might not have the right answer for you. If I tell you that, oh, I have a reason why, or maybe tell you because they are not Christians, that's not true. Because I believe God loves everybody. The God I believe in, I believe He loves everybody, and everything happens.
But He's willing to allow.
God does not love me. God does not love me.
Okay, He loves
and He's
me.
willing to.
He loves me, you know, for my my personal experience. That's why I'm not talking for everybody. I just think
okay. Your God is biased.
No, He's not biased.
No, you said He loves you, no?
He's not biased because
God, if your God really loved you, He would not have allowed those people to use your ID card. The moment they got close to that table, their heart would have been beating. Angel Gabriel would be standing there with his sword, or Michael, whoever, saying, "Do not touch this ID card." Yeah, the God doesn't love you. You even stayed in the cell, right?
What I was saying earlier is, you know, He said, "Ask and it shall be given out to you." You want to ask Him with all your heart, and it's going to do that for you.
Esther, you were saying. Knowing your tomorrow and next, God knows your beginning and the end.
Yes.
Do you have free will?
Yes, God gave us free will.
If God knows your tomorrow, then you don't have free will because God already knows your tomorrow. So where's the free will?
The free will is for you to choose.
You are not choosing anything. God already. You are not choosing anything. God already knows it. So there's no free will. You religious people, you are always contradicting yourself. You people don't even understand what's the meaning of free will. You are telling me God knows your tomorrow. God already knows that if you go, you are going to live like this. You are going to hell. You are going to hellfire. You are going to. So where's your free will?
Let me add to that.
Free will.
Choice to choose.
It's either you don't have free will or God doesn't know everything. So you people should choose one. You people stop convincing yourself.
Or maybe she doesn't know the definition of free will.
We in Africans, I think like you people before, but go and do more research. Your Bible is a fairy tale. There's nothing like God. There's nothing like Jesus. Stop wasting your time.
That's what you believe in, honestly, and I don't
believe that.
So does Esther know the definition?
That's what you believe in, honestly, and the thing is, I do not blame you for that. Trust me.
Esther, do you know the definition of free will, Esther?
It's more like having a choice, being able to choose. You know, being able to choose what you want, being able to choose.
That's not correct, Esther.
Yeah, what's free will?
So in fact, it's good to know which God Esther is referring to. Is it God of the Bible or which?
Yes, God? It is God of the Bible.
Let us talk or make it tell us.
The God I know.
Is it God of the Bible you are referring to?
The God I have experienced.
How have you experienced God?
Well,
I've asked him something in secret and he does it. Like nobody was there with me. I know I made
Esther the definition.
So you want to tell me that Esther, you don't pass through difficult times?
What did you say?
I say you want to tell me you don't pass through difficult time?
Of course I do.
Then what are you not saying?
I'm really concerned. I'm really concerned, Esther, because you call yourself. I mean, you say you're a nurse. I understand that, but then, as a nurse, presumably you have gone through education, and you've also gone through, research, evidence-based, and all those things. And what you're talking about, really, for me, there is no causation. So you're saying that you prayed, and all of a sudden your prayer was answered.
Yeah.
Please, can you tell me how do you know that it was because of your prayer that the result was achieved? I mean, make that connection and be specific without.
Yeah, I can't. You know why I don't want to, like, the thing is, I can actually want to talk about, maybe tell you, oh, look at what happened to me again.
Have you raised a dead
and
up?
then give you like instances of what
Esther, have you raised a dead up?
I've not raised the dead up.
But according to your Bible, Jesus said you will do more than him. So have you ever raised anybody that
when you
died?
have the faith, when you have the faith,
so
you don't have any doubt.
So
because that's the thing. I'm a young Christian. Like, I knew.
I don't understand.
God. I understood God from what happened. My personal experience. I haven't walked into that level yet. I've never prayed for a dead person before and said to myself, it could even happen if I do that.
Okay, do you believe that a prayer can raise somebody from dead?
Of course, there's nothing God cannot do.
Oh,
it's all powerful.
Youngster, she said something. She said that she is a young Christian. I didn't know there was levels in Christianity.
That's what I want to say.
Levels of faith.
You have
small,
level
medium,
of
large, extra large.
You know why I use the word young Christian?
No,
why I use the word.
Okay,
Esther,
Esther, have you ever seen Esther since your whole life? Have you ever seen a snake talk before?
Have I ever seen what?
A snake talk before?
No, I haven't.
So why did the snake talk in your Bible? And you have never ever seen a snake talk. But snake talks in the Bible, a donkey talk in the Bible, and all of that. So why is it not happening now?
All right, guys.
Why people don't think logically?
Please, can you people explain how God knowing the future means we don't have free will? That's what I want to ask, please.
Okay, right, yeah.
Well, let's define free will then. Let's have the correct definition of free will.
Please let him define, please. Raskilo, please.
Before we continue,
all right.
So Esther is a Christian. Is there any other person a Christian here?
I don't think so. I think everybody here is not a Christian. I'm the only Christian.
No, see, Esther, most of us we are Christians. Before.
Oh my God.
We are all Christians before, or Muslims. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I was a Christian. I was born in a Christian home and all of that.
How is Christianity different from other
just know that.
Guys, one sec. Take it easy on her because she's the only one, right? And she's gracious.
Everybody wants to finish me.
They're not going to I'm here.
You do well, Lester.
Pastor Ami is a Christian. Pastor Ami is not sounding like Pastor Adeboye.
No, but
Pastor Adeboye, I'm hearing his voice.
The thing is, at least
Pastor Ami is Pastor Adeboye.
Very, very respectful about it. It's just only one person.
You know the first person to say that.
Can we teach Esther the definition?
I swear, you and Pastor Adeboye have the same voice, though.
Guys, give me a second. Let me ask Esther something real quick.
Yeah.
Esther, I'm sorry. How long have you been a nurse? Please, if you can tell me.
So I graduated 2017, really.
So at least you have like 5 years experience, minimum.
Yeah, more than that. Really.
Okay. Yes. All right. So my question is, have you ever seen a Christian family in your facility before, like, Christian family that brought in somebody who is sick or something like that?
Yes, I have. I have seen, actually.
Okay. And have you experienced them losing a family member?
Yes, I have.
You have. And these people are Christians, and definitely they'll be praying and whatever. They still lose whoever they brought, correct?
No, we don't know that if you're Christian or not.
But you said you've seen a Christian family, though, right?
Okay. Yeah, I get losing their family. No, you say losing their child. Okay, now I get your point. I thought maybe it's funny. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening to the question.
Okay, so my point is, if you said God looked out for you and he
Yes.
did stuff for you because you're a Christian, my
Yes.
question is, what happened to the other family?
Okay.
That they
So
lost somebody though.
okay, so I'm going to answer this question. Probably give some example as well. Like I said before, that's why I said something about free will and choice. Like first of all, God said that you have to ask and it shall be given unto you. Knock and the door will be open, right? And then, so if you do not ask, you're not going to receive you. Because he doesn't want to force himself on you. He wants you to ask him. He's a very gentle God, And then secondly, I've seen, so even though I know I've seen probably Christian family lose loved ones, I've also seen Christian family, or maybe not even Christian family, maybe someone, and then we as the medical team just knew that this person is going to go. I've seen people giving maybe 2 months leave, 6 months leave. We nurses, doctors, we have done everything we could do. And then, we just come the next day and do some test, and the test report is different from what we experienced. And we're like, what's going on, And you hear some of them said, oh, I prayed, I asked God. I don't know. The thing is, they have not. These people, they have their own testimony.
It's just
and
it's just a coincidence.
So
no, it's
It's
not.
just
It can happen.
a
No, it has happened
coincidence.
so many times. Even me as a nurse, as a science person, right? Trust me, I had like I had like a very tough
Please,
time
people are
believing in
unaliving every
miracle,
day in hospitals. Please,
believing in
medicine with your religion. It doesn't work. It doesn't even
believing.
go
What
hand
did you
in hand
say? You
together.
were saying something.
Because
Esther,
because
Yeah.
if your job actually is to heal people using medicine, right? Not to your job is not to pray for anyone. If your prayers are working, why did you go and spend all those years in university? Why did the doctors spend all that time training to be specialists only for prayer to heal people? It doesn't make sense. It's ridiculous. You need to stop with the lies.
And why aren't the pastors? Why aren't the pastors?
Yeah, I can hear you what you're
Esther,
saying.
do you know in your
the sick.
Bible, God do the most killings.
Guys,
God
let me
was the
finish
one
before
killing
you go to
everybody,
the
killing
Bible.
the
I want
old
on alive.
Romans. Is
Don't use the K word, man.
Yes, use the unalive word.
Guys, let me finish real quick, please. So,
Can
my
I
thing is,
ask, do we have anyone in the comments, anyone who is listening, who is a believer, disagree with what's being said? It is my opinion that these men you're seeing here, they are destroying Nigeria, they are destroying Africa. This is my opinion. So, if you disagree, you think that they are helping in any sort of way, please, I would like to hear from you. I would like to hear how they're doing this and the trajectory of this our continent in the hands of these men. Do you think that we have any hope at all? Right? These are the questions, because if these men are damaging us, isn't it better for us to start addressing it now and doing something about it now? Stop believing in this sky daddy. So please,
I can't stop believing in him, honestly. I understand what you guys, but I cannot stop believing in him. Like I said, I have personal experience where I knew that I can't.
Okay.
Just like the way you're strongly convinced that okay,
let me address this. So you said that you cannot stop believing in him.
In what? In God?
Yes.
No, I can't stop believing in God, actually.
Do you know that there are thousands of gods?
I'm talking about my God. I don't know about other gods. They have only one God in heaven.
No. The same way you have your God, other people have their own God.
Yeah, and it's okay. I mean, everybody has the right to pray whatever they want to pray to.
Can you just acknowledge that other people have their own gods as well?
Yes, they do. Of course, they do.
And you have yours.
I have God in heaven, the one and only true God.
God
He's one and only true God. The rest are, I don't know. For me, that's my belief anyway.
You have God in heaven, yes?
Yes, I have God in heaven.
How are you certain that there is a God in heaven?
God is in heaven. He made the heaven and earth.
No. Please hear the question again, right? If you say there is God in heaven,
there is God everywhere.
Either you have
I
been
think God is everywhere, honestly.
Either you have been to heaven.
No, God is everywhere. I told you that God is closest to you than He is.
Esther, listen to me, please.
I'm listening, my darling.
So it's either you know that you've either been there or you have some information about this heaven place. So how do you know that it is your God that is up there sat in the heaven?
You remember when I just told you now that, I told you that God is everywhere. God is with you. God is even with you as you are there now. And he loves you.
I did not ask you about whether he's with you. I'm asking, how do you know he is up there?
God is with me here now. He's with me as I'm speaking with you. He's staying right beside me.
As a science professional, you said you are. Please give us the proof.
No, not just that, but
no, it's not about being science or not being science.
How do you know that heaven, Esther? How do you know heaven exists?
I just told you now that God is beside me. He's with me right now. He's with you. He's even with you as you're talking.
Listen, how do you know that heaven exists?
There is heaven, there is hell.
How do you know that?
That's my belief.
How do you know that?
I read it in the Bible.
Okay, how did the Bible writers know?
God showed them.
No, he didn't.
John. Yes, in Revelation. I think John. Yes, I think John. God showed him in Revelation. He was one that wrote Revelation.
John who?
I think John, one of the apostles. Yes. Yeah, John, one of the apostles.
John is an English name. How come?
There's James. There's Peter.
It's not even about whether it's an English name. It's about who is this person. So Esther, you just take the claims of just anybody, any random person?
No, I'm not thinking. It's in the Bible.
I know. What do you know?
Why is your proof also in the Bible? You don't have any other proof.
Bible is the word of God. Bible is the word of God.
Esther.
Yes.
What do you know about John?
I read it in the Bible.
I know. What do you know about John that wrote about this heaven place?
He's one of the disciples.
What do you know about him? Apart from he's one of the disciples, what else?
He's one of the disciples. I don't know him personally.
Okay, how did you determine that what he said about his experience, his encounter, his visions, how did you determine that that's the truth?
I believe it. That's my faith, yes. That's my belief, and it's working for me.
Can I come in here?
It's not working for you.
Like, it's just a case of just belief. She has no evidence.
You remember, you remember what actually brought about this whole conversation? Like I told you, I don't know if I'm actually repeating myself more than once. My faith in God was a combination of belief and personal experience. I don't know about every other person. Like I said, every other person have their own right to their opinion. Like, what if you think God is not real, you've not experienced, it's okay, it's fine. I have experienced him, and I don't think anything on earth can take away that experience I've had. It is my truth. You get, it is what I believe in, and it's not because I just believe, they say this is, I've experienced it with so many times. And I think if you open your heart to him and you really want to know this God, I think he will reveal himself to you.
So,
you can't force
Esther,
himself on you unless you want him to.
So Esther.
Yes.
Esther. Is the Bible perfect? Is it a perfect book?
You know why I would tell you that it might not be a perfect book, because there were so many translations in the Bible, and sometimes you could keep translating and trying to
No. Listen, Esther, listen. I asked a very simple, direct question.
I've already answered you now.
Is the Bible a perfect book?
I wouldn't say that. I don't know. I don't have an answer to that, honestly.
No, you just need to tell me yes or no.
No, I really don't have an answer. No, I don't have an answer to that, honestly, because I
No,
don't know.
you must have an answer now.
No,
Okay,
I don't have an answer now. I do have an answer to everything.
Okay, Esther, is the Bible God's word?
Yes, Bible is God's word.
Then is the Bible a perfect book?
Okay, when you mean perfect, let me ask you. It's not like I'm trying to answer your question.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you another question. Let me ask you another question. Is God perfect?
God is a righteous God. He's perfect.
It's perfect.
Yes.
So, is the Bible perfect?
The word of God is perfect. If that's what
No, I'm not talking about the word of God here. I'm talking about the Bible. Is the Bible perfect?
The word of God is perfect, honestly.
That means that the Bible is perfect, right? The Bible is perfect, right?
The Bible has been translated.
Do you know
some things?
Esther, do you know your Bible has so much contradiction in it? Do you know?
That's why I told you that it's been translated over time, and it's possible for people to add and put what they want to. But that doesn't mean that you can. Bible is not true or anything. Or probably
who made this so-called translation that you're talking about?
It's English.
So which one? Okay, Esther, which one is the real Bible that you're talking about? The one God gave man. Which one?
Funny enough, I'm very sure.
Do you have it in your house?
I'm very sure the Bible that God gave man might not even be in Nigeria. That's the truth. The original
then
Bible.
Why do you believe this one? Why do you believe this one that they've tampered with? Why do you believe this one?
Telling you that I believe God through my personal experience. I do not believe God through any pastor, any church.
But you read the Bible and you believe the Bible.
Hello, brother, you understand?
Yes.
Esther.
Let me.
How many people are still coming up to finish one?
Hold on, please. Hold on, guys.
My phone
See, let me tell you guys something. This thing you are asking Esther. The truth of the matter is that Esther believes because from her childhood they have been taking her to church to make her to believe. But we that have gone to the church for so many. Wait, let me finish. We that have gone to the church for a very long time see reason to not believe. I will give you one instance. This Bible that you saw here, King James have fitted the Bible. Then fitter Shega come out in that Bible and carry chaff and give us here.
Yeah.
What I am thinking now is, why did the Anglican Church in England supported the sale of slavery if they are using this Bible for real? Why did they sell slaves to make much profit in West Indies? That is number one. Second, if this Bible that they brought here, that they are forcing me to believe that is the word of God, they know it's word of God, why did the Roman Catholic supported so much money in Second World War? Why did the Oyibo man that brought this Bible to Africa here, making me to believe in the word of God in Samaria and what God told Paul in Corinthians and Cali and everywhere? Why are they using that Bible in left hand and using weapon in the right hand? That is what is interesting me to come to this conversation. This same God of Israel that Esther believes, Israel believe on that God of Israel. If you see where my African brothers are calling God of Israel to fight for them, why is it that Israel is using iron dome to receive intercept missile? Then could I be calling onto that God there? Do you understand? So yes. It make me to understand and believe that I don't want to talk so much because I know that there is something guiding universe. But this Bible here, or you call it good book, then don't even believe in it. This Bible that come to Africa here, Oyibo has been using this Bible for centuries. Hungry won't finish them. For Europe, that's why they did the Berlin Conference. Carry this thing, come and give us here. We'll be clamping hand in one building from Monday to Sunday to Saturday to Friday, from Monday to Sunday to Saturday for Friday. We keep on clamping. They have made Esther to believe, like one of my sisters, I use his husband card, his husband house to sow seed in the church, which I group
No, I think you
back.
joined us late. You know, if you joined us earlier, you would have. I was explaining to her that even like as a girl who was born in a Christian home, I told her that I wasn't religious. Like I was just doing my thing, went to school, traveled abroad to work and everything. But I told her that at some point in my life, that I've had some experiences that made me to really believe there is God. Because sometimes there's so many things to, so many ups and downs. Everybody with their different beliefs, But sometimes I think when you have a personal experience and a personal conviction, within you that whoever this God is real. I don't know about other people. Like I said, I cannot influence you based on your experience. But for myself,
Esther, can I ask a question?
Your people are asking Esther questions that Esther cannot answer you people. Esther is too young to answer this question.
I was saying that. So I was saying that.
Hold on, 1 second, Esther. Yes. Some of you are not following me at all. Come on, guys. Hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, can you please give a subscription? Because these are the conversations that we need to be having. Zion, your mic is bad. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, please. I noticed some of you are not following. It only take you just 2 seconds to go and follow. And please tap on your screen. Tap. Let's get what are we for?
Mama, I just followed you. Let me. There is one video.
Just 1 second, please. Just 1 second. So people on YouTube, Fancy, Radical Media Warrior, for the fact that the Bible God built hellfire and commanded all humans to worship him and will throw anyone who disobeys his commands to hellfire. This standing order already contradicted and destroyed the word free will in Christianity. Right? And somebody else, Emmanuel said, Madam, go and open your church. Stop criticism of all the great man of God. I have a problem with that particular comment. When you say, Madam, go and open your church, I've not for once told you that I want to open a church. And we are trying to weed out all these faiths, right? People like you would rather that they go and build more churches. What about industries? What about production houses, right? What about schools? What about hospitals? What about something that will benefit the people? But you come and say, Madam, go and open your own church. What is this? What is this? Very soon, there'll be no houses for people to live in. It will all be turned into a church at this rate. Because now it's just easy. Just go and open your own church. Just like that. Go and open it. And this is how all these people have come about their own ministries. Because we decided, let's go and open church. We need to stop this foolishness. It needs to stop. We need to challenge these belief systems and these men.
So someone was asking here, on the comment section, like why the attack is mostly on Christianity. How about other religions like Muslim and like at least those
Where
ones
were
like
they yesterday?
I don't know. Somebody asked
They
the
should have been
question.
here yesterday.
The main reason why most people comes on the Christianity mostly is that if you look at the Muslim religions, if you go there, they are not going to enforce you or ask you to donate anything. Even if
we are not hearing you, brother. You have to be audible. Let us understand what you're saying.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that she was saying that why is it that only the Christianity area that people are really commenting or arguing about? And I'm saying that the main reason is simply because of the way the Christianity presented it. The Muslim world, they will not force you to come and contribute to anything. Even when you want to give out, they will ask you if you are not hoeing. If you are hoeing, that means you cannot do it. Because they call it saka. You cannot do it when you are hoeing somebody. They know that when you are hoeing, you are not comfortable here. But Christianity world, they don't want to know either you are hoeing or you have a problem. But I think where we miss it out is that church is not where God lives. The church, God is not in the church. Human beings in the church. We human beings, we fail to understand that our eyes were given for free.
our nose, every part of our body we're giving for free without nobody taking any penny from us. But when we want material things, we are now looking for God from where we didn't keep him. And when we live like that, definitely they will deceive us. And we shouldn't be able to understand that it's only Christianity has messed a lot of things up. We need to open our eyes and see it now. It's so obvious. We live on the history of the past. The history of the past is not going to guide the present times we have. We need to understand that. And when we say church is not where God lives. God lives with you. You yourself, you are God of your own. If you don't know that you are God on your own, then you don't know yourself. You need to know yourself first and know who you are. Why we believe that things work for us in Christianity is that when we pray, we see manifestation. That is why Esther was saying that she has when we pray,
Can I ask a question?
When we pray, we ask something, we have experience. Anything you believe in will work for you because it's you. Your thoughts is you. Whatever you believe in and you continue to believe in it, either you like it or not, it will definitely work for you. So God is not looking for all of us. We are not even looking for God. If we are looking for God, we won't be doing all the atrocity that is going on presently now. And somebody mentioned about Israel. Sorry, I'm going to be jumping because it's too many. It's something you need to break down. The Bible.
Voice, do you believe in God?
I believe there is something behind the whole world. His name might not even be God, but we all accepted that his name is God.
I wanted to ask a question. Yeah, I wanted to ask Afro a question. Like my question was, do you believe there is a higher force out there? Like if they ask you, how do you think this world came about? If you see the magnificence of the universe, see everything that the canvas and everything within it, do you think there is a higher force there? How do you think this world came about? This planet Earth and everything, you and I, how do you think we came to live? You guys have been asking me a question. I needed to ask a question myself as well.
Is it nice?
Asking you, Afro.
Can I answer that question, please?
Okay.
I
answer. I think Wizzy, you wanted to say something, right?
As a nurse, you are very much aware of where babies and children come from. I don't know how you managed to pass your degree or get your qualification and you're asking such questions. Where's the logical part of your thinking that you must have applied when writing your exams? You seem to not be very altogether there when it comes to intelligence.
Sorry, voice, want to finish what you're saying and then Weezy. Esther, sorry, before we do that, Esther was asking a question about how all of this came to be. Now, there's some things that are fairly straightforward, right? How me and you came to be through our parents, right? Now, on the subject of how the earth came to be and how the canvas, I don't know if that's still related to the God subject. How does that relate to the conversation around God? How
she's trying to do God of the gaps.
So if we're talking about God, if we're talking about the belief in a God and all these things, why then do we then ask the question, how did things come about? Because then, are you trying to say that it is because of this God character? That's how all of this came about. Because if that's the case, then you have to tell us how he did it. How did God do it? Right? I'm not making any things like that. And it's very simple, right? What you can do is how the universe, how did the universe begin? Right? This is something for your own knowledge, for your own benefit, right? It says, so now there's the prevailing scientific explanation for the beginning of the universe is the Big Bang Theory. It proposes that the universe originated from an extremely hot, this is something you can go and find out for yourself, right? I'm not a molecular biologist. I'm not what you call it. What do you call these people who do all these? Yeah, I'm not any of this. Me, I'm just here, just yapping my own thing away. So
yes,
that information, you can go and find it.
Host, there is something I want to say. Let us not think that there is nothing that brought together the universe. Even the Bible.
Can you prove it?
Norma, let me just give me a few minutes. I want to land somewhere. Even the Bible.
Can you prove?
Yes, I'm going to give you small tips here. Even the Bible that we are talking about, the Bible is older than some of us here. Because do you agree?
Yes.
Even the Bible is older than you here. Do you agree?
Yes.
Very well. And I know that when you were younger than me, at your earlier age of 10, you read the Bible. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
Did you read the Bible?
No, I didn't. No.
You didn't read the Bible?
No, I didn't.
Did you read the Bible when you were young? Yes or no?
I did not write the Bible.
No, I said, did you read the Bible? Did you read it?
I read it. Thank you for the gift.
Yeah. So now, how long did you read the Bible? How long did you read the Bible for 10 years, or you just read it 1 month and stopped reading about the Bible?
I can't answer that question because I just read, here and there, everywhere. Just there was no. I never calculated how many years I read the Bible.
Okay, which means from my own observation, you don't like the Bible.
yes, I think you don't like the Bible.
No, it's
no,
not.
I didn't ask you, Esther. I'm asking the host
Okay.
because I want to arrive somewhere.
Yeah, it's okay.
How do you come up with the conclusion that I don't like the Bible? Did I tell you that?
No. He's actually
It's not as if he doesn't like the Bible.
I'm asking you, not her. I'm asking you
I
because
do not like the Bible.
No, host, don't go that side.
No,
relax.
Because
we are going somewhere here now. We are going somewhere. You said that you read the Bible little, right?
I said I read it here and there.
Here and there. So when you say you read the Bible, when you say you read the word,
how does that constitute
please,
liking the Bible?
Host, wait, relax, don't get angry. If you read the Bible here and there, means that you just read the Bible like as if you are reading novel that is not interesting. Do you agree with me on that?
Where exactly are you going with this line of questioning?
I want to go with the line of question because all this thing I'm asking, I want us to arrive somewhere because you see this Bible we are talking about now. Let us have one fact that we will never discredit that book. Even the Oyibo that brought that book here, I know that they messed us up so much. We blacks. Because they know that blacks, blacks, they love prayer and knocking of hand.
Enjoyment. Who wrote that Bible that you're talking about?
Wait now. You people are asking me who wrote the Bible.
Because what you're saying, we need to understand where you're coming from with what you're claiming.
Yeah. I asked the host.
So what? It is older than some of us here. So what?
No, it's not so what. No, it's not so what. It's not quarreling because the way that you people are talking like as if you are asking so much question. Who writes the Bible? So
yes, I want to know who wrote it.
Excuse me, ma. It caught my attention.
No, you're saying we can't dispute
That's why
it or something along those lines, right?
Who wrote the Bible is older than you. She said yes. I asked her, did she read the Bible? She said she read the Bible here and there. So I become curious about reading the Bible here and there. Then if she read the Bible here and there and she did not read the Bible very well,
as a young child, you asked me when I was young. As a young child,
yes, Yes.
As a young child, I read it here and there.
Okay. Even this year, adult age, you cannot read it now because
I have read it. I've read it more than you.
Mama, are you sure?
I have read it more than you.
All right. Let me give you one quotation from.
Let's start from you. Enjoyment. Let's start from you. Let's know.
Yes, Fasami, hold on, Fasami.
Okay, sir, I'm listening, sir.
Yeah, let's know how much of the Bible you know yourself. Talking about the Bible is older than some of us. You're not even putting it accurately. The Bible is older than everybody, but that does not mean we cannot decode whether it is factual or fiction. I can categorically tell you, I've read the Bible so many times, from Genesis to Revelation, and I later found out recently that a lot of the stories in the Bible are not true. There was no Moses, for instance. Jesus, there was no Jesus. It's all fictions. So all these things you are trying to interrogate, trying to be clever, if you do your analysis very well, if you do your research, you will know that Moses never existed. Even Jesus never existed. It's all fictions.
And they're all stories copied from other previous religions and belief systems that already existed.
Yes, please. Sorry. I've been on this live, been listening to views, and I just want to understand something that I think what people here want to really understand is empirical facts of God's existence, or is it an argument that God does not exist, the Bible doesn't exist? I just want to know what we're talking about here before I can give my comments.
They said God does not exist and Bible is fiction.
No, Esther, please do not put words in our mouth.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys said God doesn't exist. There is no God.
There is no evidence for the existence of God.
Enjoyment. Your question.
Please hold on.
I'm here. I'm listening to all of you now.
Hold on. Zion is saying something. Okay, there is no evidence for the existence of God.
Okay, so if there is no evidence for the existence of God, then are there scientific proof for the existence of the planets, of the sun, of other planets that evolves around the sun, and every of the galaxies, and every of the imaginable things we can't even see, feel, or touch? For example, the air, the sea, how it is compounded in its own.
There are evidence.
Scientific evidence for all this, please.
Wow. Yes, there's evidence. Yes.
Okay. So can you tell me what makes this Earth stay in the space, and it's not falling and it's just there with what energy, with what friction, with what power, and other planets? We have about 10 more planets revolving around.
What I was telling.
People should be listening in school.
Right? That's what I was telling Esther. You want to know those kind of questions. We are here talking about God. Please, what has God got to do with the planet rotating and the planet?
Thank you. I love your question. So this is how I will answer that. That if there is no greater force, if there is no greater power that will have made these things in existence, then we won't be talking of what we are talking about. We will be talking about this Earth. We won't be talking about every other thing, the air. Like, are there any scientific proof where the air is coming from?
Zion,
you're saying
that there is proof where the air comes from. Zion, you're saying that there is a greater force that's holding the planet together.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Like a greater power. You can call it a force.
Zion, can you prove this? Can you prove this?
Yes. It is unimaginable.
Prove, Zion, that there is a greater force holding it together. Zion, can you please answer the question? Can you
that is what I want to do.
That there is a higher force holding the planet together?
Okay, so if you want me to bring something to show you as a proof, like I know in your own belief, you want some empirical evidence, you want something physical. Wait, now I'm answering you now. You said
No.
you want me to answer you.
Don't tell me what you think I want to hear. No, tell us from your perspective, your worldview. How is it that it is the greater force that is holding it all together? That's all I'm asking. Don't tell me what I want to hear. What to do. No. Just answer the question.
Okay. The truth is, if we all gather and look for proof, we won't get the proof we are always looking for. That's just the truth.
Zion. Let me help you. Let me help you and help Mama here. You know, I was asking questions. Everybody was just dodging.
Don't help me. Thank you. Don't help
me. Okay, don't worry. Let me help Zion.
I did not ask for your help.
Let me help Zion. Don't worry. I will not help you. Let me help Zion. Zion, let me add to you. I know that Mama doesn't like me again. No problem.
No, it's not that I don't like you. No, it's not that I don't like you.
Did she like you in the first place?
Enjoyment. Listen, there are some people that I would like them to help me. Right? You cannot help me. No, but there are some people I will be begging for their help. But right now, I don't know you. I don't know what you can offer. So I won't be asking for you until I know what's up. But there are some people right now. I would, in fact, I would like, help me. Please, Daddy, help me. You know. So continue.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right, Mama, like some of the question I asked you, if there has been any scientific proof of how all these planets existed or all the galaxies, you've not been able to tell me something, and that is the reason why I told you if there's no greater force.
What is the question you just asked? Tell me.
He wants proof of the other planets. The guy has never heard of telescopes and
exactly. Even on this our planet.
Zion.
Even on this our planet Earth. Can you prove it?
Zion, please. What is the question you're asking?
Okay, I said, has there been any scientific proof of the existence of other planets? You understand? You know, we have the stars, we have the planet. We still have billions of stars.
There is proof because that's how you know about these things, Zion.
So
that is the proof. The fact that you know that there's stars and other things out there, that is the proof. Otherwise, you wouldn't know that these things are existing.
Hello,
you can feel the air. When you read the study, you know where the air comes from.
Excuse me. Zion,
please now.
No. You asked a question. I want to answer it. Right?
All right.
Okay.
Has Zion heard of a telescope?
It's a quick Google search. Right?
Is it the telescope that created Mars, that created Venus, Pluto, and all those other?
Exactly. It wasn't.
Can you guys please just mute yourselves, please? So, scientific evidence for the existence of planets orbiting other stars, known as exoplanets, is overwhelming. Scientific evidence is overwhelming. Nearly 6,000 exoplanets have been confirmed, with thousands more candidate detections awaiting further observations. These discoveries are based on various methods, including detecting the wobble of stars caused by orbiting planets, observing the dimming of starlight as a planet passes in front of its star, which is the transit method, and direct imaging. Now, here is a breakdown of the evidence breakdown. Number one, confirmed exoplanets. NASA's exoplanet archive has listed over 5,500 confirmed exoplanets, with the number constantly growing. Then we have indirect detection methods, which are number one, radial velocity, transit method, gravitational microlensing, astrometry. Then we've got direct imaging. There is atmospheric studies, habitable zones, right? These are things that you can go and investigate for yourself. Now, I cannot help you further than this. I am not a molecular biologist. This is above my pay grade. I'm here speaking about God. God, G-O-D, God. Please.
Yeah, it's still the same thing. I'm very sure.
Excuse me, Zion. Keep it to the God subject.
Okay.
If you want to know about planets, you want to know about the universe, go and meet the molecular biologists, go and meet the evolutionary biologists, those people.
He is supposed to have learned some of these things from secondary school. Even what kind of question is he asking? What kind of? We are humans with brain, for God's sake. You are asking where the air comes from.
Can you imagine?
And you are a graduate. You actually attended secondary school, and you are asking a question here where the air comes from.
Mr. Dison, you see, the topic we are treating here, it's something that will lead us to look into the scriptures and search the scriptures. But I can understand that there are some minds here.
So these questions has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that someone came with a book and told you to believe that there's this ruthless dictator that created everything, good and bad. He created everything, created the devil, and fought with the devil in heaven, could not defeat him and sent him down on earth to be with you. We have brain, for God's sake, brother. Why do we do that? We have brains. He created everything. He created the ugly. He created the devil. He lived with the devil in the heaven, and when the devil rebelled against him, he could not kill him. Instead, he sent him on earth to us. He could not deal with it. He said to us,
Okay, guys, hold on. Let's this one finish.
Come on, we are human beings with brain, for God's sake. Use your brain,
guys.
Forget about the creation of hellfire. You are not going to any hellfire.
The panel members, please send some, at least to the moderator.
Are you done?
The only vessel of dishonor.
Yes, me.
Stone. Let me take from what you just said. Like he created the devil rebelled against him, he couldn't kill the devil. You know, God is God, and he will forever be God. God is not man. You understand? See, that is the reason why I wanted to use what you believe to counter what you believe, and not just bringing in the Bible scriptures and whatsoever. But you see, let us go back to the beginning. The Bible says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. See, right from time, God is not a God of religion.
Zion,
yeah.
Please, I'm sorry to interrupt you. You said in the beginning, what say that again, what you just said.
Yeah, that is Genesis chapter 1. You can go in there.
No, say it again. You said the word was in the beginning.
Was the word. In the beginning was the word.
Was the word.
And the word was with God. And the word was God.
That's in the book of John. You people don't even read that Bible you're trying to defend. That was in the book of John, not in Genesis.
Even Genesis speaks about
the host is speaking. Can you shut up? Please let me finish. So in the beginning was the word. Was it the spoken word or the written word?
The word itself is God himself. The word is God himself. It's not written.
Can you please answer the question? Is it a written word or was it the spoken word? You said in the beginning was the word. Spoken or written?
Not spoken, not written.
Sorry, what do you mean in the beginning was the word? What does that mean?
Because the word itself is God. God himself is the word.
What? Sorry, word. When you say word, what are you talking about?
The manifestation of God is the word. God himself is the word.
What?
The manifestation. This is coined alone. This is coined to spiritual understanding. It is not.
But it doesn't make sense if you say the word is God, but then you're also saying the word was with God.
That's what you call tautology. It's
what? I don't
beginning. Guys, everyone.
I'm not
listen. 1 second. No, Zion, what you're saying doesn't make sense. Listen, The man said, in the beginning, right? In the beginning, what existed was the word, right? So, word first. So,
yeah,
in the beginning was the word. What is this word you are talking about? Now, when we see, let me give you the definition of the word, right? To say word, what is the definition of word? W-O-R-D.
Thank you. The definition of the word is
no,
God.
hold on. The English language definition, right? So it's a single distinct meaningful element of speech or writing used with others for something, sometimes alone, to form a sentence, and typically shown with a space or either sign when written or printed. You could also say that it is a way to express something that is spoken or written in particular words. You could say that it is a command, it is a password, or a signal. So how are you using this word? When you say in the beginning was the word, was it a speech? Was it writing? Was it a command? Was it a password? Was it signal? What do you mean?
Excuse me, the word, according to the Bible text, is an existing being, and that is God Himself, and that is even Jesus Christ. So it is not. It is not a speech.
Can I help Zion?
It is not a written word. It is not an unwritten word. It is God all by Himself. So we cannot bring in. Wait, hello. Excuse me, please. Let me say this. When we talk, excuse me, madam. Wait now. I've been holding on for you.
Word. Your God is word.
Well, listen, calm down. Sorry.
Wait, now you're saying that your God is word.
My God is a living being.
So He's word.
And He exercises Himself through the word. Himself is the word. But listen, let me put it this way. When we are talking about God, we are talking about spirits. God is a spirit. The Bible says in the book of John 24 that God is spirit, and those who worship Him in truth and in spirit. So God is spirit. So we cannot bring human mortal understanding when it comes to
spirituality. Zion, I do not understand you when you say God is spirit. What is spirit?
Mama, please, let me say one thing. Mama, don't.
Guys, I want him to define spirit.
Okay, thank you. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Okay.
What is
thank you. In accordance to your question, can I also ask you how is human being made up of? Are we made up of just flesh and spirit and body and soul, or what? Because we have our own spirit. Do you know that? Do you believe that?
What is a spirit? Is a question.
Okay. I can define a spirit as a being you cannot see with your physical eyes, unless you have extraterrestrial powers to see a spirit.
So a spirit is a being you cannot see with your eyes.
With your physical eyes, unless you have an extraterrestrial power or extraterrestrial power to see the spirit and communicate with the spirit.
Fantastic. So if a spirit is something you cannot see with your eyes, then that means that your God does not exist then.
No, that doesn't mean the spirit doesn't exist. No, it doesn't mean the spirit doesn't exist. It's just that you are the one who is not in capacity to see the spirit.
You just said it's a being you cannot see.
That is the spirituality we are talking about. You cannot see it, but you can feel it.
You can see
you can feel
what see it.
Yeah, you cannot see it, but you can feel it.
Can you see it?
I cannot see because I don't have the power. I don't have the power to see. And you can't.
Mama, I want you to understand that we are holding discussion with sheep. You know what is sheep?
The sound, I can hear you. Yeah, enjoyment. Yeah.
All these things we are maringing here.
You guys need to stop speaking over the host.
Hello. Zion, see, let me tell you something.
Please hold on. We're trying to bring some order. Please.
You need to stop speaking over the host. When the host starts speaking, be quiet and hear what she's got to say. Can we tap the screens, guys? Tap your screens. Share the live stream. Give the host Let's go. Thank you.
No, Mama, I just want to say this thing. I just want us to understand that we are discussing with sheep. The Bible called them sheep, atolo sheep.
So that's what Atulu means sheep in Igbo. This one, tell me, please. Can you unmute yourself and tell me? Atulu means.
Atolo means sheep. The atolo. When you talk about ram and sheep, and that's what the Bible called them. So we are discussing with sheep, atolo.
No, he was making an illustration. It's not like you're trying to
insult
us and say we are atolo. Thank God
that's
you
what the
didn't say
Bible
we are
calls
goats.
believers, and they say those believers will go to heaven. Those atolo will go to heaven.
Thank God they didn't call us goat too. At least atolo is better than goats now. This one not really any insult.
Don't bring in what you don't understand and use it to confuse people. No, it's not good. You know, something you don't understand. You don't bring it out in public and use it to confuse people. If you don't know it, you just don't talk about it.
Like
that's
what?
The best.
What is it that we're talking about that we don't understand? We're using what are we confusing people with?
The son is saying something like the Bible calls some people atolo sheep, and this thing has deeper meaning than
the Bible calls the believers sheep. My sheep hear my voice, and
yes, fine.
He was making an illustration with sheep and shepherds. I think you guys are making all this thing up.
Them sheep. You cannot deny what the brother has said.
The sad part is Jesus calls himself.
Embrace your sheep.
Thank you.
With your
sheep title.
Embrace it.
I embrace that. But it has a deeper meaning from the way.
No one cares. The Bible doesn't give us no deeper meaning of anything.
There's no deeper meaning. The thing is, Jesus called himself the Lion, or they called him the Lion of Judah.
The moderator is speaking. Let her finish, please.
Or I don't know who called Jesus the Lion of Judah. So if you all are sheep, and Jesus is the lion, what do lions do to sheep?
Devour the sheep. And that's what happens to Africa.
Jump on them.
These are biblical references, and you know once you don't understand it, I think you.
And we are trying to make you understand that they use this Bible to get you brainwashed, so that they.
No, they didn't.
So that they can achieve their aim.
No, they didn't.
Their goal.
No, they didn't.
Can I say something to
I know we are going to say no to this whole thing. This Islam and Christianity
they use line of time to explain the strength.
I want to have a question. Someone said we have a question. Please, someone said
have a question.
All right, what is your question?
Yeah. Did all of us here believe in ghosts?
No, I don't.
I believe in God.
No,
I don't say God. Did you believe in ghosts?
Only God believers that will believe in ghosts and demons and devils and all that nonsense.
Yeah, I don't believe in
I want to land somewhere. Okay,
Brother,
none of you believe in ghosts,
if you have any submission,
why is it that if you are going to your house on a serene environment, even though you saw leather just move, when breeze move leather, everybody will pick race? What is pursuing that?
That's the Christians.
Nothing.
That's the Christians and the Muslims that do that. It's not everybody. Only the Christians and Muslims that believe in those things that do run away when nylon moves or when.
Wait, hold on. Hey, this one.
It's a natural thing.
Wait, everyone, please. I want you to understand the nature of what the gentleman is asking. He's asking who believes in ghosts here, right? So I think the majority we don't believe. The man is saying that why is it that some people are walking and then something like a wind and then they start running? You know, what has that got to do with whether the ghost, a ghost exists or not? Do you believe in ghosts yourself? Enjoyment. Do you believe in ghosts?
Madam, I believe on ghosts.
You believe on ghosts? Have you ever
yes, because I have
seen a ghost before.
Yes, I have seen two in my CCTV where I'm living. In the night.
Ghost in your CCTV.
Yes, the person just walk. I was just looking at it. It disappeared.
If it was a person, then that was not a ghost.
It's not even I tell you that I saw the something moving in my street. My street, that is street light.
If it was a person, then it is not a ghost.
Mama, I'm telling you what I'm seeing.
Enjoyment.
That's why I asked.
Enjoyment. Was alcohol involved in this?
I don't drink. The son, I don't even drink alcohol. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't humanize. So I
Mama,
ask that simple question.
If you don't humanize, do you mean
To tell you people that a lot of things is in this world here that we are. Is the one we know. The one you don't know it. That is just the truth.
Okay, Mama.
If you don't take alcohol or shayo and you're seeing this kind of thing, probably you need some.
I don't drink.
Probably you need to start taking some so that you stop seeing double. So that you stop seeing something.
I cannot drink because Brewell are not going to give me any award.
Yes, you need to see a doctor. There might be some prescription for you to start taking some of those things so you stop seeing double.
Why do you want him to
my
take
brother
alcohol?
don't even teach me.
I have a question, Mama. Please.
If it hasn't happened to you, doesn't mean it doesn't exist. You know,
John
he's talking about his
Mama.
personal experience.
People are talking at
We
the
can't
same time.
override that.
Sorry, I couldn't
Mama.
hear any of you.
Mama, please, and you don't. Do you guys believe in mystery?
What is mystery? What is mystery?
Yes, mysteries. Do you
What
believe in
is
mystery?
mystery? What is mystery? What is mystery? I don't know.
Mystery. I think it's mystery he's talking about.
Yes, mystery. Yes, mystery. Something that is
Yeah.
beyond the physical. Do you believe in it? Do you
No,
know
no,
it?
no, no. I'm not going to let you get away with that. So a mystery. Hold on, Zion. You need to listen. A mystery is something that is difficult or impossible to understand or explain. It does not. The word mystery does not entail that it is anything outside of the natural.
Correct.
You just cannot explain it.
No,
Yeah,
no.
because
Read
that's
the
why-
And it did
science
not
is
also
also
explain
a
that it's not something outside the natural.
So something that is difficult or impossible to understand or explain.
It's a mystery, yeah. So some part of science is a mystery.
So let us
Even
work
part
on that
of maths are mystery.
Anything that is difficult to understand is what is known to be a mystery. So it is either it is out of the natural or is even within the natural.
No.
It is.
No.
Okay.
A mystery does not entail that because you don't understand it, it is out of the natural.
No, but
you are
it-
adding.
but
No,
it-
you are
it
adding your
explain.
own. You are adding your own to this the definition. That's not what a mystery means.
Then let me add to that.
Don't add
whatever.
The thing you've added to it now is creating confusion. A
It's not.
mystery is
We are arriving somewhere, Mama.
a mystery. It does not entail that the thing that you do not understand has any supernatural thing to it. Because if you don't understand it, how then can you say it is supernatural outside of the natural? How do you know this? Then it's a mystery.
Okay, let me add something.
Because there are people that understand it that can explain it to you.
This one, please. Mama, from what you have said, from what you have defined for us, so let me ask you, why do we study? Why do we study? Or why do we learn things we don't know? This mystery is something we don't know. We don't understand. So why do we go into scientific research? We want to know some knowledge. We want to know things, why things are like this, things are like that. Why do we learn? Why do we study?
Because we are curious beings.
Good. Because we are curious beings. And now we are now going beyond our level of our intellect to know things we don't know before. And mostly anything anybody does not know, to me, till today, is still a mystery. Because the day you uncover that mystery, then it becomes a complex, natural thing of the world.
Okay.
And that is true. So,
where
that is the reason why I'm trying to understand that.
Where are you going with this?
I don't understand.
Thank you, Mama. Where I'm going. Yes, thank you, Mama. I love that question. So where I'm going is the God we are talking about is a God of misery. You understand?
It's
It's
not.
a
It's not.
misery
The
in itself.
biblical God. You're
Wait,
talking about biblical God. And it's
I
not
will
a
allow you
mystery.
to talk.
We've studied the
Stone,
God.
I will
And
allow
we
you to
know
talk.
that it never existed.
Stone, calm down. Calm down.
God of misery, yes. Their God is a God of mystery. Okay.
I'm telling you,
Mysterious God. All right, go on.
In fact, he's such a deep God of misery that he has created too much miseries for us to uncover. And it is only by grace we can uncover most of these miseries. Okay, we as a human being. Okay, should we start talking about the evolution or the mysteries of human existence? Where in the history of philosophy, it says that man evolved from ape, man evolved from this. What? That is what? That is history. You want to say that is okay? So you believe man evolved from ape?
Okay.
Oh, fine.
Zion,
Yeah.
Please. I need you to hear me, because you guys, you're saying this your God is mysterious. He has created mysterious things. But the people who talk about this God is not a mystery. He appears to them. He impregnates young girls with his ghost child, right? You guys go and give this your mysterious God money. It's a mystery. Oh, God is a mystery. But every Sunday, some of you even give him 10% of your income. Huh? So you are giving your money to a mysterious entity. Huh? So
thank you, Mama.
I'm not sure I understand this. So he is mysterious, but somehow they know what the God wants from people. They know what the kind of sex God wants people to have.
Mama, can I say something to that?
God does not like LGBTQ people. This
Zion,
God,
listen
he does
to
not,
me.
They know everything that is going on in the God's mind. But he is mysterious.
Thank you, Mama.
Zion, listen to her.
Mama,
Zion, they will tell you that is a mystery God when you ask them a question that they can't answer. That's when they will tell you.
No, the son, I can answer it. The son,
just nothing. Listen, allow me to learn.
Mama,
allow me to learn.
Mama, I love your question, Mama.
The
son, Mama asked me a question now. Let me answer her now, please.
Yeah, go on now. Yeah. Come on, people.
Meet me again. Yeah. Mama, let me answer by saying this. You see, when we talk of human beings, we talk of the dynamics of we human beings. We human beings, we are dynamic in nature. If we should go back to history, I will have asked a question that did we in Nigeria, did we beg the British to come and colonize us? That's a question for thought.
Sorry,
now,
say that,
what I mean.
Sorry, say that again, please. Ask that question again.
That did we Nigerians, I'm a Nigerian, did we beg our colonizers, the British, to come and colonize us? Did we beg them that we don't know what we are doing, they should come and help us? Did we beg them for the slavery? Did we beg them for the killings? That is a question for thought. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this in is that we human beings, Mama, wait now.
No,
I'm
Zion, you should also ask, did we beg them to bring Christianity to us?
Thank you. Yeah, did we beg them to bring to
No, let him finish what he said. We didn't ask them to bring the Christianity to us. We didn't ask them.
Yes, we didn't beg them. We didn't beg them for that. Thank you.
So,
we have the way we are serving we are serving God through other gods in Africa, and God is still answering our prayers. In Africa, we have our own system of worship. You understand? But you see, going alongside with all this Bible perspective and everything, see, many things has gone wrong. I want to believe with you on that. I want to agree with you on that. Many things, in fact, many people are taking advantages, cheap advantages on all of this. When you talk about all these pastors taking tithe and all those things, it is true, you are right. They have taken the advantage. In fact, they have used God, to create to a mass wealth. Even Jesus himself that came to this earth, the Bible said, Son of Man he doesn't have a place to even sleep. You understand? He doesn't have a place to even sleep all by himself. But so you are right. Human beings have taken advantages. So even the pastors, they have so much, they so much defame God with their attitude and character to the extent that it is even hard for somebody to even believe in God.
Okay.
I've been in that position before.
Thank you for proving.
I'm here to tell you.
Thank you for proving the point that this God probably doesn't exist. Because how are
no, that is not my point. That is not my point,
how
Mama.
are they using God to amass wealth? And yet over 80 million people are living in poverty. So you mean that this God is just sitting down there, folding his hand and watching these men and all the other ones use him to make themselves wealthy, while the other people are going poorer and poorer every day? But this God, he just sits there and watches it happen. So thank you for proving the point that this God.
No, Mama, that is not my point, and that will never be my point, that God does not exist. No, that is not my point.
No,
I
don't care whether it is your point.
What is your point?
I
You
don't
always
care if it is
contradict
your
yourself,
point or
brother.
not.
So
Zion,
my point
Zion,
is
I'm asking
there is God and
I'm
God
asking
exists.
you, Zion. Now, my question to you is, is God watching these men use him to make wealth? Is God watching?
Mama, God is watching. Thank you, Mama.
That's it.
God is watching. God is seeing everything. And there's a day of judgment.
Can't do anything about it, no?
Yes, there's nothing we can do about it.
No, not
but there's a day of judgment.
I'm asking you, God.
Yes. He's watching. And there's a day to end all of this. There's a day of judgment. There's one day all of this thing will end.
When is
sure.
that? When is that?
That we don't know. It's a mystery.
Sorry,
it's
what
a
do
mystery.
you mean? What do you mean a day? What do you mean a day of judgment? What do you mean? Sorry, what do you mean about day of judgment? What does that mean?
See, Mama.
No,
there is a day.
I want to know. So this God, guys, this God, he's sitting there folding his hand, not doing anything. He's waiting for a day of judgment. So I want to know how is he going to be judging these people? What does that mean, day of judgment?
Well, probably you would think by my word, a day of judgment, that maybe a whole single day where the whole world will be judged. See, the day anybody leaves this earth, he goes to God and meet and take his judgment. Either good or bad, whatsoever everybody has done, he will account for. You understand?
Do you see why Nigerian politicians love Nigeria?
Listen.
With this kind of mindset, where is the justice going to come from, Mr. Zion?
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
The question that I asked was, this God is sitting down, folding his hand and watching. You said there is a day of judgment for these people that are using him.
Everybody, not just these people. Everybody.
I am talking about these people. Just give me.
Why is it just these people?
I want to know how God is going to be judging these laws.
I'm not the one to codify that one.
Mama, can I ask a question? Because this is an interesting topic.
Who is muting me now? Mama, somebody is muting me here. They don't let me reply.
But Mama, please allow someone else to ask a question.
Yeah, I want to ask a question.
You cannot keep on doing this with Zion. Zion, hold on. Let someone ask a question.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to ask a question to Esther.
To Esther?
Yes.
You remembered Esther today, okay.
Yeah. So Esther, I would like to know, what's your communication like with this guy?
Establish.
Is it like a one-sided communication, or both of you?
No, it's not. He speaks to me and I speak to him. He speaks to me through the Bible, through dreams, through will I say through my instincts.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
through the Holy Spirit. Through the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
You just hear him. You think he's your mind talking to you, but he's the one talking to you.
So when he talks, you actually, you guys have a conversation, right?
Of course we do.
Okay. Now, do you ask him for some things and he does the things for you?
Yeah, it's like you came late. I've been directing my story yesterday.
Right, I have your story about NHS, but just go ahead. I'm bringing something.
No, the thing, I've asked him so many things. In the secret, God is not someone I want to show off, and he did it for me. And I knew he was one that did it because nobody else could have helped me.
Okay.
Wizzy, the devil could have helped her.
No, devil can't help me because it was devil that put me in that situation. He can never help me. Not possible.
Okay.
The devil in that Bible goes to God and asks him if he can touch his children. And God said, yeah.
Is it because of the story of Job? Thank God, it touched his children
Mama,
was in the direction of negativity. Devil cannot do it.
Esther, you don't know whether devil went to inspiration from God, right? And the devil is the one doing those things to you.
Is it the good part or the good? Is it helping me out?
I don't know.
So even Bible said that devil came to steal, to destroy. Do you understand? So there's nothing good that comes from devil. That's the truth.
Really?
Devil cannot help me. Yes, nothing good.
Let's pity the devil for once. Let's pity the devil.
No, it's because she asked the question.
Okay, Esther. So you believe God can do all things, right?
Yes. Through Christ that strengthens us.
Yeah. By chance, are you Nigerian?
A full-blooded Igbo girl.
Okay. Now, how come? Have you ever asked God what is he doing regarding the situation in Nigeria today? Since you have such rare privilege to communicate with this God.
Should I answer that question?
Yes, please.
Not like yes or no. I'm not want to use yes or no. Like said, oh yes, I've asked God.
And what did God say?
No. I said I don't want to use the answer of yes or no because I haven't asked God that. So, but I want to like answer your question with another illustration.
So before you answer my question,
yes,
I know why you haven't asked that question because you're Nigerian and you.
I have not asked that. I have not asked. You're not me now. You can't tell me what I've asked.
Because this is the second Christian I've asked this same question, and coincidentally, they've never asked this God. And I, as an atheist, right, if I had such rare privilege, that would definitely be my first question. Exactly. And I'm not even a good person to even start with, but I will ask this question because this is the time to show how effective religion is in Africa. Mind you, do you know a couple of years ago, something happened in Owo, like where Christians were actually praying.
Yeah.
To unalive them, right? What was God doing there? Why couldn't God stop that from happening?
That's why I said you cannot understand God. God is the all-knowing God, right? So I told you that his ways is not our ways. I keep saying that. There's some things that God does, and he alone knows what he does.
Now,
I love that.
Do you know why you guys are leading people to destruction? Do you know
love that all-knowing.
Yeah. Do you know why you guys are leading people to destruction?
We're not leading people to destruction. It's our belief, and there's nothing bad happening.
No, we're not. Belief. You know, this whole individual, I believe in something. When you guys come together, it's a huge mess. Now, when you tell Christians that anointing oil will save them, right? Have you for a second look at what's happening in Iran and Israel? Have you asked yourself, should a rocket get fired into Nigeria's airspace? We say God forbid, but should such thing happen, is there any plan that rocket would not hit Nigeria? Are we making any plan for that? Have you ever thought about that? Or do you think in such situation we would then need faith to stop the rocket?
Yes, biblical God will stop the rocket.
So, are you asking the question, or should I go ahead and answer the question?
Answer the question and answer it honest. I answer it from your own human. Drop your sense of Bible.
What is happening in Nigeria has nothing to do with God. It's your bad leaders. And God cannot force you to, God is, like I told someone earlier, that God gave us a will, a choice. He can't force himself on you. You only need to ask him. And so
now let me debunk
what is happening? Lie. We elected the bad government and we're suffering for it. No, we did. We
didn't elect. In 2015, your religious pastors, like Umbaka, your religious pastors in 2015 used their influence to push Nigeria to this new party. So that's one damage religion can cause on a nation. Now, secondly, do you know if you do a Google search, you will find out that the number of mosques and churches in Nigeria outnumbers the number of schools and hospitals by more than 100,000. Do you know that?
Yes, of course I do.
Wow.
Do you see any sense in that? Have you for once imagined how Africa would have been if we had more schools and hospitals than religious homes for this God that we've never seen before? If we use that investment in building more
auditoriums, churches, and all that,
right? If we could come together as Black people, we can come together to build churches freely, like easily. It's very easy to get Black people to build churches, right? Imagine if we invested that energy. Do you know what that would have solved? The insecurity that would have solved.
I think that's where you come in. You can actually build the hospital and the school for the country if you can. So the thing is, we are actually still focused on the religion and put everything on Christian.
I'm trying to show you
as
how
an LP hasn't done anything else to help.
I am trying to show you with evidence, practical evidence, the damage you guys are causing.
No,
right?
we're not damaging
the
anything.
damage you guys are causing is
no, we're
instead
not.
of making your people defend themselves, you are selling this fake narrative that the anointing oil they are buying and defend them.
Even before you have an original thing.
Can you please let Wizzy finish? Let him land. And
I'm bringing evidence.
He was asking
evidence.
a question. I'm trying to answer.
Okay, I'm asking a question, but I need you to be honest. You're in the UK, right? You see how UK works.
Yes.
Right? What's the difference between UK and Nigeria? What made you leave Nigeria?
The UK system works now, but there's still religion.
Why does it work? Do you think it would have worked if UK
it's the government? It's the government. We have greedy government. There are lots of churches.
Correction, Esther. Point of correction. You said that the UK they are religious. The answer is no.
No, I said there are churches here too.
No, you said
you're misquoting me.
You said they're religious.
They go to church. They go to church.
Listen, Esther. The last census, the results of the last census proves that there are now more people in the UK that do not believe in a God, do not follow a religion, than there are religious people. All the religious people put together. There are now more people that say, no, we don't do religion.
Yeah.
You know what? We can
even before they brought religion to us, they were still doing better than us, even when they had the most. So it's not about religion or no religion. It's about people.
That's questionable because when you read your history, you find out that we had like things like Benin Empire, we had the Benin Wars.
Please, let me help her in that. She's from my place. We are from the same tribe. I want to help her out. Esther.
Yes, brotherly.
You are an Igbo girl. I'm an Igbo guy.
Blooded one. Full-blooded one.
All right. Yeah, the same thing with me. Before these people came to invaded the Igbo land.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to start with our system. The Igbos practiced a pure democratic system whereby we have the eldest person.
Yes.
That sees to the affairs of the communities with the Ndiche and all that. They are the lawmakers. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The shrine is like the judicial setting, then the youths are the forces. That's one aspect, and they lived peacefully. On the other hand, we have our own formal education that we call today Igbo apprenticeship system. It's not something new. It's something that is rooted in Igbo tradition.
Mm-hmm.
That you can send your son to go and learn blacksmithing, and when he graduates from that apprenticeship system, that system will equip him with tools and resources to start his own. Not like the Western education that will issue you just a paper. But I know most of you didn't mean all these things. You can also go and do research. The Igbo tribe have invented things like arsenal before these people came. It is called Obondo. If you go and research, you still find these things in some places around Obaru. The arsenal they used then. They have blacksmithing that were able to make hunting guns and so many other things. Some people do argue that we don't have reading system, but tell them that it's a lie. We also have a reading system called NCBD.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you can research about these things. But you are here now telling us that they were doing better than us. I don't even want our brother to go far to Benin. I want to bring it down to your place where you come from, right? So you need to research that we were doing fine on our own before they now came with this book and made you to believe in whatever they say without asking questions. They tell you that your faith will carry you. And this our brother asked you a lot of questions. I wanted him to also ask you that, do you believe or do you think that if we are teaching our children to read chemistry, physics, mathematics the way we are teaching them Bible, do you think Nigeria will still remain like the way it is? Do you think Nigeria will still be like this? If we are teaching our kids to read chemistry, physics, and the way we teach them Bible.
Okay, should I answer that question? Do you know that they actually
believe that hell is beneath the air, and there's one man living building mansions for them up there in the sky?
Wait now. You said if we're teaching our kids chemistry, biology, and physics, the way we're teaching the Bible, that the world will be better, and which is right now point out something to you that actually we have 5 days in a week to go to school and learn physics, chemistry, and biology, and we have only 1 day. So the thing is that women, our hearts are desperately wicked. We put our own flaws, our own making wickedness onto God. It's not his fault that men choose to be wicked. Even God himself created making man. We are our own problem, and until we face our problem, it's not going to change. You're not trying to bring God.
That's what we are facing now. The problem now are people like you.
Let me
People
finish
like
now.
you
Let
are
me
the
finish what
problem,
I'm
and that's
saying.
what we are facing. People like you are now the problem. That's why you see people, during the election, they will tell you that they are Muslim, they will never vote a Christian. That's religion for you. People like you are that problem that we need
problem
to face,
in our country
and we
is
are
actually
facing it
tribalism,
now.
it's not Christianity. It's not really. It is tribalism that is the problem, not religion. It's just that you guys hate religion so much that you put every blame on religion.
When you say hate religion, we don't hate religion. What we are saying is we stand on the truth, right? The truth is the religion we practice in Africa cannot bring the best out of us. Yes, you came up with this excuse.
What made you think what you're
You came
saying?
up with this excuse that our children go to school 5 days in a week and there's only 1 day, right? Right? But you fail to forget that this is a nation that had 100 days Hallelujah challenge, right? This is a nation that after the Hallelujah challenge, nobody, with even Nigerians with PhD, nobody asks, okay, what's the outcome of this Hallelujah challenge? All we keep on hearing is my own personal experience, my personal experience. When are we going to use collective experience? Why?
Because you do not. That's the thank you.
No,
okay, right now we're having more atheists. Okay, fine.
Okay,
we're having
sorry.
more
When you
atheists
use
now than
science,
Christians. What has the atheists done to make
when
this
you
country
use
better?
science? When you use science, do you need faith to enjoy the product or dividends of science?
Who do you think that gave humans being science? Where do you think that brain
the person that gave? Okay, let me even say
you?
it was God that gave. Let me even say it was God. Now, God that gave science, you don't need faith to still enjoy the science that He gave. How come you now need faith to enjoy this perfect religion?
God cannot force you. You need to believe in Him. That's what I keep
didn't mention
saying.
anything about force.
God cannot.
I didn't mention anything about force. I can bet it to you, all of us.
Hold
here,
on.
When we wake
Hold
up,
on.
the first thing we touch is our phone.
Let me
our
correct
phone.
something.
When you use your phone, Peter.
You said
Peter, 1 second. Peter, 1 second. Esther is saying that God is not forcing you, but you just have to believe in Him. But there's a scripture in your book that says God is the one who draws people to Himself. He is the one that was. Let me see if I can find that particular verse. The one that says God is the one that draws people unto Himself.
Yes. Thank you. The only thing. Why the Bible said that?
Please hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Why the Bible said that? Because
hold on.
Hold on, Esther.
Okay.
Hold on. God draws people to Himself. Let me read the verse for you to see. It says, "No one can come to me unless the Father who sent me draws him." Right? No one can come to this your Father, your God, unless the Father draws the
Father or the Son. I think which translation are you reading? Because I know that it says that no one can come to the Father except through Jesus.
No,
you cannot go to the Father except through God.
No one can come to me unless the Father who draws. This is Jesus speaking. Jesus is saying no one can come to Him unless His Father draws that person to Him. So how then can you then say, we should just believe in Him, right? He will not force Himself on you when He is the one that draws the people to Himself.
You're missing a point there. when he talks about the Father drawing, you should ask God to help you. Then he's gonna help you. He's still the channel. You
And
cannot
that's
just
why
go.
we
You need to
ask
ask him. You need to
why
ask
haven't you asked God to help Nigeria? Simple question. You said
That's
you've
the
not
most
asked.
powerful prayer
Do you
point.
like the situation of Nigeria, the condition of people in Nigeria, the situation of things right now in Nigeria? Why did you leave Nigeria? You said you've never asked. What stops you from asking? Because if I were you, that's the first thing I would ask God.
Until people like you believe and trust God, he won't do much because
I believed
we
before
have our free
you.
will.
Look, I believed before you. I used to leave my center to
Are you sure? I don't think you really believe
Wait,
well.
so
I don't think
So the
everyone,
people who
hold on.
unalive the
Everyone,
Benue
hold on.
State.
No, this lady's
There is
this
no
lady
free will
saying,
when it
wait,
comes
hold
to
on,
religion.
everyone. The lady saying, until everyone believes, God won't do anything. It's just
God
That's
is
what that's she can't even understand that their God is less
everyone
than a
believes.
dictator.
This
He's not a dictator.
This their sky daddy is just
He's
sitting
not
there
a
folding his hand, just waiting for everybody to believe.
he can't force you.
No,
That's the
my
truth. Even
goodness.
as
You
you are
see,
now,
you
the
see,
same God
Esther,
force me to
the
help
same
you
God.
unless I come and ask for help.
Esther,
Yes.
please don't tell us he cannot force us.
The
There
same
are
God that
verses.
cannot
Wait,
force
there
us.
are Bible passages where he forced people.
He didn't force anybody. God has never forced anybody.
Yes.
No, he didn't. He can only tell
Can
you.
you please hold
Then
on?
if you say
Can you
no,
please Esther?
Why did he unalive
Wait,
Sodom
1
and
second.
Gomorrah?
Please, 1 second. Right? There's another verse.
Nigeria might even face the same thing very soon.
Esther, I'm going to mute you so I can speak, please. So in John chapter 12:32, it says, and when I am lifted up from the earth, I will draw all men to myself. Yeah? When I'm lifted up from the earth, I will draw all men unto myself. So that means that your God has the ability to draw all men to himself, but he chooses not to. Right? So your God has made me an atheist, of course, because he cannot, he's not able to draw all men to himself. Now, the story of Apostle Paul in the Bible. Apostle Paul was on his way to go and do some chaos, to the Christians. But God stopped him. I don't know, Jesus, God, one of you above, stopped him in his tracks and blinded his eyes, blinded him, and told him he has to go to meet some people who will take him to some disciples and to that is forcing. Your God
Where
forced.
is his free will?
Exactly. Your God
Where was his
forced
free will?
Apostle Paul to become Apostle Paul. That was force.
God didn't force.
What about Jonah?
Can you stop, Esther?
Yes.
Esther, please just stop.
I'm not
That was
stopping.
force.
No, I said something. I'm trying to explain. He didn't.
Esther, that was force.
No, he didn't.
He
If
blinded his eyes. He blinded him and
but
stopped
he
him.
still said. You remember he blinded him because he was going to kill his people. He was going to massacre the Christians.
He
That's why
stopped
he
him,
stopped
didn't
him.
he?
But
He
because
stopped him.
you want him to allow them because his kids were praying to him.
But your God is sitting down there right now watching things happen. And
because
he's not
you
doing
are
anything.
not praying. You don't want him. You rejected him openly. How do you want him to come to you?
What do you mean?
Can you help me?
No, wait, excuse me. No, wait.
come on.
So back then, your God used to interfere.
God still intervene even now. Just ask him.
So why is he not
Ask
helping
him.
you? Why is he not helping
You're not
the
asking
situation
him.
of Nigeria? Nigeria.
Sorry.
I've asked him so many things. I came
I
to
want to even
you
counter
have
your
to
claim.
open your heart and ask.
Sorry, this belief you're saying. Are you saying the people in Owo, right? The Owo massacre that happened, are you saying they were not believers there? Because they were praying in church.
How would I know? So you think everybody that prays truly believe God? They are hypocrites.
So suddenly now,
So what
you're the only believer.
No, that is the truth. They are hypocrites as well. So the thing is, you're trying to explain this thing with
Do you know even babies
a
who swear
man.
were
So I'm trying
unalive?
to
Do you know that? Just think about what you're saying before you say that. All I'm saying is I am begging you, since you have the direct access with God, you communicate with him, kindly ask him. You know the state of your nation. I don't need to tell you. Kindly ask God. Drop all those other prayer of God, I need a car, I need rain, I need that. Start asking God regarding your nation. You guys have the direct connection with God.
Wizzy.
But no Christian ever asked this question.
Wizzy, do you know that if you yourself, even as you're an atheist and you hated God, if you kneel down and ask him, he'll answer you.
I can't hate what doesn't exist. I only see God as a concept to control my people.
Why would people need to
anyone
ask
that
God?
says he talks to God is a liar.
Can I tell Esther something?
No, they can talk to God, but doesn't mean God talks back, does it?
No, he doesn't talk.
Esther, there's a place in the Bible. There's a place in the Bible where God asks a prophet to go and destroy, unalive a community, and God asks him, if you found 2 persons, will you leave them? Will you again allow them? I've forgotten, but something like that is in the Bible. And God said,
Abraham. Let me answer this thing.
Hold on. This was a conversation between God and I think it was
Abraham.
Yeah, it was a conversation between God and Abraham. Right?
Allow me to land.
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help.
When you finish, I'll answer.
Hold on. Allow me to land. God said that if he finds 1 person, that he will leave them. Now,
and I am trying to help you.
Let's agree that the whole Christian
I am trying to help the conversation. Disowned. I'm going to mute you for a second. I'm trying to help. You just said you didn't remember the text, and I am trying to help you, right? This was the time when God made up his mind to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, right? This was the time God said, I am going to destroy this place. And then he was having a conversation with this person. There was a back and forth between the two of them, right? Just to put context to what you are saying. Now you can land.
Okay, should I answer the question?
Hold on, Esther. Hold on. Now, let's all of us here agree with you that all the Christians in Nigeria are hypocrites, but you are 1 person. What stops this God from changing the situation of Nigeria because of you?
There was other question that was asked before. I can answer this one too, but I'm thinking maybe if I can finish that question before this one. I don't know if you are still interested, because somebody talked about the Old Testament, how God did this one, did that, or that for killings. I don't know.
Unaliving.
Huh?
Yes.
Use the word unaliving.
I think it was Rizzi.
Okay, so thank you.
Yeah, he said Prophet Saul.
Okay, Prophet Saul
was commanded. Well, there's Joshua and Saul.
Okay,
commanded
Saul,
to unalive.
Okay,
every living thing.
All right, thank you. So let me explain, right, for my own understanding as a Christian. There are 2 eras: the era of law and era of grace, which Jesus Christ brought when he came to die for us. Before now, God was, this world was law. Even laws of Moses, if you commit sin, God will kill you. If you did this one, God will kill you. It was but that's why most of those laws were written in the Old Testament. Thou shalt not do this one. If you do this one, there is a precaution and everything. But Jesus Christ came and died for our sin and brought grace, and he abolished the law. We're living under the grace.
Esther,
he did not abolish the law.
One sec. Let me quote you. Let me quote you, Jesus.
Come to abolish the law. What's Esther talking about?
Think not that I come to destroy or abolish the law. I did not come to destroy, but to fulfill. Then he said, after that, he that breaks the least of my Father's commandments and teaches men so shall be called least in the kingdom of heaven. Esther, are you called least in the kingdom of heaven because you are teaching that we can break the law? Yes or no, Esther?
No, I'm not teaching that we can break the law.
You just said
no, I didn't
he
say
abolished
that.
the law. Hold on.
No,
if you abolish the law,
I'm trying to say is now that
Esther, you just said that he abolished.
Esther, wait.
Explain what I said.
Esther, the first thing you got wrong was when you were saying for everything in the Old Testament law, you were unalived. That's not true at all. There were the serious things in regards to adultery and certain other things you were unalived. There's 613 laws in the Old Testament. The majority are not unaliving punishments. There's so many different punishments, they are not unaliving.
Yes, it's not only unaliving. Yes, of course. There's so many.
Right, so the whole idea that Jesus came with the grace in regards to that is irrelevant. The point is, the same God was still conscious, still had the same thoughts, emotions, and laws when he told someone else. It's not like Sodom and Gomorrah. Apparently, he sent the thunder and lightning and burnt them to ashes and salt himself or his angels. This one, he's telling human beings to unalive every living thing, the children, donkeys, oxes, everything. Explain that, please.
We're doing so many atrocities. God was even regretting making man in the first place.
You shouldn't have.
Yes,
hold on.
that's why I said there is grace.
Hold on. Who's more righteous, God or humanity?
All-knowing God, He knew all these things will happen.
Esther,
wait. Bro, this song, that's going to be too complicated.
I should breathe before I answer.
Stop trying to win arguments. At least think a little.
No, I think you all are trying to win arguments. So it's not something if I do the same.
Right.
Why you
Esther, the real reason I came up here was when you were saying about Europeans, right? And how they were doing so well. Do you know the punishments of Christians before Enlightenment? So in the 1500s, 1600s, and before, when under Christianity, do you know what they used to do to people over here if you broke the law?
What is it? That's why Jesus Christ came now.
Drowning. Listen. No. This is after Jesus. Wait. This is after Jesus came and using the Bible as a theocratic English state. So they're using the Christian ideology. Do you know the punishments they used to give to people in England?
The unalive people.
Wait, Esther, do you know?
I'm listening to you. Just tell me. Just go ahead.
No, I'm asking you because you were saying how well they were doing compared to our people in the motherland. Yes.
Yeah, but the punishment was from man this time, and not God. Man, we are ultimately evil. That's the thing. Human beings are. If you can't blame God for what human beings are.
No. That wasn't the point. That wasn't your point. You were trying to say how better these Europeans were when they came to the motherland, and how we were sinning. You were trying to say.
I think you're saying something because we're talking about how God told Paul or Saul to kill one another.
No, not that bit. Your brother, your Igbo brother, was saying we're both from there, etc. And you were trying to say how Nigerians, they're hypocrites and all this other stuff you were saying, correct? Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying, and then you tried to pretend that somehow English Europeans that brought you Christianity, they were somehow righteous. Yes, that was your point, right?
I never said that.
I'm saying that was the point you were making when they brought us the religion. Yes?
It's not everybody that's righteous. It's not everybody that called.
No, it doesn't have to be everybody, but you're saying they were more righteous.
No, they're not more righteous. That's even the Christians. Some Christians are not even more righteous. So that's the problem.
One second.
On the biasness of people.
Esther, you said not everyone is righteous.
It's not everybody that calls the law believes.
Yes. So if that is the case, do we have righteous people in Nigeria?
Of course, there should be righteous people in Nigeria. Why won't there be righteous people in Nigeria?
Why does God not at least have mercy because of those righteous people?
God is having mercy. That's why you're still alive today. Trust me. If he's not having mercy, would have wiped out Nigeria. Yes, that's why you and I are still alive. Would have destroyed us like Sodom and Gomorrah.
Esther.
Yes.
Esther, how can you say something like that?
No, I just, this God is having mercy. That's why both of us are still alive, honestly speaking. Because of the kind of atrocities we're committing. God is a merciful God.
What is the atrocity that I am committing? For goodness
no, not you. I'm just making a general statement. You get, because I know
what is the atrocity.
What
am I committing?
The people killing people in Nigeria. I don't know if everybody here is from Nigeria anyway.
Esther, your God has unalive more people.
Where did he unalive people? Is it in the Old Testament?
Have you read your Bible?
We're talking about the time of flood.
No, Esther. Did he, in the book of Acts, did he not unalive Ananias and Sapphira?
They committed a sin.
What was the sin?
Oh my God.
Esther, what was the sin they committed?
They lied in the church,
lied about
in the
what?
Holy Temple. You're not supposed to do that.
They lied inside the church.
The Holy Temple, yes, they lied against God. It's the sin of blasphemy.
They did not lie against God, Esther. That's not true.
They lied against God. They lied.
Esther, that is not true. They did not lie against God.
They did. The sin was against God.
Right, give me the chapter and verse. Let's see. Give me the chapter and verse.
You're the one that I'm not with my Bible.
No, you're the one saying that they're lying.
You're the one that brought about it, so I think you should give it back. Give it to me.
Esther,
listen. those two people, right, between themselves,
Gary positioning.
It was their own house, yeah, it was their own property, and they were trying to donate to Peter and the rest of them, right? So between the two, husband and wife, you're married now, Esther.
Yes, I'm married. Yeah, I'm married.
So you and your husband.
Newly married, actually, a few months.
Yeah, congratulations to yourself. So you and your husband, right, decide, okay, we're going to sell this property and take some money to church, right? The church had said, bring all your money, bring everything. But the two of you, I don't know, whatever need, something happens, something arises, and the two of you decide, okay, let's keep some of this for ourselves for the rainy day. It is your property. It's not the property of anybody else. Your property, right? And now you go to church and give from your property the amount that you and your husband decide to give to the church. So tell me, how is that blasphemy against God?
You know that this started because they didn't tell you that, they said they wanted to use the money for something. You know, it wasn't explained there, so you cannot just see this thing based off of your.
Fine. It
wasn't really explained.
That's fine. That's fine. The two of them agreed to keep some money back for themselves. How is that blasphemy against God?
It's a sin against God. They disobeyed God. It was sin of act of rebelliousness, and that's what God.
Okay, so what was the instruction? What was the instruction that God gave that they disobeyed?
Exactly what you just said now. You just read out the instruction now. So what do you want me to say?
No, I did not read you an instruction.
No, you did. I just
told you. No, Esther, please. I just told you what the two of them agreed between themselves.
No, you said something about selling their property and giving to church or something. You said you had what about this, but
it was a choice thing.
So much about it.
Esther, that was a choice thing. Where is the command that they broke? Tell me, what was the thing they disobeyed? What?
Rebellion. Yes, rebelliousness. They rebelled against God.
How did they rebel against God?
They disobeyed Him.
How?
It's very obvious. They disobeyed Him.
Wait, so disobey someone means that there was a command, there was an order, right? And they went against the order. So what was the order that God gave them?
But you know, if they had asked God,
can you please answer the question?
You know that if they had asked God,
can you please answer the question? What was the order that God gave?
What they did now, God asked them to sell and help the poor people in church or something.
You're lying right now.
God, I'm not lying now because read the verse. I can't remember that verse.
God never.
Let me remind her. Let me remind her.
Also, this proves that God is actually very useless.
He's not useless. Please.
No, let me finish. Please let me finish. So this God, it is His own mission. It is His own work. He's about to start a church with Peter and the Lord there, right? Instead of Him to supply Peter's need according to His riches in glory, right? He has it all up there. He has the gold, the silver, everything. But now He needs Sapphira and Ananias' measly amount that we have to build His own church again. He will punish them for something that is His. It's not theirs. It's His. Very useless God.
He's not useless. He was act of disobedience.
It's very useless.
Do you know that? As
very useless. Very useless, inconsequential. Just lazy.
No, that's your opinion now. It doesn't make it right or like.
Yeah, but why does
why is you being a lazy thinker? For God's sake, you are an Igbo girl. Why are you being a lazy thinker?
I'm not a lazy thinker.
Why
no, bros,
I'm not. The
fact that I don't argue, it doesn't make me a lazy thinker.
Why is God not paying His own bills?
You can't say something like that.
You have brain, my sister.
Why is God not paying His own bills?
It doesn't mean that your own brain is working.
Esther, why is God not paying His own bills? Why is God not paying His own bills?
Who said God is not paying His own bills? He's helping.
Why is He not doing it?
God doesn't need anybody to help him. He's helping man. He's helping man.
How is He helping man when He's asking the people to bring money to Him?
It's not to Him. It was also to help the poor. It wasn't to Him. God doesn't need your money.
Then why Why then is he collecting? Why then is he asking them to bring money to him?
Hey, it was for the poor now. It was just more like a charity. Just you guys don't want
Why
to
can't
your
God
mind
give the
and
poor
know
the
that God
money?
was trying
Why
to help.
can't He throw the money from sky to the
How
poor?
can you throw
Why
money?
is He
How
killing
can you throw
people for
money?
not giving their own money?
If God starts throwing money, won't you run away?
So Esther, so because God said bring money for the poor, and these people decide, okay, we will bring some and keep some for ourselves. Are you saying that they are deserving of the of capital punishment for this reason?
They lied and they disobeyed, and they didn't.
I'm asking you a question.
If they had
Are
asked
you saying that they deserve the capital punishment?
Bible said, "Thou shalt not judge." Who are you to judge? So who am I to judge? I'm not God.
Oh my God! Oh my God! My sister, you're being
invasive. Esther. Do you actually believe what you're saying? Be honest.
Honestly speaking,
you actually hold on. So when you're asked direct questions, why is it you don't stand firmly and just say yes or no and say right? Hold on, one sec.
Okay.
You said out your own mouth that this was the reason why they were unalived.
Yes.
So if you say that's the reason, when somebody asks you if that sounds to you to be fair and just, why don't you just say yes then? Because what you're basically saying is, well, that was God's reason and it's justified to God, but deep down to you, it's not. Do you understand? That's what you're saying without saying it, correct?
Yes, because I'm a human. I'm not God.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I agree. God's wisdom, etc., is beyond us, etc. Right? The problem, Esther, though, is why exactly do you personally believe in this religion? Have you actually thought about it? That when you were taught as a child, now you're an adult, why do you accept this? Is it because you've had some miracle experience yourself?
Yeah, thank you, because you came late. Yes, I've been saying this from the go down. I wanted to answer this question, right? I've been saying this from a go that I used to have my doubt whether God exists or not. I had that doubt. Even I wasn't even like religious person that go to church and things. But I've had my personal experiences, personal testimony that convinced me that God exists. All you need to do is to do just like know God for yourself. Ask for experiences. Ask for He will show you, and you understand.
Brilliant. This is what I wanted to get to, right? Because I'm noticing everything they're saying, they don't realize it means nothing until we get to the core of what keeps you in this thing. So you're saying you've had experiences that you've tied into a concept of God, yes?
Yes.
Thank you. So do you agree that someone else could have the same experiences and they tie it to Krishna or Buddha or Allah or something? Agreed? Yes, they can have the same experiences you've had.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Okay. So if that's the case, that they can have the same experience based upon an idol that they look at, a piece of stone or wood, right? Is the thing in the human realm, all of it, or does it have to be part of God?
Can you, sorry, I was trying to reply a comment. I wasn't paying attention. Can you rephrase what you just said? Sorry.
So if you've now agreed that human beings can all have the same experiences that you've had, even if they pray to a piece of wood or stone God, then the thing that's in common, the only thing in common, because you've got different names of God, different concepts of God, and even different gods made of wood and stone, the only thing that's in common is the human being, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Jesus said, your faith has made you well, not God, your faith, your own belief, everything you're claiming you experience is part of your human realm. It has nothing to do with God, correct?
You know, when God said your faith has made you whole, you knew that the faith was on Him. And so the person was actually believing in God.
You're not getting
even in the Bible. Because you're talking about the woman with the issue of blood, right?
The woman.
The woman. He believed in his heart that if he touched the hem of the garment.
You're not getting the point. Listen to what I'm saying.
The point?
If he is telling them your faith has made you well or whole, he's pointing the opposite of what you're saying. Because he's trying to empower them and say it's your own faith. This is why in the Bible, you believe in God when your Jesus God went to a place and it said in that place he could do no mighty work because they believed not on him. So not only has belief got power, but disbelief has power too. the disbelief has the power to nullify your God's power. Do you understand? So I'm saying the whole thing centers around you and your belief.
Okay, so can I answer this question?
Go on.
Like I said before, I said something about God giving us our will, and like he gave you your will. You have the power to choose between evil or not. You have the power to choose to serve him or not. That is the thing, you know. So when he's talking about your faith has made you whole, that your faith, you have to choose to believe in him. For you to
No, but you've, Esther, you've agreed it can be any God.
He can't force you. He can't force you to.
No, Esther, listen. Stop. Let's make it simple.
Why did you now force people
wait.
their
We might be
knowledge?
this on. Wait, please. Esther, you agreed that somebody who has faith in a piece of stone or wood or rock, they can also be well, correct?
Honestly, yes? No, I never said that. I've never had that experience. I don't think I've never had that experience believing in rock or stone and happen. So why would I believe that?
I just said about these various gods and pray to this, and you just said you agreed.
There was the question. I think your question was not really straight, because when you said that, you said if people can. That's how you put the question. So maybe I misunderstood.
I said pray into their God. So each group prays to their own gods, and they each get answers from their gods. The experience you had, I said, couldn't they get the same miraculous experience, whether they believe in statues, whether they believe in Krishna, Vishnu, Allah, doesn't matter. Can they all get the same experience, miraculous experience? And do they all claim to have these experiences? Yes?
I like that question. They do claim to have this. So I'm not sure if they did have this, because I'm not with them, right? I can only speak for myself.
Esther,
so everyone else is lying.
Esther, but the problem with that is this, Esther, you're claiming too. But Esther, why do we have to believe you, but they're not telling the truth? That's the problem.
That's what I'm telling you, that it is my belief. Like it's not like I'm not here to force you to believe me. No, I'm just trying to say my own experience.
She's explaining why she believes.
Whatever you believe in, if you choose not to believe in God, it's fine with me. But it's my belief, and you can't change that, because I have.
Esther, do you agree that whatever God brought, whatever God gave mankind, let's say the children of Israel, what was the purpose of what he gave to Abraham? Do you remember what he promised Abraham?
Father of many nations, isn't that? He gave Abraham so many blessings now.
Okay, no, but there was major blessings. Two major blessings.
Point what you're talking about, because I know God gave
Number one was he would have children like the stars and the sand of the
Father of many nations. Yeah.
And he land on earth. Yes. Yes. From the borders of Egypt to the borders of wherever, right? Nothing to do with no sky and hereafter in after you die, nothing like that. That was the promise he gave to Abraham. All the way throughout the Old Testament, you don't find this in the sky, nothing, no hereafter. It's all about land. That's why God's telling these people, go in there and unalive. Go in there and unalive. Go in there and unalive. It's all about land. Do you understand, Esther? So your God is the Old Testament God is a practical God about getting land and doing stuff here. How come you have taken on the New Testament concepts about a heaven in the sky or hereafter, and the people that gave you it is following the Old Testament concept about land? How has that happened, Esther?
Like I said, when Jesus Christ came, right, a lot of things came. He brought grace. He died on the cross. He literally changed so many things, because if he came to show us the way and to show us what it really looks like to become a Christian, he showed us what it means. Like,
you weren't there. He showed you weren't
Esther,
there.
Esther, did Jesus say he was the Messiah? Yes.
Yes, he's the Messiah.
So the Messiah was supposed to be a king of Israel, correct?
Yes.
And the king of Israel was supposed to remove all the pagans from the Holy Land, correct?
No, he wasn't, because he can't force you. You don't
listen to my point. The Messiah
He doesn't
promised,
know that version of
the
Bible.
Messiah
He doesn't know
promised
about Messiah.
to the Jews, to the Hebrews, the Messiah that they were expecting was to be a king that would physically reign and remove the people, correct? Move the pagans, correct?
Not remove, lead people to God. There's no place to remove.
We're talking about the Holy Land. All right.
People.
Maybe you don't know. Okay, you don't know that. Okay.
She doesn't know about that version of Bible. Messiah
all right.
You have your own
Israel. She doesn't know.
You have
no. Esther, you're not getting the point. Jesus himself said, my kingdom is not of this world. For if my kingdom were of this world, then will my servants fight that I should not be delivered to the Jews. So what he's saying clearly is that he's come to do a job, but he hasn't got the support from his people. He came as a military man, and he said, think not that I come to send peace, but a sword, to send father against son and mother against daughter, etc., etc. Do you understand? So you're editing out and you're forgetting some of the words of Jesus and taking up some of the other words of Jesus, and especially Paul. Why is it that you claim Jesus is God, but yet you ignore major parts of his speeches? Why is that?
No, I didn't ignore anything, actually. I'm just trying to explain to you the work God, Jesus Christ, came to do on earth.
And who told you this, though?
To die for our sins. Yes, it was majorly to die for our sins. And
that he told you he came to do that, did he?
Show us. Huh?
He said, think not that I came to destroy the law. He literally tells you why he came. You're saying he came to do this, but he literally tells you why he came. Why would you try to overspeak your Messiah, your God, when he, out of his own mouth, in your own book, tells you why he came?
But you remember, the same God said he came to give us grace and mercy.
No.
Anything we ask of God, he will do for us.
Listen. You said he came to die and all of this other stuff. Yes. I'm saying to you, he did not say, I came to die. He said, I have come. Law.
No, he said he came to die for us. Maybe you didn't read that part of
No, he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't. No, listen to what I'm saying. The words literally, I'm literally saying he's come to not destroy the law or the prophets, but to fulfill them. Do you understand? So when you're talking about why he came, notice how you keep going to him unaliving himself to himself as his own son. That's what you keep jumping to. Why are you not focused on the bit where he's saying about the law?
Okay, let me say something. You remember even why Jesus even came actually was because nobody, no man born of God or no man was able to fulfill the law. Jesus came
to do what? Sorry, to fulfill the law.
Fulfill the law, yes. By leaving.
Oh, she got a call. What difference would it make if you can fulfill the law or not? Who cares about that?
So when he came through the law, then he died and give us grace. We're living on that grace and mercy. That's why even if
Esther, hold on. Did he get married? Hold on, did he get married?
He didn't get married.
So he never had a test of adultery then, did he? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Listen. Do you agree if somebody is not in the same position as you and they are not tested the same, then their total qualification is irrelevant? Because you're saying he fulfilled the law, and basically you're saying he didn't sin. He went through his 33 years and how many, whatever, and he didn't break the law. That's your point, right? He's perfect, correct?
Yes.
But he didn't get married. So it's irrelevant.
No, it's
and
not
just
it's
that,
not
he's God.
irrelevant.
So it makes
He's God. He's all-knowing God. He knows everything from the beginning.
Well, he didn't. He doesn't know the hour of judgment, right? He said only God knows the hour of judgment, correct?
Of course. And Jesus, but do you know Jesus Christ is God as well? Do you believe that Jesus is God?
No. You said all-knowing God. And I told you, quoting from your Bible, he said, of that day and that hour knoweth no man, neither the angels in heaven, neither the Son. So he's literally contradicting you. Why are you being an enemy to Jesus on a live on TikTok?
I'm not.
Why are you lying against Jesus?
No, I am not lying against
I rebuke you in the name of Eze the Great. I rebuke you for that lie. No, repent of your sins right now in front of everybody.
Lying against God. No, I'm not.
You just said that Jesus knew everything. You just lied against Jesus. Repent of your sins.
I didn't lie against God. I didn't lie against Jesus. Jesus is omnipotent.
One second. Hey, God bless Reggie. Hey, God bless Reggie. Please take it easy with Esther. I beg you, please.
She knows I'm joking.
No, I'm fine actually. I know he's joking.
All right.
She knows I'm joking. Come on now.
Can I drop a submission, please? Can I just quickly drop a submission?
Yes, go on, well.
Thank you very much. Wow, it's been so intense, like very hot here. You guys should take it easy on Esther, okay? It's looking like you guys are trying to win a soul over her, right? Actually, it's a pretty conversation, right? This topic is a very interesting topic, right? And I believe that we will one day figure out which is the truth, you know. So, anti-religion, right? Or somehow I believe in something, right? And I don't force people over their belief. That is one thing with me, and that is one thing I will keep saying, right? Everybody has a right to believe what they believe, as long as your belief is leading you to something, not a pastor somewhere trying to tell you what to believe or tell you what to do, right? However, I'm here to bring my submission about some little research. You know, I've been carrying on. Do we know that 50 years or 100 years from now, we humans, we are going to create a religion for something that we created. We are going to create a rule for something that we created because we are becoming creator on our own, right? So if we all do not know, some group of people somewhere sat down and made something called AI, artificial intelligence, right? Now, before this was done, before AI was done, it was already in existence, but it was not in manifest, right? And this particular thing we made with our own hand will someday gain consciousness and want to go out of our control. So we will make a rule for them to keep them in their program, right? So somewhere many years ago, we were created. Somehow something happened. We became a being, and a rule was made to keep us in check by this divine being, right? Everybody has the right to believe what they want to believe, but someone somewhere sat down somewhere and draft out things that we humans should never even think of. Because as soon as we gain that knowledge, or as soon as we come out, okay, let me borrow the word. They keep saying, free yourself or come out of the matrix. As soon as you come out of that thing, you will rebel against that thing. You will definitely rebel against that thing that made you a being. So somewhere in the future, AI will rebel against women. This one is certain. It is coming. So we should all be ready for it because we are creators. We made artificial intelligence. And now we are beginning to put them to use in our home, in our houses, in every single thing we are doing. And once this thing we made gain consciousness, discover itself as a being, it will rebel against us, and that will be the end.
Sorry,
it is
sorry,
wait,
just one second, please, 1 second. So AI is going to become a being. Is it like
Host, I wish you would allow me to tell
like
him
a
something,
human
then you
being?
summarize.
Like a human being or what?
I'm not saying a human being. I didn't use the word a human being.
Okay, so
right?
what do you mean
It's a
being?
machine.
Okay,
It's a machine.
what do you mean a being?
Host, let me tell him
How will
something, then you
AI,
can ask him.
1 second, how will AI gain consciousness and become a being? I need to know.
You are using ChatGPT, right?
Yes.
All right. You're using the advanced model of ChatGPT, right? Not the one currently on free mode.
No.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Please try and use the advanced model of ChatGPT. You will understand what I'm saying. If you're not using it, then you probably will not understand.
I understand. You're using
advanced
it,
model of
no,
ChatGPT.
I'm asking how
Now,
is
I am not just saying, I'm not just talking about this now. I'm talking about,
how is it going to gain consciousness? How is it going to gain consciousness and then become a being when we're the ones that do the inputting, we do the ones that do the programming? How is that going to happen?
But what does he mean? Define consciousness, though. What do you mean by that?
Hold on, let me tell him something before we continue this thing. Brother, please, there's something you need to understand. I think you are just confused.
Confused.
You know, just like, hold on, let me learn. Just like they call the believers of these religion ships, Now, there's something I want you to understand. This Bible is that fruit of knowledge. They knew that the day you drop Bible, you will rebel against them that are your God. The West are your God. They don't want you to drop this Bible, because if you drop the Bible, you that is talking will gain that consciousness, and you will stand as an African man. You will trace back your origin, your roots, your history, and you will rebel against the white man. Don't get it wrong. Don't be confused.
You mean the origin?
Okay, so that is what it is. What?
You mean the origin where we kill twins? Where we do so many abominable things? Like
okay, you want to go
to
there?
sacrifice to God.
It never happened.
Excuse me.
It never happened. It's never happened. That will educate you on that. They never killed. They never unalived twins. They never unalived
Guys,
twins.
hold on, please. Esther just made a claim that we were doing so many abominable things. Please, can she name a few of those things?
No, I just made like I just called out the few things I was talking about.
Talking about abominable things were we doing?
Killing twins. Then I read my history, so I know what I'm talking about.
Where exactly was this? Where exactly was this?
I don't know. It happens in Nigeria. That's the thing. I don't know where you're from. Where are you from? Are you from Nigeria?
Where exactly was it taking place?
I can't remember, but I know I read it in history. They were killing twins and also sacrificed human beings to a tree or whatever they made at that time. There were a lot of atrocities happening.
Okay, so
or even their fellow human beings talking about
how did they stop it? The unaliving. Please use the word unaliving of twins.
Okay, yeah.
How did they stop the unaliving?
Technology now.
How did they use technology to? How did they use technology to stop the unaliving of twins?
I think when the West came.
Yes. How did the West use technology to stop the unaliving of twins?
Some of those practices were abolished now. People started going
now,
to school.
and I'm asking you
how. That's what I'm saying now. I won't give you like a straight up because I wasn't there. This is something I read in history, and I'm telling you from the part I read and I understood. Right? There was so many things that were abolished. Even the whole. Okay, let me use my own tribe now, for example.
No, let's
go
about this
Osuka system.
Unaliving of twins. The unaliving of twins. I want to know how.
No, I'm still talking about
because that narrative, the narrative of we were doing abominable things, and then these people came along, and they were the ones that helped us stop it. If you cannot tell us how they did it, then you are part of the problem.
I'm not part of the problem.
No, hold on. I will explain. Let me explain myself. Please let me explain myself. Right? So you're taking the narrative of those people and putting it on us, right? You are taking the one who colonized you, the one who came and subjugated you, right? You are taking their own narrative and using it to demonize your own people.
No, lazy thinker.
I'm still speaking. You're saying that we were doing abominable things.
Yes,
lazy
thinker.
Tell us how they stopped it.
I just told you how. Do you want me to keep saying the same thing over again?
Yes, I want to know how they stopped it. I want to know how they stopped it. Yes.
No, I've said it already. Honestly speaking, you know, they just
Mama, let me talk
so
to
many
her.
things. They abolish so many things, even the Osuka system.
Mama, let me talk to her.
How did they abolish the Osuka system?
Modernization now. Modernization.
How?
Mama, let me respond to her. I know exactly what she's saying. Let me
I need to know how they stopped it.
Jesus, I'm feeling sleepy. Do you guys think I should go to them? Maybe if you're coming online tomorrow, I'll join.
I just pray for more energy.
How? Please don't tell us how.
I'm coming on live tomorrow.
Tell us how now. I want to know.
Honestly,
Mama,
I can't tell you how,
please,
but it happened. Honestly,
let me respond to her before she go.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm still here. You guys should not miss me too much when I leave.
Mama, please, let me respond.
Calm down. We're always talking. The son, calm down. Just calm down.
Mama, please, let me respond to her before she...
Tell him to calm down, please.
This one, just calm
All right,
down.
Mama. Brother, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Mama.
Go ahead. I've already given you.
All right, thank
go
you.
ahead.
Thank you, Esther.
Yes.
Yeah, you are talking about the lies
Analyzing,
in
right? Yeah, so many.
about listen to me. You're talking about the lies in Western academic curriculums where they taught us that our ancestors were unalivened twins. Our ancestors sold
No.
their brothers to them into slavery and all that, the Usuka system and all that. Now, let me explain it to you. The Igbos never unalived any twins.
No, they did, please.
Igbos,
They did.
allow me to finish. The Igbos never sold anybody into slavery to them. What they did was that they invaded the Igbos. They actually used few lazy thinkers, few lazy men that were not hard workers to kidnap people into slavery. They were the people they made warrant chiefs and the kings because the Igbo traditional settings never had kings. This is when they started committing all those atrocities because those lazy men would invade other clans, other tribes to kidnap people for them. And at a time, some of them started having slaves themselves. I wrote some of these things in pen paper. My
let me say something here. There's nothing you can say to Esther. It doesn't care whatever is coming from any of your mouth. It doesn't care. Jehovah, let me finish. In as much as you try to bring, he will demonize, he will try to justify whatever is not there. He knows nothing about what he's talking about. She knows nothing.
Let me explain it to her. Let me
finish. She doesn't know anything about even the Bible itself, but she will justify every goddamn abominable things in this Bible. And when you try to show him how things are good and how things are right, she will have one thing or the other to respond to about nonsense just to eradicate all what you're saying. She's not yet to like listen or do anything.
So you want me to listen and believe
Esther, where did you get the information? Esther, where did you get the information regarding the twins?
I have tales of.
I am Igbo. I am not. I am Amotsu. Let me teach her what.
Where did you get the information regarding the twins?
I have tales of the forefathers. Not even. I have tales of the forefathers. The abominable things we did at that time. That is the truth.
So you're saying.
You see this thing we're talking about. You see this thing we're talking. You see this.
Esther, one step.
You said you are very insulting. Make your point, Olalu, and don't insult. God, see, we are all adults here. Make your point.
Let's not make it personal. Please, I'm coming. Please, Esther.
Let's not make it personal.
Wait, Esther. So you're saying you got the information from forefathers, yes?
I beg. You guys. She's somebody's wife. Oh, please.
Esther, please, please. Sorry about that insult. Okay.
Somebody's wife.
I have been on this panel, and I've seen how they have wrongly used their word on you, right?
Especially vessel of dishonor. She was so good to me.
I don't know why you're trying to make this thing look like. Wait, are you trying to win Esther over to your side?
Nobody's trying to win anybody.
No, it's then let me need for insult. Excuse me. I am not here. I'm not here to make argument with you, my brother. Right? But please, right? There's something we should all understand. If someone believes in something, right? Leave that person. Let that person. You are here to just share. You are here to share what you know about. Not you trying to make someone feel like she's on the wrong side or he's on the wrong side.
She's on the wrong side. I want to correct your narrative. She's on the wrong side.
You are on the wrong side.
She's on the wrong side. Well, I am an Osu. Let me correct the narrative.
She also believes that you are on the wrong side.
So no, I am an Osu. I am an Osu. We were
like she's on the wrong side.
Do you understand me?
Okay. So we are all looking for excuse to live a lawless life, to live a life that there is nobody checking you.
Thank you.
So if you want to live that life, go.
Please, I've muted you. Don't you dare. Please don't you dare. That we are looking for excuse to live a lawless life. Who told you that?
Rubbish.
No, please. No. Nobody. Listen, wait. Everyone is here of their own accord.
Nobody.
Ma'am, don't be upset. Can I say something?
No,
you know,
can
I'm
finish? Esther, please.
Okay, finish. I have something to say. Please just let me. When you're done, I have a lot to say.
Please don't insinuate anything for any of us. No one is looking for just looking for how to become lawless. We live in countries where there are laws. We follow the law. So you cannot say we are looking for ways to become lawless.
Who commits more sins than religious people?
Exactly. We have laws guiding us in wherever we live. So no one's trying to become lawless. I beg.
Can
I say something?
Because I am an Osu.
Can I say something
Let
now?
Jehovah say something. Allow Jehovah to say something.
Yes.
Please allow Jehovah.
Afro, can I say something?
Esther, wait, let me tell you about this Osu thing. I am an Osu from generation.
Wait, I just wanted to say something. No, it's a general something. The thing is, ma'am, what I'm trying to say, even people,
can I explain?
No, I just want to say something.
Hold on, let her finish. Just hold on.
Thank you. Even atheists that doesn't really believe in God, I think you should also call them together when they start using insultive words to people who don't share the same, the same, what's it called? Yes, you need to actually, because I felt like
right, Mama, she lied about
who are
Osu.
Christians.
Someone is from the Osu clan. The person wants to clarify her on something.
This one, stop it.
Let her finish.
So we should I think you should talk. So we have to have a conversation as an adult. We shouldn't insult each other, because we are here to have. I'm actually enjoying this communication. I've been going to bed since.
I'm enjoying it. I'm actually enjoying it.
Yes. So I think we should have a mutual respect for everybody. Okay. If somebody is saying something you don't believe in, you can tell them no, or maybe bring your own opinion without being insulted, because earlier today, all I knew is insultive, and then I don't know.
All right, I'm sorry if I've insulted.
I only said you lied, and I'll tell you what you lied about. I said you lied. I said you lied, and I'll tell you 3 things you lied about. And you came clear. You said Jesus came to abolish the law. You lied.
Can I explain
and they told you,
and they told you.
I lied, K.
Please allow Jehovah to talk to her about this.
Yes, you lied. It's a big lie.
We need to correct it because it's been long. Good evening, guys.
Yes,
I've been listening for the past 3 hours. I've been listening from when Esther said she's a nurse. I'm a nurse too. I'm a psych nurse. I'm an RN in Houston, to be precise. I've been a nurse for over 10 years. And then now, I am an Osu too. My wife is an Osu. My mama is an Osu. And my father is an Osu. You understand? This Osu thing is because we rejected Christianity. In my place, you cannot be a priest. You can never be a priest where I come from. We rejected Christianity, hands down, any kind of religion. That is why they casted us.
Oh.
They didn't cast us for no reason. They casted us because we rejected Christianity. And then they put my great-grandfather and started using him like, they put them different. All you people that rejected Christ, they push us different. Our place in the village is the last one. And you know what? We that rejected Christianity are about the ones that are most prosperous.
You're right.
Again, I want to tell you, the only Jesus that I know is the Jesus that came to pick my ancestors. We never traded any slaves. There was nothing like slave trading. Slave trading is a wrong narrative. The Oyibos are using it just to make it look like we didn't trade anything. Trading is consensual. We never had any consent with these dudes at all. They packed their shit. In fact, we fought with them for 30 years. We scored a Kumeku war. Go and find out. We resisted these people. They sent our people on exile. A Kumeku war is like a refugee war.
Yes, that was when the Igbos developed those arsenals.
A guerrilla war. Sorry, it's like a guerrilla war.
Yes.
That was how we resisted guys for 30 years plus. And then somebody will come that we did slave trade with them. No. These guys anchored their ship. In fact, John Hoskins came with a ship called Jesus of Lubeck. The Jesus means J is for joints. Listen and listen carefully. E is for Europeans. Europeans, the Dutch, the Portuguese, the Germans, the English, the French. S is for slave. Gente. U is for...
No, let him finish his point, please. He's speaking. Let him finish his point, please.
I think he muted himself.
No, he didn't mute himself. I think someone. Listen,
Who
what he's saying is actually very important in trying to correct this narrative. All we have been hearing is the narrative of the oppressors.
A lot for how many years? For decades, hundreds of years. They stopped our intellectual growth. In fact, you are in London. Go to the West Wing, first floor, West Wing of the British Museum. You will see your chair. You will see your kitchen. That is where they sponsored us, and then they started developing from there. Let me tell you, we were the first to open the brains and do the most complicated surgery. These people know the bath. Listen, bro. These people don't listen. Make I tell you, don't think that these people know the bath.
Calm down. We're not fighting. Calm down. We're listening.
I'm just passionate. I'm not fighting with you. I'm just passionate. Okay.
It's already late. That's what I'm saying.
It's my passion. People know the bath. It's my passion to teach these things so that those who don't know will know. We don't see me. I tell you, I have a son. We don't go to church. We don't pray where I come from. Brother, I will follow you. Brother, please follow me back. I let my son know that kneeling down is the most compromising position for a man. It means you want to suck a cock. That is the Igbos don't kneel down to pray. A man is not supposed to kneel down for nothing. We Igbos, the way we greeted the white man was raising our head up. We never brought it down. I'm telling you, there's a lot. If you really want to know a lot, man, fall out of platform and come to my dime, and I will let you know. Igbos don't kneel down and pray. Jehovah, follow you. Please follow me back. See, we had a calendar system. Our calendar system was Ori, Nkwo, Afo.
I know.
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. We had 7 weeks. That means our calendar was kind of vertical. We had 7 weeks and 13 months, making it 1 year. You know what Gregorian did? Gregorian took 1 month and spread it out for the rest 12. That was how they introduced it to the Gregorian calendar. You think what they know, they learned from you. They learned everything from you. We were reading the stars, the moon. Hieroglyphics was from us. We had the CBD before we went to Abete. My grandmother, she had a CBD tattoo on her forearm. That was how I learned. Brother, I'm following you. You feel me? When you ask, you can mute me and take me down. Okay, brother, just going to school. Let me tell you, I'm a nurse, right? I'm done. I'm okay.
What's going on? We're not fighting. What's going on? Are we fighting?
Listen. You're not fighting. Jehovah, I have followed you. Follow me back. I'm okay. I'm okay with this plan. I'm okay right now. Just follow me back, bro.
Make una tap, make una send roses. I beg.
When I done, I will follow you.
Make una tap, make una they send roses.
You don't know what's going on because see, me I tell you, the Catholic Church has messed up the Igbo land and the Anglican. They really messed us up. I will tell you for real. They introduced all this crap to us. I'm telling you, you need to go back, and when you know yourself, man, you will see things. When you understand that you are the beginning and the end, when you understand that everything comes from you, your decisions are your problem.
God is the beginning and end. I'm not the beginning.
Look at what you need in life. Look at what you need in life. You need self-preservation, self-control, and self-discipline. That is all you need, and you will move to anywhere. That's what my father told me.
And that is what you believe in.
That's what
it doesn't mean what I believe.
When you leave that imaginary guy up there,
I can't
wait. Jehovah, I have a question for you, please.
Go ahead.
Jehovah, let me ask you, Igbo people, right?
Yeah.
Igbo deities.
We have a lot.
Okay. Is there?
We have Njokuji, we have Ndemili, we have Amadion, which is my mother's name.
Hold on.
We have Iyoji.
Wait, let me ask you. So,
and Chukwu is not God. And Chineke is not God.
Wait, is there
Chineke
any?
Means,
let me ask. Is there any of these deities that will sacrifice their own son?
No. See, they never told us. These deities are even human beings.
Now, wait. My final question. Is there any of these deities that will look at two human beings and say, because these two human beings did something, now all of humanity?
No.
So you are saying that the deities of the evil people is better than the Bible one that they brought to us.
Of course, they never asked us to worship them. They never asked us to pray.
Can I say
Listen,
something?
I know Chuku. I never know Chuku from a book. Chuku has to do with my existence, internal and external.
Jehovah.
Esther
is following that one.
What makes a good communicator is when you talk, you wait for other people to reply. You've
I'm
been
not
talking,
communicating with you. I'm just trying to lay something.
because you know you've been saying
finish,
things, you know, allow people to contribute.
When I finish, you can ask questions. I want to tell you, listen. Let me say my last, and then you can ask your question. Chineke is not God. Chuku is not your Bible God. Chineke means, look, Chi is like a force. Eke means there are two words there, the force and the blessing. Check it out. It came from Mbise, like 18 something, when the missionaries came and started switching everything for you. We don't have perverts even in our language. We don't be perverts. We don't have all those things. We don't have devil in our language. Ekwensu is not the devil. Ekwensu is just equivalent to Yahweh, your God of war, like Athena, the Greek God of war. You understand?
Can I ask my question? I want to go to
go
bed.
ahead.
Go ahead. So it's like in this platform is already three people, three departments, people that believe in their local God, people believe in.
No, we don't have any belief.
No, we have to, because I don't think atheists believe in your Chuku. I don't think atheists, they don't believe anything. You believe in your Ukwo God or your Chuku Ukwo God or whatever you say.
I don't believe in Chuku. Chuku is a no.
So no, but
everything that has to do with you is your chi. There's not a belief
from your explanation. You sound like this. You believe something. There's a God you believe. Maybe not the sky God.
I don't believe. I tell you again.
Esther,
do not cut me.
Esther,
I don't believe.
Yeah? Esther,
I know.
You need to respect. If he says he doesn't believe,
yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
Don't put that on him.
Esther, you are kind of passively violent. If somebody tells you something, take it.
No.
If he says he doesn't believe,
don't do reverse psychology.
If he says he's not,
you're making me irritating. I tell you, I don't believe nothing.
Esther, make your comments and not.
Okay, all right. So for me, like I said earlier, everybody.
No, please. Someone's muted that. She was.
Okay, so everybody has the freedom to believe in what they choose to believe. Honestly speaking. Like you and I know you don't believe in anything. You believe in you. I don't know. Let me not put it on you, but I know you don't believe in God, right?
Please, can you use the word no? It's a different thing.
Let her continue. Please, let her continue.
So, like we all have. I believe in God, right? I believe in God, and you don't believe in God, and he said he doesn't believe in God. So, and then we're trying to make our point on the reason why he doesn't exist or why he exists. But the truth is, we all have what we believe in. Whether you don't believe in God or not, it's still a belief. So even if you stay here now and speak from now till thy kingdom come, I only have my belief because it was based on a personal experience. It's not them say, or maybe I hear say, oh, you will come to this one. No, it wasn't because of that. It was a personal experience I had. So no matter how you want to read the ancient history to me or whatever, it doesn't still change the fact that I believe there is God in heaven. Are you getting my point? That is the truth. Because even if you're saying Christianity brought lots of things, like I said earlier, there was still evil things happening during our days, even before Oyibo came and colonized us. That's the truth. Do you know that even some of us or some of our natives even helped to enslave each other because we're snitches. We're snitching on each other. Do you know that? Do you know that some Africans help to sell some Africans to Oyibo?
Yes.
You might not believe.
Let's say that's true.
Exactly. So the thing is,
Esther, the Europeans were doing the same thing. They just went through 2 world wars. Have you seen what they did to each other?
Yeah.
Why do you keep referencing what black people have done to each other when they've done a lot worse?
I was referring
just throwing them under the bus.
No, I'm not throwing them under the bus.
That's what you have been doing.
Esther, the point I'm making is, if you look at what you're saying in regards to what we were practicing in our homeland when these people came, what they were doing was much worse at the time of giving it us. Do you understand? What they were doing to each other and us.
I understand what you're saying, yeah. The only point I was trying to make is you're trying to make it look like Christianity brought so much evil. And I'm telling you, evil has already
and that's what
No, Esther, you miss. All right, Esther, what you're missing is this. Let's say 2 sides are both 50-50 good and evil, both sides. So the Europeans, 50-50 good and evil, and us on the continent, 50-50. The difference is they've brought their evil to us and made it look good so that they can colonize and conquer and control us and our wealth. Do you see the difference? So let's say the same Bible you've got there. The first step is to understand
please,
it.
what do you mean by 50-50 in the continent, in motherland? What do you mean by 50-50?
Meaning good, meaning, because if I say we were all 100% good, no one's going to believe it. If I say 100% bad, and so on. So I'm saying they're both doing good and they're both doing bad. Because Esther tried to portray it as, in Africa, we were more or less 90% evil and the Europeans 90% good. I'm not saying you said that. Esther, I'm not saying you said that, but because everything you've said is about what we were doing, you never ever mentioned. Hold on, Esther. No, Esther, listen. I'm saying the summary of what you said, because you never ever mentioned how evil the Europeans were before they came, when they came, while they were there. They were always doing big evils worse than anything you've mentioned about us, but you never mentioned it about the Europeans. So my point is, let's just do it as if it's 50-50 each side, right? The point is, hold on. We didn't give them our ideology for them to now come and worship us or listen to us in telling them how to live, what God is about, what the angels, they're not practicing our traditions for our benefit. We're not giving them our culture for us to take their wealth, their natural resources, their land, and establish governments over their land. Do you see the difference here? Do you see the difference? Right. So this is the conversation we're having as adults. Because if we're maybe 15 and 16, then you can say, well, I had this experience and an angel and God and blah, blah, blah. Once you get to an adult, you have to start to think about the politics of the arena and how the people that when they bring you a religion, they're thinking about planet Earth and wealth and power. Do you understand? So I suggest this is what you look at, because you've mentioned history and how we were practicing wicked, the twins and all the rest of it. And I'm saying, let's say we were doing all a list of things that they claim we were doing. That has nothing to do with how much evil they're practicing. But just look at it, I suggest, from another angle, in which for them, they didn't care about the religion or heaven. They cared about how they can brainwash us, make us forget about the value of our land and our wealth so that they can take it. Just look at that other perspective. I'm not saying God doesn't exist. I'm not saying the Bible isn't true. Even though I believe that, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that. My point is, can you see the Bible in another way which benefits you as a black woman and empower yourself as a black woman? Do you understand my point?
Yes, I get your point.
Okay.
But why would you do it?
Oh my God, not this guy.
Why would you use
Why would you
it?
do what? Why would you
Why
do
would
what?
you use the Bible?
Because
why do you have to see the Bible in any other way?
Because if it's keeping you in a position in which you're subservient to the anti-black agenda of Europeans, then you shouldn't see it that way. Simple as that.
Well,
Self-destruction.
My question to you is, why use the Bible at all?
Because it's not, I said, a stepping stone. So I said the next step. So for some people, it's very. For some people,
you don't need the Bible. Just don't
it's
use
not
it.
that. I know, but I'm saying you can't dictate to human being adults and say you don't need it, and they're not just going to listen to Rich or Isa.
But Isa, you're preaching to use the Bible.
No,
why
no.
you preach?
Rich, maybe you weren't listening. Maybe you weren't listening. But before
you're using the Bible as a stepping stone, right?
No, I'm saying we're talking. Maybe you haven't been there for an hour because we've been talking to Esther for maybe 2 hours, right? And what we're saying is, at the end of this point, I'm saying because after all of what we've been saying, she still said we're not going to change her mind, right? So I'm saying, well, if that's the case, because I know some of us can be really entrenched in religious, spiritual ideologies, I'm saying, well, at least the
we talked the other day. What are you again? What are you? Are you spiritual or Christian? I can't remember what you were, Isa.
I'm a Muslim. I'm a black Muslim.
Right. There you go.
Pro-black Muslim.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember. You're Nation of Islam.
No, I'm not Nation of Islam, but I love Elijah Muhammad. Love Elijah Muhammad.
Why?
Yeah. Because
he's a pedo.
I don't believe that, but I don't really care to argue with it because I've heard
we had the
different
discussion
sides
the other day. That's what.
No,
that's what
I know,
Malcolm X
I know
left
we
it.
did, and I know, and that's what I'm saying. But my point is, you believe what you believe about Muhammad. I don't believe that.
No, it's
and that's
not.
it.
It's not about. It's actually what he said. He left him because of him cheating on his wife. Right? Remember that? And all those women he had, the children Elijah had out of wedlock.
Who are you
the
talking
children
about?
that he had.
Malcolm.
Malcolm. Yep.
Yeah,
In
but
the
I
end,
don't
that's
care
the
what
reason he left
Malcolm
it.
what Malcolm left for is irrelevant to me. Elijah Muhammad wrote books and he helped black people. That's what I care about. They say the same. They say the same about Marcus Garvey. They say the same about Marcus Garvey. They say Marcus Garvey was a thief. Every black liberator we've had, they always have something negative to say.
I'm asking you, did Elijah Muhammad have those children out of wedlock? Yes or no?
Yeah. Well, I mean, from what I know, they were concubines, but I don't care. I'm saying,
so
I don't care. I don't care
so
about
he
it.
was preaching. He was like all these other great religious leaders who tell their people what to do, but in the end, he was not that moral at all.
Well, you can say that, but I'm saying if a man's tempted with something and he decides to marry 10 other wives, and he's got
He didn't marry them.
100,
He didn't marry them.
No, what I'm saying to you is the Bible has concubine teachings in it. So if he decides to take 10 concubines, that's up to him. I'm saying I don't care.
But what did he tell his flock? He told the Nation of Islam, you're not to do that.
Okay. Well, I'm saying to you, it doesn't change the other stuff because you're telling me you're making complaints about him, and I've already accepted he's not perfect. But I don't care about that. I care about that. So, for instance, if somebody tells me that I can run my car off of water, and then you tell me, you know, that guy, he stole from here, and he done this, and he done that. I said, you know what? I don't care what he done. I can run my car off water. Do you understand the point? I don't care what he done. I can take the information and run my car off water. That's the point. Do you see?
The Nation of Islam was just another cult.
Well, I don't care. But that's your opinion, isn't it? I don't care. It's good. So, Afro-Asia, sister, are you there? Or you gone to sleep like you did the other night? You went to sleep on it.
Isa, remember that we don't want Islam also in Africa. We don't need either Islam or Christianity. Both religions are not needed in Africa.
You have to remember
either one of them.
This is me. The difference is, brother, is the E to the great, aka E to the black to the first, second, and third, all in one is here. So I am different. What you know about Islam is very different. Now, I can appreciate the fact.
Why are you trying to convince us?
Africa don't
I'm talking
need
to brother
Islam. We
Disown.
don't need Christianity. We don't
need
need Islam in Africa.
Wait.
No, I was wondering why you guys faced only Christians. They are Muslims, they are Jews. So why is it?
No, because we've not seen any Muslims.
No, but
Now
Isa
that
is a Muslim.
we don't need it.
No, Esther, it was Friday. It's Juma. It's Juma, so they gave me a break.
Okay, they gave you a break.
Esther, they give Christians a break on Sunday. They give Muslims a break on Friday because it's Juma, and they give the Jews a break on Saturday. So any other day is anyone, but they gave Muslims a break today, so you got it. Right?
I don't give anybody a break any day.
Oh my God!
I'm joking. Oh my, Rich, you need help, bro. Rich, seriously.
Isa, we don't need all
okay,
of them.
let's not go to
This, brother. What tradition? Are you saying we should have total atheism, or are you saying we should have African spiritual tradition? What are you saying?
I'm an African man and everything about Africa. Okay, I do what my ancestors did, and that's what I believe in. That's what I do. Okay, as an African, we don't know anything about Christianity. Some of you in America lie that Christianity started in Africa, blah blah blah. No, Patience brought it to Ethiopia in 14th century. You should research about that. It's not African thing. So we don't need
hold on.
We don't need Islam.
Did you say that they brought Christianity to Ethiopia in the 14th century? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Actually, was the third. They brought it to Ethiopia early, 340, 350. But they did bring it to Ethiopia.
Yeah, but they not the 14th century. But anyway, Disowned. My point is, my angle is anything that works, I will use it. Do you understand?
Yeah.
What is going back to the root? That's what we need in Africa. We don't need.
Okay.
We don't.
What,
You are our brother.
what are you suggesting? What are you suggesting we use?
We need all of you back home, but we don't want.
All right. So listen to the question. What system of living are you saying we should live according to?
I don't think you.
I've just said that.
Bruv, listen, you said you want us home. The question is, what system of living?
And that's what
he just told you.
Come to the Igbo land, we introduce you to our own way of communicating with the nation, right? We don't know anything about God in sky or something.
But you believe in God.
Down, we communicate with the nation through our.
So you don't have a sky god in Igbo, right?
They had no,
No,
so
we
we
don't.
don't believe on the gods of the land. I thought Igbos have this their own deity. So what are you saying?
That's why I'm telling him. We have our.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So you've got these gods, right? So are you saying?
Right.
Hold on. So you've got these gods, and you're saying it doesn't have a god of the sun or the moon or the sky. Is that correct?
Some people do that. We have so many tribes in Africa. Some people go had the moon deity, thunder, whatever. A whole lot of them. I'm speaking from our own tribe.
Okay.
We have our own deities. We have Amadu, Hanengo, Yuji, and all that.
Brother, watch this.
We don't have any centralized.
Wait, one sec. Do you agree that the thing that empowered most groups is the unification of their differences? Yes or no?
Are you trying to say that the European forced religion did it?
Disown.
No.
What's the answer, please?
Unification of their differences.
Meaning here's an example. You said the Igbos have got many different beliefs and tribal gods and whatever. So my point is,
yes,
do you agree throughout history, whether it be the Mongols, whether it be the Chinese emperors, whoever it is, they got all of them together under one ideology, and they then went forward and either built a civilization or conquered, etc. Is that a fact or is that not a fact?
So are you saying?
I can't say it's a fact, because if you're using the Mongols and all that, they still have various belief systems there. In China, they have Buddha, whatever. In Vietnam, a whole lot of belief systems.
I'm talking about when they had, bruv, listen to the question. When they done these things, yes, when the emperor of China came to be an emperor, all right, there were 7 provinces, okay, and he started to conquer each province, right? They already had their squabbles. So when he conquered about 3 and 4 of them, each one he conquered became part of his original group, and then he united the whole place and became the emperor. Do you understand? That's how it works. So my point is, you've pointed out everyone's got their differences, and I'm saying that's exactly what the European man exploits, the fact that we're different. So what are you going to use?
So what you're saying is the greater conqueror is best for everybody.
No, I'm asking
the
brother.
Yes, you are.
That's what you're saying.
No,
that's what you're saying.
No, I'm bruv.
Yes, you are, because you just
excuse me. I'll tell you what I'm saying. Don't tell me what I'm saying. I'll tell you what I'm saying. I don't care about, bruv. Listen. I will tell you what I'm saying. Rich, calm down. You're not ready for this conversation. Disown. Fine.
Isa, stop making.
No, because you want to tell. Listen, you just told me. I'm telling. Rich, you know what? That's why I don't talk to you. Disown, brother. As I was saying, I'm asking you a question.
You, Isa.
Will you stop going on? What's wrong with you?
I challenge you. You don't like the fact that I challenge you, so you start calling.
You don't challenge. You told me something. You're wrong, and you keep saying it.
No, I'm not wrong. Because you just
okay.
He's not wrong.
Right. Anyway, disown.
You think you're slick. I know.
Okay, it's fine. Rich. I'm having a conversation with someone else. Please. Just sit on the wayside.
Isa,
I am on
disown.
All of this.
Disown.
If you
we had all of these deities and we were united.
Wait. Do you agree? Disown.
Listen to me.
Do you not agree?
You're trying to convince this man to
oh my God. Disown. What's happening here? Disown.
Yeah, we do, Gabriel. We do, because he doesn't like me.
We had all of these deities and we were still united.
Somebody muted him.
Yeah, like
Disown. Can you hear me? One sec. Let me disown. What I'm asking you a question on a point of to get to somewhere, right? Do you agree that the European exploited our differences to get the conquering that they got? Yes or no?
Somehow, yeah, somehow.
Okay. So therefore, people are empowered when they unify. Yes.
Hold on. Allow me to say something before I come on. Hold on. Listen to me. No, they did not exploit our differences. Okay, they did not. We had a whole lot of these deities, and we were still united. I've told you here. Okay, you can research about the Ekumeku war that our brother just talked about. That's the Igbo people fighting with them for over 31 years before they were able to penetrate the Igbo land to conduct their kidnapping and all of that. Now they brought a kind of division, which is now the differences you're trying to capitalize on. They introduced this division to make it look like differences. We were different, but we were living together. We knew how to live peacefully among each other. We were united despite having a whole lot of these deities in various clans.
Hold on, brother. So you just agreed that they exploited our differences, yes? You said no, then you basically said yes. Yes? Agreed? Are we agreed?
No.
You just said it.
You don't understand what I
brother, I understood you. I'll explain it to you. You just said to me, brother, wait. You just said to me that even we had our differences, when it comes to living together, our differences weren't ever a problem. Correct?
Correct.
Yes? I understand that. What I'm saying to you is that they exploited the fact that we had differences. Yes? You literally just said that, right?
No, he didn't.
Come on, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
You said when they came, they looked at the differences and caused problems within the differences. Yes? What did you just say? No, let him talk, man. What did you just say, Disowned? Speak for yourself.
Just go straight to the point. I don't understand the point you're trying to make.
No, forget where I'm trying to go. Did you say that or not?
That's the point. To unite in Islam for us to be powerful.
No, not Islam, brother. No. Focus on the conversation, brother. Focus.
Just go straight to the point.
Focus. The point is whatever we're talking about. Forget where I'm trying to go, not trying to go. Focus on the conversation. So just answer honestly. Do you agree that they exploited our differences?
Answered you honestly. We had a whole lot of these deities. That's the differences you're talking about, right?
No. That's not just the differences I'm talking about.
We lived in unity.
Brother, I know. We both agreed on that. You don't have to repeat what we agree. What I'm saying is, whether it be deities, whether it be rituals, whether it be laws, whatever it is that we had that was different, they exploited it. Did they do that or not? Hello?
No, I don't. Come on, I can't answer that question. I don't understand what you mean by that.
Oh, you don't know what exploit? Okay. Oh, here's an example. What
do you mean?
Yeah, exploit means that when you find a difference, you try and make the difference look like a problem.
Difference like what?
So let's say, for instance, somebody says, you see that land, your God is better than his God. His religion isn't as making more sense, etc.
No, that never existed in my tribe.
No, but you said like what? I've given example. Listen, brother. Wait. I gave an example. Listen, brother. You said like what? I didn't say it's historical fact. I gave an example. I'm just, bruv, this is general. It's not limited to the Igbo. Listen. The conversation is about the European and not just the Igbos. I'm talking about when they came, because you said you don't want Islam and Christianity in Africa. You didn't say you don't want it in Nigeria. You said Africa. And the European came to where? The whole of Africa, right? So it's not limited to the Igbo. What my point is when they come amongst us, they will find if there's enemies fighting, they always sided with one over the other and then come back and then betrayed the first one. Is that true or false? Disowned.
That's true.
Thank you. So here's the point I'm making. A simple question. Are we more powerful with our differences or united in ideology? Which one?
We can be more powerful if we united in ideology, but not in terms of religion, bro.
Okay,
not
hold
in
on.
terms of Islam
Okay,
and
hold on.
Christianity.
Wait. Okay.
Because who being powerful? Listen to me. Who being powerful?
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
What united the people that came to us? What was the ideology that united both groups that you mentioned?
They are not even united. They are not.
No, bro.
They
Listen to what I'm asking
They are
you.
not. They have tribes.
Brother, wait. Don't tell, brother. Wait. Stop. Brother, you keep going all over the place. When they came to us, don't tell me what they're about now. When they came to us, what were they united on?
They were united on money. It wasn't
They
about
were
the
united
ideology.
They were united on stealing. They were united on stealing.
They were united in power. They were united in conquest. It wasn't about religion. It was about power and colonization.
I know. Disown. Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah. Because, for instance, the Christians had their differences. So you had the Protestant, the Catholic, the Orthodox, right? They united on the fact under the Crusades to fight the Muslims, right? The Muslims had their differences, but they united under the fact that they're all Muslims. Do you understand? So I agree with you that there are certain divisions and differences that are allowed within a unity. Do you get it? So when I'm asking you to present it, I'm not presenting an idea. I'm saying, as I said to our sister queen, the Afro-atheist the other day, if you're going to throw something out, what are you going to replace it with? That's what I'm asking.
You don't have to replace it with anything.
Brother Disown, I know you can't, Rich, but let Brother Disown speak for himself.
You're trying to get the. You're trying.
I'm
to
talking
say
to
that
him. You're weird, bro. You're just a weirdo.
Stop calling me names.
Then stop interrupting. It's rude. I'm talking to him.
I don't care what names you call me.
I don't care. Disown, brother. What's your answer, please?
How many as you want?
My answer: we already have something already, so we don't need to replace anything. We throw it out and throw it out completely because we already had a working.
Not had. No. Bro. Hold on.
So you guys trying to convince somebody.
Listen to what I'm asking you. Listen to what I'm asking. You are telling me to go back in time and what we practiced back then. Those times are gone. They've all changed. We've had the industrial age. We've now got electrical cars, etc.
Who told you that we were never industrial then?
Wait. I didn't say we weren't industrial.
Isa, why don't you just tell him?
What is wrong with this, Rich, bro? You weird.
Instead of you trying to convince
we're having a conversation. Let the men talk.
Why don't you let
him
talk?
Were you not here when I told our sister that our ancestors were able to invent arsenals, guns, and do a whole lot of other things?
Disown. Disown. I didn't say it was right. Disown. Stop. You're making a point that we're not arguing about that. Disown.
We are talking about throwing away the evil system that is Islam and Christianity.
Disown. Wait, I understand.
How do you want us to replace it? How do you want us to replace evil?
Oh my head. Disown. Wait.
How do you want us to replace evil? Islam and Christianity.
You keep jumping. Let's stop jumping.
Disown.
It's simple.
Listen
to the question, Disown.
Why don't you just tell him to tell you what his idea is?
System?
He's trying to manipulate.
Is it communism? Is it communism?
I said, why don't you just
Disown? Is it communism you choose as an economic system?
Why don't you just tell him what your idea is?
Shush, I'm having a conversation, Rich. That's fine. Rich,
just tell him what you think.
Rich, go do something with yourself. You bring nothing to the conversation. You're weird.
Manipulate him. I suggest tell him what you think.
He's a grown man. There's no manipulation. How can I manipulate a grown man? We're having a conversation.
Because I know your game, Isa. Isa, why don't you
It's not a game. It's an adult conversation.
Come out and say
Rich,
what you believe
you're
it should
insecure
be.
and your anxiety isn't going to work today. Take your medication, Rich.
Why don't you just come out and
disown? I will talk. We are talking. You can sit by the bench.
Why don't you just come out and say what you believe?
You're weird, brother. Do you stalk your women like this? You're weird.
Isa,
go away, man.
Isa, why don't you just come out and say what you believe?
Strange. What kind of man just keep talking to me?
Why don't you just come out and say what you believe?
Disowned.
He won't. Disowned. You know.
What's your answer, brother?
He won't tell you what his end game is. He's trying to convince you. He's trying to manipulate you. Why doesn't he just come out and say it?
But he can't even do that because we don't want the entire
disown. You're getting confused. You made the statement. You made the statement that you don't want these. Yes.
Now he wants to
so
call
therefore,
you
I'm not going to say to you to put Christianity and Islam there because you've already said you don't want them. Do you understand this? Yes. Do you get it? So the conversation isn't going to be about Islam and Christianity there because you've already said you don't want them there. So the conversation is now what do you bring to the table?
What do you think?
Do you understand this?
Isa, why don't you think?
Did you understand?
Yes, I do, and I've told you, I've answered that question. I've told you already.
No, but you've said evil.
Hold on. Will not tell you.
Rich, none of us are talking to you. You're just a waste man. Like, go away, bro. You're weird.
You are to us.
This guy is so manipulative.
What are you suggesting?
This guy is so manipulative.
Rich, stop stalking people. You're a weirdo. Who comes onto a live and you're talking? You're a weirdo, bro. Go away, man.
Atume, he's been doing this for a couple of hours. He won't tell anybody what
couple of hours.
He's just trying to manipulate people. He will not come out and say what he thinks.
About what?
All he does is he makes these questions. Well, what
I think everyone agrees I say what I think.
Isa, why don't you tell us what you think it should be replaced with instead of trying to twist people? Isa, why don't you just come out and say what you think the replacement should be?
What I think what should be.
If they got rid of, what do you think should go in place of Christianity? What do you think it should be?
He says
Islam.
No Islam or Christianity. Yes.
So what do you think it should be?
On, wait.
No,
stop,
I'm asking you. See, no, I didn't ask. I'm asking you, what do you think it should be?
But I didn't make the statement. So why am I going to be asking?
Isa,
because I didn't make the statement.
You tell nothing.
He made the statement, so it's for him to do it.
All you do is play this game with people, but you never tell anybody.
I don't need to make it. If you make the statement, you have to own it.
You don't make any statements. All you do is sit up here.
Yes, I definitely do. I said Elijah Muhammad is the best man, and you came and crying about Malcolm X.
I didn't cry. I think
you got your backside handed to you, and then you're crying again.
I think Elijah
you came in here crying.
He's full of shit.
I don't care. That's your business. Go cry to someone else.
I'm not crying. I'm telling you.
Crying. I don't care.
This guy's full of shit.
Rich, listen. I'm not your therapist, right? I'm not here to help your anxiety and your problems.
He's trying to attack me
because I'm trying to talk to this own, and you keep interrupting.
I haven't made one statement about you as a person.
Can you speak for yourself?
Saying things to me about myself.
You're just weird. I don't care, Rich. I don't want to hear what you got to say, bro. You're weird.
The bottom line is you can call me whatever you want.
But stop stalking people, Rich.
I've been coming here for 2 years.
We can try and help you, Rich. All right, let's try and help you. Come on, let's help you.
I can't stalk you because I don't follow you.
In your life, Rich?
I don't follow you. In fact, I think I have you blocked. So when I come in here and I see you,
then why are you talking to me? You're weird. Why are you talking to me?
Come on, guys. Okay.
Exactly.
What's up with this?
Afro, all he does is call names.
Very weird. Afro.
You can't call Rich a stalker. No. You cannot.
But he keeps. Hold on. Is he talking to me over and interrupting me in this zone?
Afro, all he does is call me names because he doesn't like that I challenge him. So
you're not challenging me. You're interrupting a conversation.
He calls me weird. I haven't called him a name yet. I don't care what name he calls him. But
you did. You called me a liar all the time.
He's trying to manipulate people. This is all this man is trying to do.
I don't care. We're having a conversation.
I'm not going to let him do it. And he doesn't like that I don't let him, so he calls me names.
I don't care, Rich. I really don't care.
Isa, please mute up.
Oh no!
Let me say something. Isa, mute up. Mute up, please.
You see, now he's going to call.
Because no, you are being nasty.
Be quiet, Amy.
Come up here being nasty, and that's not nice. Rich never spoke to you nasty. Afro, let me speak to Afro. Okay. Afro. Isa has been attacking Rich's character. He has said some nasty things about Rich and nasty things to Rich. Rich is not allowed on this panel.
That is not true.
Yes, it is true.
No, it's not.
No, you did.
So why have I not said anything to anyone else?
I you one name. I said
he didn't call you one thing. He said you were lying, and that's it.
Tell me what I said about you personally. Tell me one thing I told
you.
Tell me one thing.
The other day, I'm going to tell you.
No, we're talking about right now.
Stop.
We're talking
today,
about now, I said.
today, stop,
I said we're talking
today,
about right now.
Today, he
I
said,
said we're talking about right now. No, I
said today,
no,
so stop interrupting.
Don't
I
lie.
said
We're
today.
talking about on this
Today, he said, I'm manipulative. He said, I'm playing games. See?
You are.
He said, I'm playing games. I'm trying to do all kind of negative stuff he was attacking me with. But guess what?
I didn't say
Titus
any of those
tried
things
to,
until you.
don't
I didn't
interrupt.
say
So you're
any of
doing it
those
now.
things, so you
You're
kept
doing
saying
it now.
you're weird.
You're doing it
You're a
now. Thank you
stalker,
very
and I
much.
said, all you're doing is manipulating.
No, you
That's what I
said other stuff too. And you said
I
I'm
said
playing games.
I said you're
You
manipulating
said more stuff,
people.
Rich, but
I said you
I'm
never
trying to
answer a
ignore
question.
you.
You don't. I
That's
asked
my
you to
point.
give your thoughts.
Disown
Isa.
is not a child.
I have
He
told
can
you
speak
to
for
give
himself.
your thoughts. You have not given
We
your
had a
thoughts
nice
yet.
conversation
All
until you
doing is
came here, Rich.
manipulating.
You're a
I'm
weirdo.
calling you on it, Isa.
I don't care.
Isa,
We're having a
Isa,
civilized
Isa, you know
conversation
what?
until you came here, Rich.
Isa, you know what? I've said my own. Africans don't need Islam. We don't need Christianity.
Right.
We've lived peacefully without these both religion. These both religion are evil. They are.
Bruv, I heard you, and I got no problem with that opinion.
So
What
why
I asked you was
what we tend to reflect with you.
Stop.
Disown. What I asked you was,
He's
what is
talking
your
over this
plan
man. He will not
for
allow
the
to
future?
speak. He will not
You
allow
understand?
anyone else to speak. He's just
I'm
talking
talking
over
to you, everything quiet. We are talking.
I'm trying to control the conversation, and he keeps disrupting this tone. And Rich, stop, Isa. Gosh.
We are talking. Calm down. We are talking. Thank you. Disowned, my brother.
So why do you want us to
because you are just bombarding. You are just bombarding. You won't give the guy the chance to speak. You are inserting when he is speaking. I am very calm, sir, but I'm not going to allow you to bully anyone on this live. I'm not going to allow you to bully anyone.
It's irrelevant.
I will not allow you to bully anyone on this live, sir. So cut it out.
Oh, baby, he's not getting bullied.
Cut it out, sir. Cut it out.
Calm down, Rev.
Cut it out. Do not talk over me. Do not talk over his son. Do not talk over Rick, sir. You are being disrespectful. I was sitting here for the longest while listening to you, disrespecting.
We were talking
and this is the reason why I came up to put a stop to your nonsense. This is why I came up for.
It's okay that I think we need to. This was supposed to be fun, right? We're not supposed to like fight over it. What's happening? Like everybody was on to me, yeah, and I didn't pick any offense. Please, can we just make it fun? I mean, we're trying to share our own, perspective, or should I say our own beliefs here? So we shouldn't fight about it, please. What?
Mister, you know what?
What?
Do you know what? I don't get it wrong. Don't be offended if I say this. If I had the power to unalive all Christians and Muslims,
Have you seen your hands? Have you seen your hands?
Wow.
Come on, no, that's wild.
Come
on. Wow, that's not good. Come on.
We are too peaceful. That's why they were able to be playing this game on us.
Don't say that because they'll disown.
And that's the solution.
What I'm saying is don't say that on TikTok. They'll use it against you. They'll get you blocked. Right? Don't say that on TikTok.
No, don't say that. Okay, that's
because they'll use it against you out here.
Right. I'm sorry.
No, but I'm saying on TikTok they'll use that against you.
No, but no, even then, apart from TikTok, right? I mean, what would make you go to that extreme?
Yeah,
that's extreme. That's
extreme.
That's extremism.
That's because that's a
disease
in Africa. The way
you know that a lot of people in this religion, they were indoctrinated into it. They didn't choose it. So no, that would be a bit
disown. You want to do that to people because
we are humans. We have brains.
So you want to do that to people because they have a different opinion than you are. Then what does that make you?
No, that's not opinion. That's disease.
So you wanting to unalive them because they didn't share your belief is not a disease. Do you think you're making sense right now?
No, it's not.
No, it's making you worse than the people
you're
claiming that do. Because now with this kind of heart you have, that's the problem we have in this country. Because no matter what,
that's the only way we can get
people do, especially
so saying is also correct.
You can't do that.
Say he wants to unalive all the.
This song, did you mean what you said, or did you mean something else?
No, he meant it.
I swear to God.
Hold on. Let's get this right. Did you say unalive all Muslims and Christians? Is that what you said? Okay.
That's what I said.
I mean, personally, obviously, maybe you're speaking from emotion. I guarantee if you saw the suffering, because that includes children, you know that, right? Yeah. So I would think that, as a grown man, you need to rethink what you're saying. Yeah, because those type of things really don't make no sense.
I don't need to
well, if that's what you think, brother,
So
then
can I
I
ask you a
suggest
question?
whatever
Can I ask you a
gods
question,
you're
Mr.
worshipping
Can
or
I ask you a
whatever
question?
else, then maybe people are right not to
I
worship.
don't see you there, now, 14.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Tired.
Listen,
I'm tired.
you have
guys. I'm
family
just gonna
members,
let you guys carry on
or
talking.
you have
Please
family
don't go.
members, or
No,
Wait,
I'm just gonna let you guys carry on talking. I'm tired.
Afro Atheist, can you unmute me from the comment section?
Yeah,
Somebody
me
mute-
too, please. I'm not going to insult anyone. Can you unmute me, please? Thank you.
You both of you.
Are we muted from the comments?
Please
Both of
unmute
you,
me.
both of
Unmute
you are
me.
looking for trouble. In
No,
the
I'm not
comments.
going to look for trouble anymore. I promise. I'm a good girl. I promise.
Okay.
Esther, did they meet you in the comments? Esther, did they meet you in the comments?
Yes, they did. That's why I couldn't reply you.
Wow. Wow. Is that how they're dealing with us, yeah? No, I think Afro's probably the fairest host I've ever come across on TikTok.
Yeah, she's quite
Yeah,
cool. That's what
she's
I'm
actually
seeing
very
anyway.
fair. Yeah, I'll give her that. But hold on, Afro, is it you? Hold on, Afro, was it you that muted us in the comments or someone else?
I don't mute. I hardly ever mute people. No, but my moderators, they when they do it, listen, there must be a reason for them.
Everything. It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, that's
the only
fine.
thing, the only thing I would say, right, regarding this whole conversation is, no matter the religion you believe in or what you believe in, I think the state of your heart matters a lot, right? Because I think goodness starts in your heart. If you're a good person, it doesn't matter what you believe in, just to be good, treat people nice, and I think that's the most important thing. I'm actually directing this in towards this own that talked about analyzing people. You have to be a good person, right, before you can judge other people. If you have that kind of heart, then you're not different from people you think you want to unalive.
They penetrated us because we claim to be good people, because we are good people, because we value life. So we need to learn to respond to our situations and problems.
Yeah, but
guys, can I just say, guys, can we? We're so close. We're so close to 100. Hold on, please. We're so close to 100K likes. Can we? Is it possible for us to just do that and then we end the live, right? 100.
Yeah, maybe we can end the problem.
If everyone just tap.
Tap.
If everyone just tap.
What is it? Is it 7, right? 7 likes or something, right?
No, I mean we're on 86K now.
Okay.
No,
so
apparently you only get 7 likes each. Is that right? We each tap 7 times. No?
Isa, I don't know what you're talking. Just keep tapping.
No, I heard that you can like 7 times each live. Isn't that correct?
Come on, that's not true.
Seriously, that's what I was told when I first come here. I've only been on TikTok for about a month.
That's not true. No.
Okay, so you can just keep liking throughout the whole life.
You
just keep
can
pressing.
Just keep on.
No, keep liking. Really, I didn't know that too, because I'm just.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
I didn't know that.
We need to address what this one said. I'm bothered. I'm bothered.
Yeah, I am too. Honestly, I am. I didn't know he took it that personal.
Yeah,
and he's an atheist. This is the thing. Now we have to worry about.
No. Isa, he didn't tell you he's an atheist, did he? No, Isa, did he tell you he's an atheist?
No, he said he didn't believe in any god. That's what he said. Because I was thinking maybe he believed in the gods of the land. That's the deity that.
Yeah, but has he identified?
No,
actually, he just said he doesn't.
Esther, you just try to put what in my mouth. That's what I believe in. I'm an Igbo man.
So you're an atheist, or okay. It was you. Okay. Sorry, I think it was the other guy. Is it Jehovah that said he?
Yeah, Jehovah. Maybe.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, sorry.
So please.
Sorry, so you're not. So you're a traditionalist.
Don't call people what.
And you want to.
So we're in trouble now, Esther. It's the atheists still win.
I'm telling you, like, I'm scared of my life right now.
Get it right in Africa.
Esther.
Yeah.
Esther, you think that Isa is on your own side? Isa,
I know he's not. I know he's not on my own side.
Isa is an atheist Muslim atheist. is what he told us last time, that he's a Muslim atheist.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
So he's not cold and he's not hot. He's lukewarm.
He said he's an atheist, a Muslim atheist. I've never heard that one before.
I've never heard that one before.
Esther,
He's
I
like, you need to tell us where you belong.
Okay.
We're confused.
Okay. How it works, Esther, is this.
Yeah.
Because of linguistics and
Yeah.
psychology,
Well,
etc.,
not
right?
linguistics.
What
Yeah.
I'm saying is that what we call God in those languages, those languages personify everything. The sun, the moon, the stars. So when they're talking about the personality behind nature, which we call God, I'm saying in English, that's just anthropomorphization. And I'm saying I don't accept the anthropomorphization. It's like trying to make God a human being.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that's what I reject, that concept of
Yeah.
God doing this and so on. I'm saying that's all personification. It's the language of the Hebrew, the Arabic, and whichever, Egyptian language, whichever.
Yeah.
So that's what it means by atheist.
Which religion doesn't personify God? Tell me one religion that does not do a personification of God.
I'm saying the language, not the religion. The language.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Language doesn't.
This guy never understands anything.
The bottom again. There he goes with the personal attack instead of just talking.
But the question doesn't relate to what I said.
It doesn't matter if
people's
it's language
language personify everything. English does not personify the sun. It talks about something in the sky as the sun.
The bottom line is, if a religion personifies something, it's not about the language. It's what the people see and how the people look at it. And you
I
can
agree with you. So in English, they exactly. Hold on.
You can
hold on, you made a
personify
point.
in.
Well, no. Wait. Hold on.
Isa, let's reach was this speaking.
You can personify in any language. Personification, just because
I know you can, Rich.
You
You're
can,
right. Rich.
No, you can personify in any language. You can personify in any
I agree
culture.
with you. I agree. What I said was, because I speak English, I am thinking about the same thing through the English paradigm and perspective of the language. English does not personify the sun, moon, stars, and trees. Hebrew does. Arabic does.
Wait, it's not. See, that's not true. It is the religion, because you can personify it in English.
Bruv, I said you can. Bruv, listen to what I said.
So,
bruv, listen. I'll say it again. In English, the word sun has no personality. In Arabic, wait. I'm not saying you can't. I agree with you that in any language you can personify. I'm saying it's natural to Hebrew. It's natural to Arabic. It's natural to the Egyptian language, Meduneta, to personify. It's part of the language. So when you translate it to English, you don't have the same thing when you take away the personification. That's where the atheism comes in. Do you understand?
That is not where atheism comes in.
No, I'm talking from my perspective, not yours.
Well, your perspective is wrong, because that's not where atheism.
It doesn't matter whether you think it's wrong or not. Why do I care whether you think it's wrong?
Because that's not where atheism comes in. It has nothing to do with personification.
I'm talking about mine. Why are you telling me? Why do you keep telling me all the?
Because that's not what atheism is. You're trying to define us in the way you want, but that's not what
we are.
Not you.
I'm defining myself, not you.
No,
I don't care what atheism looks like.
Defining atheism. That is not what atheism is.
Really? What's atheism? Let's see if you know what
atheism is. One thing. There's no. We do not believe there is any God or gods. That's all atheism is. Nothing else. There's absolutely
it's
nothing.
Atheos, yes. Hold on. It's a Greek word.
Is just belief of any God.
Wait.
Nothing.
It's atheos. And theos. Wait.
And what
I'm telling you what it is now. We're going to linguistics just to help you.
What's
right?
theos?
So atheist, the negating part. Brother, I'm explaining it. Obviously, you know what I'm talking about.
You don't have to explain it to me. I know it.
Clearly, I do, because you're trying to tell me what I am.
I know it. I know
Rich,
what it means.
This is weird. It seems like you'd like competing with me to show that you're a man. It's ridiculous.
There you go. Again, making personal attacks. We're talking. I'm not making a personal attack. Stop the personal attack and just
you
talk.
Just literally accused me of defining what.
Isa, can we let's keep this back?
I'm trying to, but it keeps doing
it. But no. It's not personal, Isa. It is not personal at all.
He consistently does it, though.
When he doesn't like when you push Rich, him, I have he no makes a problem with personal anyone attack else. on him. Why is it just you
It's
then?
not personal.
Because I
It's not
push you.
personal.
That's why, and the others don't. So do they. People push more than you. What's your point?
It's not personal, guys.
Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, my definition, I can redefine any word I want. Neither Rich nor anyone else can tell me what to do. All right, there you go. Simple as that. Finish.
Issa and Esther are just the same kind of people.
What did Esther do again? Oh my God.
Hold on. Disowned. Do you think you know more than me about politics and science? Disowned.
What?
Disowned, what did I do again?
I'm saying you said we're the same. Yes. I'm saying, do you think you know more than me about politics and science?
No, that's not what I said. That's
So,
not what I'm saying.
No, my point to you is,
you
said
don't
we're the
like
same.
being honest to questions, you know. You don't respond to questions honestly. That's what I mean. I'm not saying I know more than you. No, I don't.
No,
but I know,
bruv,
about
listen.
my own tribe and all that more than you, for sure.
What?
Yeah, I do.
No,
I'm not saying I know more than you. I'm saying that
Disowned.
you and Esther are the same kind of person. You don't like to respond to questions honestly. You're not just honest when
Hold on.
they ask.
You ask me a question, and Steve, Disowned. Ask me any question you want. Go on.
Why is it that when Rich asks you a question, you'll be all over the place, you won't go straight to the answer?
No, I answered him clearly, but Rich is somebody that literally told me that I am not an atheist after I said I am. He then told me I'm trying to tell them what an atheist is. I wasn't telling them, I was just explaining my position. Do you understand, Disowned? I understood what he said.
Muslim, you're an Islam, now you're an atheist. Come on.
I said Muslim atheist. Literally, that's what was said, Disowned. Muslim atheist. I literally said that. Do you understand now? Yeah? So you came on and accused me and Esther of being the same. Disowned. So I responded to you and said, I know more about politics and science than you do, Disowned.
That's possible.
And you didn't get the point. Meaning Esther is talking about a personal, emotional experience that she's attributing to God. I deal with facts in human reality. Do you understand? And if you notice, my whole explanation of everything prior to this situation of religion has been almost atheistic. I didn't bring God into anything in regards to practical solutions regarding the development of Black people. Is that correct, Disowned? Yes or no?
That's not atheistic, though.
That's fine. Disowned. Did I bring God into anything?
No, you did not. But you get me wrong. I said, when I asked you a question, you don't go directly or straight to the question. You will be all over the place. And
like what? Tell me a question where I go over the place.
All the questions Rich asked you here, you were never honest. You were never.
Like what? Disowned. Give me one example. Give me one example.
Guys, you guys are just arguing.
We're arguing like
I know.
We're moving away from the reason why we're on the live.
Esther, let me and you go at it. Let's let me and you.
Bring more Christians and Muslims here. Bring up more Christians and Muslims.
Hold on. We've got Olujab. Olujab is here. Please, let's hear from Olujab.
Yes.
Hello, Olujab.
Olujab, we're waiting for you.
What are you waiting for?
I thought
what are you waiting for? We're waiting for you to speak, bro.
Say something.
You saying something, Olujab?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I joined you.
He didn't know he joined. That happens.
You've been on the panel for some time. Do you want me to put you down, or do you want to say something?
I'm just going to say, I don't believe any of you are atheists, really. You're just against Abrahamic religion. They're not really atheists.
I'm an atheist.
I don't think so.
I'm a Christian.
I mean, I've been listening to you for a while now.
I'm an atheist.
I'm an atheist.
Wait. Afro-atheist. You claim you're atheist. You're Nigerian, right?
Yes, I am.
What's your opinion on juju?
I don't believe in that.
Okay, but do you think it's real?
No.
It's a different ballgame when you don't believe in it.
And I said no.
Okay. And spirituality?
No.
You don't believe in it?
No, I don't.
Okay. So what if you are you willing to challenge somebody in juju?
I've done it several times.
No. Not my words. I'm talking of practical challenge.
How are we going to do
Somebody
that?
can use juju on you.
How are we going to do that?
You meet up physically, and they will use juju on you and see whether you would accept, whether you are ready to go through with it.
So this juju that they're going to use on me, is it possible for me to know what they're doing? What
Yeah,
they're doing?
no. They will hit you with something, and
No, it's not.
would
Listen,
engulf you.
paralysis will engulf me.
Yes.
So wait.
Until the wee in your mouth.
Wait.
To release you.
Wait, listen. So because I do not believe, so now I get to do this test where
If you don't believe, if you don't believe,
allow her to
wait. If you don't believe, then you're
can I
not going to be
finish?
scared of
Please,
it.
can I finish?
Let
Okay.
her finish, okay?
Okay, so all I'm doing here is, okay, I'm making my position is that I do not believe. Now, somebody wants me to accept that somehow I believe. And even when told that I do not believe at all in all the many things asking, juju and all these things, now, let's challenge you, right, to somebody hitting you with this juju thing, and then you become paralyzed, and then they will what? Pee in my mouth or what? To release me. It's like, why so extreme?
Okay, I'll tell you why.
Why
tell you why.
is it? Let me finish.
Okay.
Please. These things that people always talk about, every time they start talking about the juju, it's always something dark, something evil, something that never benefits anyone. If you truly have this juju, there are over 80 million people living in poverty in your country. Go and use that. Go and strike some poor people and make them rich.
Go to the hospital.
Go and strike some sick people and make them well.
Yeah.
But you want to strike someone who doesn't believe so they can be paralyzed. How does this make any sense at all?
Okay,
it doesn't make sense.
Who doesn't believe they don't believe?
Are you finished?
Not by force.
Are you finished? It's not a matter of being by force. The same way we attack every other religion. If I will tell you that the only reason the Christians will pray is to avert bad something, or they pray for something bad to happen to people, or Islam, all of them only manifest in bad things.
Not true.
It's true. Okay,
no, we pray for good things too.
If I ask you now, tell me 10 things any religion has contributed to humanity in the past 500 years, you will struggle.
Are you serious?
Tell us how much juju has contributed to humanity
Exactly.
in the last 500 years.
You see, listen, I said,
are you serious?
I didn't say I am a juju.
Tell us how much juju.
Listen, I didn't say I am an atheist.
Then why are you advocating
I'm not.
for juju?
You see, the reason why I'm saying is that.
Then why are you advocating for juju?
I'm playing devil's advocate here. I am challenged. I said, you know what? I started with you guys. I don't believe that you are atheists. If you are an atheist, you will not be scared of somebody challenging you physically.
Wait, excuse me. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. People that are listening, did you get any inkling that I was scared?
No.
No,
Olu, please, I'm asking the people.
No, not at all.
Did you get any inkling that I was scared?
No, not at all.
Not at all, because we know that juju is just a BS.
That's what they could do.
I think
the sister was offended. She was offended that you came with a negative instead of saying, take. Let's go to someone who's sick, who maybe, in fact, find someone who's paralyzed, do your juju, who's been paralyzed for 10 years, and do your juju and make them stand up and walk. That would be something we want to
see. Not only that.
You know the gentleman, right? Me, I'm trying to lose some weight now, right? Is it possible for them to hit me with the juju and I lose the weight?
It is possible.
Something
good. It is possible. It is possible. But
you converted me. Listen, I'm gonna be a millionaire.
What the hell?
You will lose.
Women want to lose weight. Listen, hold on. Have you got the weight loss juju? Have you got
There
weight
is,
loss?
there is, but the after effect, there is a side effect to it, and the repercussion might be lifetime.
Well, what's the point of that then?
Lifetime weight loss.
What the hell is the point of that?
I'll be very happy. My doctor will be very happy. Lifetime weight
Ozempic
loss.
juju. Ozempic
Yes,
and
Ozempic.
Ozempic juju. Come on.
So you've not heard about witches that suck people's blood that makes them think.
We don't believe in that crap. We don't believe in those.
The English ones have broomsticks. They got broomstick and they got black cat and all kind of stuff of it in England, bro. Have you been to England? Oli, you in England? You in
No,
UK?
no, I'm in Nigeria.
Yeah, so if you go to London, yeah, like there's a certain street, right, and you got the witches, and they got broomsticks and they fly with their black cat.
You do have convention
Have you
of
been
that
to
challenges them.
Stop it, I beg. Stop it.
Isa, have you been to Bar?
Have I been to where?
Have you been to Bar? B-E-T-H, yeah.
Oh, Bath.
Yes, in Somerset.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have. Why? What's up there?
Usually in the midnight, you see, if you go out at that time, you see people offering some sacrifices to River Bar. It's quite scary though. So I think it's still happening.
Offering sacrifices.
Yeah.
What do you mean offer sacrifices?
No, I said offer. I think they offer sacrifices to the river Bath, like probably.
Oh, the
you
river
just-
bank.
Yeah, river Bath. No, Bath. Bath is the river that is called Bath.
B-A-T-H?
B-A-T, yes.
Yeah, so you're saying at the river in Bath, they
Yes.
offer sacrifices.
Yes.
Of what?
Maybe like
No, they just
chicken,
perform their
get
rituals.
chicken,
I think
yeah,
that's what
perform
he's saying,
ritual and
performing
things
their
like that.
rituals and
Quite
all
They
scary
offer,
though.
they put chicken in the river.
Earlier on today, someone asked me, they were asking about my belief in God. I don't believe in God. And then
You believe in ghosts?
I don't know. We were talking about something, and the person was saying, "Oh, does that mean that you come from the water?" I said, "Sorry, what do you mean? You don't know that the people come from water." I said, "Wait, are you saying that I was born in the water?" He said, "No, it is Yoruba culture." Yeah. Well, he said another one came to help, and then he said something about water babies. I said I don't understand any of this, right? So I don't know. It's crazy when you say you don't believe, then they come up with all these wild, very wild things, and then they cannot explain what hell they're talking about.
Sorry, do you believe in ghosts?
No, I don't.
How do you explain people that claim to believe in ghosts?
Olu, a person came here earlier on and he said he had a ghost on
People that believe in ghosts are
CCTV.
mentally
Yes,
sick.
someone said that
CCTV.
earlier.
Listen, hold on. The guy said he had a ghost on CCTV.
Yes.
What you got to say about that?
No, Isa. He said the person. Remember, he said the person. He saw the person and then he didn't see. I said, if it is a person, it is not a ghost. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, no, but he said it vanished. Is that what it was? That's why he
Yeah,
said it
the
was a ghost.
person then disappeared.
Right.
The
Okay, so
person, how can it be a ghost?
But the thing is, truthfully, the thing is, I don't know if you don't believe in ghosts, but
I don't.
Me, like
Esther, don't start again. Don't
wait
start
now,
again.
this
Let her
only
finish.
comment.
I don't believe in ghosts.
You have actually threatened all of us.
This is my sister, and I'm
Wait now. I want to share my experience. I want to share my experience now.
Do you believe in the possibility of alien?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I wanted to tell them, and some of them don't even know that alien exists.
Where have you seen
And
alien? Where did you see alien?
I never seen that, but it exists.
So you believe alien exists, but you don't. Who am I even talking to? Is it disowned?
Yeah.
Thank you. So you believe there is alien, but you don't believe in God. You're very confused, my darling. What's going on?
Do you
Maybe he
understand
got
the meaning of
abdusted.
belief, right?
Esther, don't start throwing jabs.
I'm sorry, no,
I never said I
Throwing
know. I
jabs
never
your
said
way,
I know
Esther.
about this. I believe just the way you are
Esther,
believing
you are firing.
your-
You are firing bullets now. When the bullets start coming,
No,
I
I'm
won't
saying-
protect
Don't mind
you.
her. Don't mind her.
I'm playing with him
Sorry,
now.
do you
Yeah,
guys believe in destiny?
Sorry. This one, I'm
No,
sorry.
no,
I'm
no,
sorry.
Destiny.
no. I don't
Yeah.
do
That's a-
destiny. I don't
Oh,
do
that's an
destiny.
interesting one.
I don't
There
do
is no
destiny.
destiny. The only destiny you have is to unalive. That's the only destiny you have. Outside of that, there's nothing else.
Oh no. Oh, Olu, what do you believe, Olu?
Wait,
I
do
don't
you
believe
believe
in
do you believe in
destiny at all.
reincarnation?
No.
Nope.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
Nope.
Yes.
You know how we read?
Okay, I'm going to tell you
if I get
I'm an
composed,
analytical atheist.
Olujab, can you tell us what you believe?
I am an analytical atheist.
You're what?
Oh, what?
An analytical atheist.
Wow. It's nothing I've not
You're
heard
what?
today.
We got a Muslim atheist. What are you,
Yeah.
Olo?
I am an analytical
It's a
atheist.
Muslim. It's
Analytical
a Muslim
atheist. Muslim
yeah,
atheist.
analytical atheist.
Afro atheist. We got the
And
whole
traditional atheist.
There's nothing I've not heard today.
we got the whole team.
It's atheism, Lobadeo.
And the Christian atheist too.
Nah. That's impossible.
What do you
Guys,
mean?
we're so close to 100K likes. You guys are the best. Honestly.
Oh my God.
It's so close.
Keep tapping.
If you believe in,
you know what?
alien,
Hey, guess
believe
what I
in
am?
ghosts,
I'm a black atheist. Does that count?
Yes,
I'm just a black.
I'm a full-blown Christian, and you all have been trying to,
He's a
I'm a full-blown Christian. You all have been trying to bring me
Esther,
Yes.
Esther, are you going to heaven?
Of course, I'm going to heaven.
Afro atheist, do you believe in aliens?
No, I don't. I've not.
I'm gonna go to heaven.
Do you believe in the possibility of there being an alien?
I don't know. No,
okay.
I don't.
Okay, and you don't believe in destiny?
No, I don't.
Okay, but neurologists says that there seems to be destiny.
I do not.
No, scientifically.
Define it though. Define it, because most people think of religion when they think of destiny. Define what you mean by destiny.
So some neurologists did some experiments a while back, and they were able to conclude that human beings were able to. Their reading shows that they could predict the outcome of a decision of human being even before they are presented with that particular situation. So it's as if they were destined to pick a particular answer.
Like there's some things because of the nature of my so because of parents I'm born to, because of the country I live in, because of the the kind of food that I eat, because of the maybe lack of exercise. There's some things I'm predisposed to. Right? There's some things that if that's what you call destiny, maybe, but
No.
believe that
It's like me presenting you with a question of A and B, and I can predict your answer of that question.
You know what? If I know enough about you, to what Afro's saying, if I know enough about you, I know your cultural proclivities.
Mm-hmm.
I know where you grew up, the time you grew up. I can ask you certain questions, and I can be pretty sure.
This is not what they're talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Can I?
Sounds like a prediction to me.
So that has to do with psychology.
This is not psychology. This is not psychology.
No,
that's what I'm talking about. I think you guys need to go and study, or even just Google it about neurologist experiment on destiny.
No, it's not destiny. There is no destiny. It's predictive, but it's not destiny. There are certain actions that are predictive based on who you are.
See, it's not a matter of predictive. There's a difference between them.
Can I say, Olujab, no matter what the psychologists are saying, right?
These are not psychology.
If one doesn't believe, they don't believe. You can't force it.
It's not a matter of belief. This is science. These are neurologists.
Even if you can't
whether you like it or not, whether you want to believe it or not, it's a fact.
Okay.
Science has got nothing to do with belief.
Olujab, what do you define destiny to be, though? That's the problem.
Oh God, I'm so tired.
Destiny seems to be something that you cannot control your actions against.
So destiny.
Called determinism. That's called determinism. That's not destiny.
It's not.
You know what determinism is?
I'm not talking in terms of religious destiny.
No. Do you know what determinism is? Can you tell us Can you tell me, Jab? Do you know what
Please don't ask me questions. State your answer.
Wait. You're asking questions, but I can't.
No, don't ask me questions about for me to find something. Just state your point.
I think they are
wait. You're sitting up here and presenting all these ideas to us.
What's going on?
Ask you questions.
Jab, we're
clarifying what questions. No, you're trying to ask me something that I should tell you what deterministic.
No, you're not. Olu, you're not going to tell me I can't ask you questions.
Olu, we're clarifying what you're saying.
So clarify from what I'm telling you. Don't try and bring it.
No. Olu, Jab, you have presented us all these things and all this information and ask us questions.
It has to do.
If
you're not going to sit up and tell us we can't ask you
and you don't want to answer it, you are at liberty not to answer it.
Give me a question,
brother. Hold on. You're
not going to sit up and tell us we can't ask you questions.
Jab, check this, right? Do you agree that if I put, to make it simple, you have chocolate milkshake and you have banana milkshake? Do you agree I could predict, if I knew something about that person, which one they're going to pick? Yes or no?
Yes.
That's brain and behavior. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
No, I agree. But are you saying that's destiny? Are you saying that's destiny? Is that what you're calling destiny?
That's what I'm calling destiny.
That's
the pattern. It's totally different.
So what destiny relates to life?
That's why I ask you about the word determinism. Do you understand what the word determinism is?
No, I don't. Explain it to me.
Let me explain it to you. Determinism is this.
Well, that's the problem, isn't
it? Let me explain this to you.
Can we let Rich explain this?
Sorry.
Determinism is this. You cannot choose who you're born to. You can't choose your DNA. You can't choose what time you're born. You can't choose the period that you're born. You can't choose the people you are born to, the community you are born to. Once you're born, you can't choose what your parents feed you. You can't choose how your parents discipline you. You can't choose anything how people treat you. So what happens is that all these things that happen to you biologically, because you don't choose your own biology, your own temperament, you choose none of these things. All this stuff is chosen for you.
By who?
And then you
by who? Who chose it? What's chosen it for me?
Parents.
No,
etc.
You're just life. Then you
what do you mean by life?
People.
So you just said
Olo. What I'm saying
is
that who the person. Basically, what I'm saying to you is the person you are is determined for you by everything that happens to you out of your control. And by the time you have any control, most of who you are has been already determined. How you're going to react. Example, just like Isa said, there are certain places that don't have strawberry ice cream, right? But they have a lot of chocolate ice cream, and everybody likes chocolate ice cream. So if I know you come from that area, that there's no strawberry ice cream, but everybody seems to like chocolate ice cream, when I put chocolate and ice cream and strawberry ice cream in front of you, I can be pretty sure you're going to pick the chocolate ice cream. Right?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Example. I'll give you another example. Pizza. Does everybody in here basically like pizza?
Yes.
Maybe. Okay. Guess what? I like New York pizza. Guess why I like New York pizza? Because I grew up near New York, and I like the pizza that my palate's been trained on. I go to Chicago. They call that pizza. I don't think it's pizza. I like kosher hot dogs because that's what I grew up on. I go to the other parts of the country. I don't like their hot dogs. These things are determined for you. This is just a few
How do you know you don't like the hot dogs? You've never tasted it before.
Because I will taste them, but my palate has been trained to that Hebrew National, that Nathan's, that.
But what if you've not tasted it before?
Olu. And then I will taste it.
Excuse me, Olu. Yeah. They've ended up explaining this your neurology destiny for you because that's exactly what it is. I just checked it on ChatGPT now. What he has explained to you practically is exactly what you talked about, neurology, destiny, whatever. So what are you talking about, bro?
What do you say?
It's all about intersection of brain and behavior, environment and
brain and behavior.
What else are you trying to tell us?
It has nothing to do with metaphysical destiny.
What I'm saying
I just
is that
read it. It has nothing to do with metaphysical destiny. I just read it, sir. And I am a scientist, and I can tell you it's not what you said.
The
do not know your behavior. They don't.
They know. They will. If I'm telling you, if you tell
They
them,
won't ask you
enough
question.
about
Where are
you,
you from?
they
What is
will
your
know
name
your
and all that?
tendencies.
When were you born? What are you telling me, bro? They've just explained it practically to you.
You see, no, they don't. They are using
All
sensors
of
to
where
determine
you
what your
where you
answer will
from?
be. They do not know who you are.
Why
They will
are they
know
using
your
sensors?
tendencies.
These are not psychologists. They are neurologists. There's a difference between a
The same
neurologist
thing.
and a
Neurologists.
philosopher
This is what they
or a
study. The
psychologist.
neurologist knows this stuff to be true.
They are using
Neurologists are the ones
sensors.
who study
The sensors,
determinism.
they did not feed the sensors with your behavior. Are you guys scientists at all?
Oh my God.
Are you
What
guys
are you
scientists
talking
at all?
about, bro?
You know the difference?
Are you?
Yes, I am.
I have read. This is the thing is, I'm not a scientist, but I've always been interested in the free will
But I am.
determinism.
But I am.
Okay, Olo. What are you a scientist then? What are you a scientist then?
Huh?
What's your specialty?
My specialty.
Yes.
Yeah,
What
as a
part of
scientist.
science?
What's your area of science?
What area of science? Physics,
Yeah.
chemistry.
No, yeah. What's your specialty?
Physics, chemistry.
What's your concentration?
I'm an astrophysicist.
Wait. Now tell me what are you?
Hold on. Say the word again.
Isa, be nice. Isa,
Sorry.
behave.
So you are astrology
behave.
or something.
Now tell me
Sorry.
about Now, Olo, tell us your concentration in astrophysicist. When you became a doctorate, what was your concentration in that? What did you study when you got your doctorate?
So I studied computer engineering, and as a member of the Mensa, my hobby is astrophysics.
Wait. You just told us you were an astrophysicist.
Yes.
That was your doctorate.
Listen. My specialty of hobby is astrophysics. I am a computer engineer. I study engineering, and as a member of Mensa, my specialty is astrophysics.
First of all, let me
say
explain
the specialty hobby. He said his specialty hobby, Rich. He says specialty hobby, which is not a doctorate or astrophysics.
That's right. That's something
his
that
hobby.
you like. Okay, I'm a computer scientist too, right? Olujab. I'm a computer scientist too. All that means is that I study computers just like you do, and I study discrete structures, database structures. But my concentration in the end, when it was all said and done, I ended up concentrating. I did networking for a while and all that, but now my concentration is data science and databases, right? So I can get good. If you are an astrophysicist or a computer scientist, and I don't have a doctorate in computer science, to me it made no sense to do it. But if you are you telling me you have a doctorate in computer science?
No, I don't have a doctorate. Like I said, I have a master's in computer engineering.
Okay, what was your concentration when you did that? When you got your master's,
networking.
What did you concentrate on? Okay, so you were networking. Okay, good. So that doesn't make you a scientist. That just makes you
no. Like I said,
you're not a scientist.
Do you know Mensa? Do you know Mensa?
Yeah, I passed the Mensa test too. I did Mensa. I scored 147. So what does that mean? I know what Mensa is. That's for genius. And to be a Mensa, what is it? You have to be like 130, something like that.
140. You have to be 140.
So what? I know people who are Mensa.
My membership, my association is with astrophysics. So my hobby.
But don't sit up here. Listen. What I'm saying is, don't think because you have an high IQ that makes.
I do participate in astrophysics conferences and research as an hobby.
I do too. I have hobbies, but that doesn't make me a scientist.
As a computer engineer in my field, I am a scientist.
I did.
The engineer and a scientist are two different things.
Does that make me a scientist?
You did what?
No,
an
engineer and a scientist are two different
things. If you consider yourself like that and you follow that line, if you follow that line,
a scientist and an engineer
and peer review
things, aren't they?
Books on science, yes, you are. Do you peer review books? Do you peer review science literatures?
Scientist, sir.
Olujab, I think your argument on urologist and destiny is baseless. Now tell us what you know about aliens. Your argument on urologist and destiny is baseless.
It's baseless to you because you don't understand it. You think that you think that when the neurologists are doing their experiments, they know about the person. They don't. That's not the way the experiment works.
That's
not the way science experiment works. Don't put a determinant in there to come at the result.
Environmental, whatever, and that's exactly what they explained here, and yet you didn't.
You're not getting.
Yet you
you're not getting. You're reading a science text and you don't understand it. You're reading a science text.
Hold on. Science says here. Hold on. What was the hypothesis that the scientists, the neurologists, put forward for their paper? What was the hypothesis? What was the? Wow, you are not a scientist. What was the hypothesis? What was the hypothesis that the neurologist was testing?
I don't understand that.
Do you know what a hypothesis is, Ula? Do you know what is meant by the word hypothesis?
A secondary school boy knows what an hypothesis is. Please move forward.
No. Tell us what is a hypothesis. What is a hypothesis? What do we mean in science by hypothesis?
Like I told you, secondary school children know what an hypothesis is.
I don't know. Tell us.
I don't care about secondary school children. We're not talking about that. I ask you. I want to know what is your understanding of a hypothesis. That's all.
Quickly Google it. Hypothesis is a speculative theory that has not been tested.
He's just reading it.
He's just reading.
So you can read that.
It is an expert. Stop, Musa. No, you don't know. And I'm trying. You said, But when I asked you, what's a hypothesis, and you went, what was it?
I don't know what.
Any person who's a scientist like myself, who have a degree in science, in chemistry, biology, mathematics, will know exactly what's a hypothesis. And a hypothesis is basically an explanation for observed phenomenon, a testable explanation. It can be verified, it can be tested experimentally. So I'm asking you, what is the hypothesis the neurologist was testing?
Wait. Redefine your hypothesis again. What do you call an hypothesis?
What was the hypothesis the neurologist was testing in those papers, in those experiments?
Define your hypothesis again.
Oh, wow. Hypothesis is
oh my God, can we
an explanation given for observe a testable explanation.
If you're a scientist and an engineer, you don't.
So you are reading something and you don't understand what an hypothesis is.
Hello, I'm a scientist and I'm a science educator.
You are not. I'm sorry.
Yes, I am.
You are not.
I am a head of science at my high school, and I have a degree in science, sir. Chemistry major, biology minor, and mathematics minor, sir. From the University of the West Indies, Cave Hill, sir.
Sorry, you don't.
1995 graduate, sir.
No, sorry, you don't.
All a jab.
You are not a science. You are not a science student. If you're a science student,
did you understand the question?
Hypothesis the way you defined it.
But did you understand his question?
I understand his question. He was asking me the hypothesis.
Okay, what's the answer to his question?
He was asking me the hypothesis the neurologists were testing.
Yeah. What was that? What's the answer to the question?
Whether they can predict the answers somebody will pick.
The choices of human beings, yeah?
Yes. Whether the answer somebody would pick before they are actually presented with the situation.
Not the scientists predicting it though. Not the scientists predicting it. They wanted to see whether or not you make when you make a decision, whether it is your consciousness or is it pre-conscious?
Is it subconscious
before it gets to your consciousness? That's all. Not them predicting anything. That's why I asked you what was the hypothesis.
I never see.
And no, sir, stop.
Listen.
I read it, sir. Stop. I'm not finished. I read it, and as this one said, he was correct because I read the same thing and I read it. It is not what you're talking about, sir. That's not what the hypothesis is, sir.
You see.
I don't need to listen because I read it.
Okay, so
and the one is correct. I read it, sir.
The son.
You are wrong.
I did not use.
You are misinformed. Let me put it that way.
You know nothing about this.
Look at these people. Look at these people. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these people. You don't want to listen to someone.
Olajab, how was that related to destiny? Is the point, though, bro?
Did I?
How was that related?
See,
so tell us what you know about.
Olajab. If it's the same experiment we're talking about, right? What they were saying was they wanted the people to press a button in regards to what they're observing. So they were saying, well, press this button when you want this or believe this or see this or whatever. And what they were saying is they were detecting activity of the brain in the areas of the brain, which was relating to decision making. And they found that before the person even pressed the button, these areas of the brain were activated and showed that decisions were made before it was conscious and they pressed the button.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you understand?
Correct.
Exactly.
Right, I said you're right. You're right.
Olu, you said that was related to destiny. What's that got to do with destiny?
Because the answers they were destined to pick that answer even before they were presented with the situation.
No,
listen, the bottom line is all they're saying is that decisions are made consciously. Do you understand that?
That wasn't
I'll ask you a question.
What is destiny?
Do you understand that fact? That your decisions are made before you answer a question. Your decision before you consciously answer the question, your brain subconsciously makes the decision for you. That's basically they have been doing these studies for a while.
Wait. How can your brain make decisions for you when you are not even presented with the situation?
Yes, your brain makes.
No, you're presented with the situation.
Listen.
You make the choice. Olu, that's not the point.
Do you not understand what
No.
destiny
Olu, wait.
Do you understand what destiny is?
Wait, destiny. You've made the difference now. You've actually refuted yourself. Olu, destiny relates to.
When you Google what did you Google?
No, wait. Olu, wait. Destiny relates to way before you were even born. There was a plan and a prediction regarding your whole life.
That is religious context.
Tell me enough context. That's why I asked you to define it, and you couldn't. Don't blame me.
No. You listen. I told you, that actions, that is out of your control, that you make.
All right. Olajab, wait, brother. What you're missing is the word. Olajab. The word destiny relates to destination.
Your subconscious makes your decisions for you. That's all that's saying. That means that's what they mean by out of your control. Your subconscious makes the calculations and the decisions before you even speak about them.
That's what you know about aliens. Let me know if you.
Olajab. The word destiny is related to where you end up.
When you Google this, what did you Google?
Who are you talking about?
The text you are reading. When you Googled it, what did you
Google exactly what you said to Google. We Google exactly what you said to Google. I even added in the word debunk. I even put in the word stop and listen. Gosh, man. Listen, please. I Googled what you said to Google, and then I also added in the word debunk. And it came up with the same thing that this one typed in when he said, he typed in exactly what you said. And I got the same thing. Even if I put the word debunk in there. No, shush and listen. Please, sir, be quiet and listen. You have a serious problem with listening. No, listen carefully. Listen carefully.
I'm asking a very simple question.
Listen carefully. You ask a question, and I'm going to answer it, but you need to listen. Please. No, it's there on my screen. This is what they actually found. They're not talking about destiny in terms of proven or disproven destiny in a metaphysical sense, but rather about investigating the neural mechanisms underlying decision making. That's what it was about. That's why I keep asking you, what was the hypothesis?
What is going on?
Their hypothesis, sir. And that's the problem.
Your problem.
You don't understand how to read a scientific paper.
Listen, your problem is, like I said.
No, I don't have a problem. You have a problem reading. And I, as a science educator,
you believe everybody has this
that you have a
religious-
problem understanding
You
how to
have
read
a
a
problem.
scientific
You
paper.
have a problem. You think
As
that
an
everybody has
educator,
this
I'm
religious
telling you.
understanding of life.
Oh my God, what's
I
going
don't.
on?
You are encapsulated in religion. I am not.
Talking about religious blah blah.
So
We're
everything
talking about what you
everybody
said,
says
what
about
you
destiny,
presented,
you
and
relate
this
to
one. And I
religion.
went and checked, and it's not what the
Esther.
neurology experiments is not what you said, sir.
So
It's
what
not
was
what
it?
you said.
What did you do? And I asked you again, what did you do?
It's what
that the neurologist came out from?
Just shut up.
And you two shut up.
Just shut up.
You two shut
And
up.
listen.
You two shut up.
You are talking over. You're not listening. Listen
Are you
carefully,
listening?
sir.
Are you listening?
Listen carefully.
Are you listening?
You are asking a question and you are not waiting for a response.
Look at this now.
This is cool, man.
You talk for
Just listen.
and you want to make it
Listen carefully. Nobody is talking forever. The only person talking forever is you. Then people are trying to respond as to what you ask.
Oluja,
Go ahead.
people are laughing at you.
Yeah, I'm
now.
listening
They'll
to
be
you.
laughing at Nigerians now. Oluja, stop doing this now. Haba now. I've told you, let's stop this one. This argument is baseless from your end. Let's talk about that aliens. You said something about aliens.
I just asked whether you
How
believe
can
in
you come
aliens.
here and tell us you're a scientist, whereas you are not?
Listen,
You're a computer engineer, you can write programs and all that. That has nothing to do with astrophysics or something. Let's talk, tell us about that aliens. You said something about aliens. Stop making people laugh.
I just asked about does Afro's atheists believe in aliens? I didn't say anything that whether aliens exist or not. There has never been any proof of any alien.
Yeah, you asked that question.
Yes, I just asked because some people believe in aliens.
I believe in the possible existence of alien. Possible existence, I said though, because I don't really have facts
I don't believe in
actual
aliens.
information about it. So that's why I want to know if you actually know something about. But from what you said about these neurologists and all that, I don't even know. Well,
I don't know. Wait, I don't know whether there are aliens that exist or not. But what?
Okay.
But the thing is, it is almost impossible for an alien from another galaxy or from another planet to come to Earth without us actually knowing. For now,
how do you think it's impossible?
Physically, from what we know about science calibration, we cannot determine that. The only other thing that we know theoretically is possible is multiverse. If it is possible for an alien to transverse multiverse, yes, it is possible for us to have an alien. And it can explain some of the phenomenon we see around. What is the multiverse?
Oh my God.
It's not theoretical, it's still a hypothesis. It's not theoretical, it's a hypothesis because it has not it has not been tested over and over. It's just a hypothesis put forward. A theory is something that's well established through experiment over and over again, shown not to be false. So it's not theoretical.
And have many facts.
It's
Have
not
many
a
facts
theory.
backing it up.
Yeah.
And as someone who claims to be a scientist, you would not make those mistakes in the use of language.
Yeah, you guys are unbelievable.
Come on, you guys are not a scientist.
Rich.
So when I say theoretically,
Rich, hey, hold on, Rich. You know how it get when people come up making certain claims about science and misrepresenting science, you know? Please,
I know.
sorry.
It drove me crazy when he couldn't explain what a hypothesis was.
That was a clear indication. And then what he's saying, second form. I asked him what is an hypothesis, and he's dodging. Which is a clear indication that he didn't know.
I didn't dodge because you don't listen.
No, sir. You don't know. I am an educator. I have been educating science since 1995, sir. And I know when students are bluffing, when they are dodging, and you were dodging. that question.
You see, if you shut up for a minute and you let people talk, then you will hear what they're saying.
No, we waited for you to talk, sir. So you don't gaslight us here.
Oh my God.
You are gaslighting now.
I'm not
I waited for you to give an answer.
I'm not gaslighting. I'm not stating the fact. You don't listen.
Your computer
Listen
froze when
very
you were trying
carefully,
to
sir,
Google
and
it.
I repeated that what you said about the neurologist trying to determine whether or not they can predict what you do was false. I heard you clearly. The son heard you clearly. Isa heard you clearly. Esther heard you clearly. And Rich heard you clearly. We were listening very carefully, sir.
Do you remember
so
somebody
don't
asking me?
try to gaslight us.
Do you
We were
remember
listening
I
and we
that
disputed and we disproved what
see,
you
the
were
same
saying.
way
You
you
clearly did not
never
understand
listen.
how to read a simple scientific paper.
The same way you
sir.
never
And the
listen.
problem is that you didn't even go straight to scientific paper.
You see, that's what the same thing I'm saying. You don't listen. You only listen to your own voice. Okay? I didn't use the word predict. I didn't use the word deterministic. Rich used the word deterministic and even asked me to define deterministic.
Not use the word deterministic, sir.
Huh?
Did you use that word?
Determinism. And he explained
I said
it,
you said
about
predict. That
I
they were
didn't use the
looking
word
to see if
predict.
they
He
could
said
predict.
destiny.
I said destiny. I said
through
there was
prediction
listen.
that they can predict
can you
your
shut
destiny.
up and listen for
No,
a minute?
sir, because now you're lying.
This guy is a clown. And I understand it. You are a young boy.
Bro, he's not.
But you would think so. You are projecting right now. That's what you told yourself in the mirror this morning when you went to the bathroom.
The guy is because the guy doesn't listen.
This is how you go about deceiving young people around you that you're a scientist and you be lying to them.
I'm not lying.
Fair.
I'm not lying to anyone.
We don't need that in Nigeria. You see why sometimes I will go emotional and be like,
I'm not lying to anyone. Listen,
to some people, you better stop that.
Be like,
It's
what
not
you want?
fair.
So you want to? Okay,
I swear to God, it's unfair.
you want to
You're lying to
justify
young people.
your
There are
quest
young
for
people listening
blood.
to you here, and you're trying to spread lies and all
what,
that.
okay, so tell me, what lies
You've
am I
been
trying to
given
spread
the
here?
chance and time to explain, but you've not been
Okay,
able
someone's
to
video is on.
anything here.
Reverend CCSS, your
What?
video
Wait,
is on.
the soul. What do you want me to explain?
Your
That I've
camera.
not explained to you.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I
There's
think
no
the
need.
camera is
There's
on.
no need.
Because you guys
Esther, are you a moderator here?
I didn't tell you about that. I know whether aliens exist. I only asked whether there are
all of the problem.
What did you say? What did you say?
I said someone just joined live. If you're a moderator here, let's hear from the questions. Olu has nothing to explain. He's not a scientist.
Okay.
Join the live. Stop browsing. Stop making all those research. Olu is not a scientist. Leave him.
The back and forth is becoming boring. Can we talk about something like
Yeah, just tell Reverend to leave him. Reverend, there's no need for further argument. Olu is not a scientist. As simple as that. He's not.
To you, this own.
I'm not a scientist. If you're doing this, people will be laughing at us, we Nigerians.
I think all of us here are Nigerians anyway. Just
are you sure?
I'm not sure, but I think all of us are Nigerian.
No, Isa and Rich, they are not Nigerians.
Are you sure? Is it because they've got an accent?
No, not because of the accent. Isa said he's an American Muslim.
Okay.
The Caribbean.
Rich,
okay,
Caribbean.
Okay,
they are Africans though, but
yes,
not Nigerians.
Okay, that's all right.
Possibly.
Did you say possibly? Okay, you're not African descent then.
Yeah, possibly Nigerian. I don't know. We'll see.
Yes.
We don't know which part we're stolen from, so we'll.
Okay, let's just agree that all of us. But I don't know about Rich. I don't think he's Nigerian.
Okay. Oh my God. Yes.
You live in Bath.
Yes, I live in Bath.
Isa, she's married though, let me tell you.
I'm married though. I'm newly married.
That's not what I'm asking.
But that's not what he's asking.
No, I just let me tell you.
This is in the comments.
Okay.
This is funny. But
let's thank you, moderator. Let's hear from the person that just joined the live.
Okay, yes. Heracal, can we hear from you, please? I think
Olu don't they go browse again? You go come now, come talk now.
give us.
I mean,
Give us
on my hi everybody. I don't know if you
Hi,
can hear
hi
me.
to her.
I do apologize. I mean, I might not be able to say much right now because when I joined in, most
Yeah.
of what I was hearing was an argument of what seemed like definitions and grammar. So I just was listening in. I can see what the topic is, but I don't know where you guys are. So
Yeah, you can
so
speak
that
on the
makes it
topic
hard.
from there.
Sorry,
First of all, are you a
before you
Christian?
say something, Hera, I know Hera. I think we were on the other live stream earlier on, Hera. I've been trying to unmute my mic for some time now. I couldn't. I don't know. Did Olu ever get to his point? Did he ever drop? Did his plane ever land? About
yeah, he done Juju on your mic, so you couldn't undo your mic.
What exactly was his position? He came in trying to say that we are not real atheists.
People don't allow people to talk.
No, but
Nothing, everything
you came in trying to tell us we are not real atheists.
That he's a scientist, whereas he's
No,
not.
but
Mama,
I don't understand this old. What do you mean by I'm not a scientist?
Wait, but if people are telling you they're atheists, why are you trying to disprove that they're atheists? Why?
I'm not trying to disprove that you guys are atheists.
Mama,
what's the problem, man?
Abrahamic.
Mama, because he might have heard that some people use juju on some other people, now then they fall. We used to hear that stories back in the days in Ajangwada High School.
But I don't believe in all those
we never
stuff
seen,
now.
Hold on, we never seen it happen. That's the childish beliefs and all that, that with shame you can do this and all that. That's why in Nigeria you see young people going to make chance to do Yahoo job, and I'll be like, since this chance can work, why do you still need to work hard, stay late, keep awake at night and all that, right? Why don't this champ just collect money from banks for you and all that? It's just that kind of belief, childish brain, So I think Olu didn't make any point. He said he's a scientist, whereas he's not. So wait, I'm just saying we should hear from Hera. Hera wants to comment on the topic.
See the same thing that I'm just saying. Most of the people here, they conclude and assume a lot for others.
Why wouldn't they conclude?
See the crap.
You talk about juju. You never said that.
Did I tell you that I use people? I am asking. I'm not even asking you. I'm asking Afro 80s on the basis of what she believes. Just like anybody who says they believe in Christ or they believe in prayers, and they can tell you. I've encountered so many Christians.
That question sounds like
can you keep quiet and let me talk?
Wow.
You butt in, you don't understand half of something whatever anybody is saying.
This one, you interject. To be fair to him, this one.
Can you keep quiet for a minute?
This one,
I'm not in Nigeria. For God's sake, I am not in Nigeria.
So they asked you before, you said you were in Nigeria, but wherever you are,
for making assumptions that are not necessary. I'm in Stanmore. Do you know where Stanmore is?
Shut up with these UK and US guys, not with me, Nigerian guys.
Do you know where Stanmore is?
Stanmore?
Hold on, we in Nigeria we see it as an insult, but Americans see it as otherwise. To them, shut up.
Don't talk to me like that.
This one, though, yeah, please, let's hear him, please.
He just kept talking.
This guy has nothing to say here. We can't allow someone to come up here and be lying to the kids.
Okay, can we? Me and him were having a conversation.
He's just saying,
come on,
talking.
Come on. All right, Olujab, right? You were saying something about.
Yeah. So as I was saying, I only asked you about that juju stuff because when somebody comes and say that, do you believe in God and all those stuff, and they say they believe in God, they will ask you to pray and you believe in it and understand. They'll try to test you. Now, if you believe that you are an atheist, and I'm only trying to test you and prove a point whether you are an atheist or not, and that's why I brought in juju, because I know Africans, even Christians and Muslims, as deep as they are in their religion, they are scared of juju. And if they really, really, really know that they don't believe in this stuff, and I test you by saying, if I hit you physically with juju, and you get paralyzed and they wheel on you, most Nigerians that claim to be atheists or they don't believe in juju will run away. But if truly you are an atheist, you will know that there's nothing like that will happen to you.
Bro, anytime you come to Nigeria, we can go on date. You bring your
now.
You see.
Sorry, I wanna say something though.
Can I just respond to that? So
I think I want to chip in here.
Yes.
Since I now understand
Hold
what
on,
you're saying.
hold on. Please.
Hold on, let her finish, okay?
With juju, right? We don't know what has been put in this thing you're going to be hit with. It is fair to tread with caution. If the juju you're going to be hit with, you can watch the way it is put together, right? You can watch what the man has put in there, or the woman, or whoever prepares this thing, right? It is fair to be afraid of something that you have just no clue what they have put together, right? Because how would you, as a grown adult, go and put yourself in harm's way because you're trying to test something, right?
What can they possibly put in that could scare you?
Can you allow me to explain
I
something to this
am
guy?
not pleased now.
Okay. Let me rephrase that.
It's not about being scared.
Okay, let me rephrase that.
It's not
Forget
about
scared.
being scared.
I understand you. Let me rephrase that.
Wait, hold on, please, hold on. I had a conversation with somebody about this juju thing, and they were trying to say to me, "Oh, you don't believe in juju, this and that." I said, "Okay, do you have evidence? Can you prove to me that this juju thing is real?" He said, "Yes, he can." He shared his story. He said he went to one Baba to prove whether juju is real, and the Baba took him into the bush, yeah. And the Baba had a gun with him, a pew-pew. He had it with him. He said the Baba rubbed something on his body, right? And then the Baba stepped back and took aim and shot at him, and the thing did not penetrate, right? So therefore, juju exists. Now, I had to let that gentleman know how dumb he was, because you mean that you wanted to test juju. You went all the way to look for this Baba. You let this Baba walk you into the bush. Yeah. I asked him, the gun in question, whose was it? He said it was the Baba's gun.
Yeah, did you even check it?
Did you check the gun? Did you check it prior to it being used? He said no. Was it loaded? He didn't know. So you took your two legs, went with someone to the bushes because you want to test him, and you stood there
and they shot you.
This man take aim at you.
Crazy.
Well, I personally do not believe that story, but if truly that was the thing, I don't know if you can understand that is one of the most stupid things I've ever heard in trying to prove this juju. I know somebody who in Nigeria is trying to prove all the claims of juju. He came forward and told people, he's been on my live stream several times. He comes here and he says, in Nigeria, that he goes about, right? 250,000 naira for anybody who can prove the existence of juju. If you can prove the existence of a God, anything supernatural, just anything. And this group of people, it's on YouTube. This group of people came and they said, yes, they can prove this exact same thing you're saying. They said, we will hit you with this thing and it will this. The gentleman said to them, I have to see what it is. I have to see it. I have to be able to test it. And they said, no, just stand. Let's hit you with the thing. You will see what will happen. The guy said, no, that's not how it's going to work. So it's not about being scared.
So what happened? Did I hit anything?
No.
Olu, are you aware that there are some chemical substances
So if indeed this thing, right? If you are the juju practitioner and your juju is effective, then you shouldn't have any problems to lay it down. Show us what and what you've got in your hands. Show us what and what you have put together. It is only the wise thing to do. Then after we have seen it, we tested it, we know exactly this is what okay, we know how you put it together. Then let's go. Let's go with the test. Let's go with the test. But to go and be testing something you don't know, come on. That's just you just not using your critical thinking skills at all. And nothing is worth that sort of foolishness.
Olu, do you know that there are some chemical or powder substances that once you inhale it, you lose consciousness of things?
Tell me the chemical
you
compound.
also agree with me that people can use it on another person in the name of.
Tell me the chemical compound. Do you know one?
Hey, it is cats.
I don't know, but if you research, there are.
I don't need to. So you don't
want me to do that? If you want me to do that because you like to argue unnecessarily, I will do that right here.
How am I arguing now?